Yeah, I mean, the home court advantage, you get to go home to your own bed, rest up. Like, this is going to be a good day for them.
All right, here we go, and I may have not turned my mic on initially. One player advantage on Future. Watch out for this left wing in particular. They are so active at protecting their teammates.
All right, I'll make sure to keep.
This is the first big stage for this team, though. And as we know, anyone who's watching Dodgeball for many years knows that Jeff Snow is a prolific, long-time Dodgeball player, ambidextrous. So 2 balls in hand.
That's going to be a huge advantage because you can just throw.
Oh, it's just double guns coming out. And especially you'll watch him switch his footwork as well.
Oh, I really hope we catch that on the stream. That's always amazing to see.
Adam Bader, the captain on the right wing, pushing up against Snow. Takes a hit. Well done, number 9, Ing.
It's really nice to see some of these big, long throws from some of the guys out here. Like, a lot of times they try to push the line, but some of the windups on a lot of these players, both sides, coming from right behind the court. Like,
and a beautiful hit comes all the way to me right here. 3 players left for Future, 3 for Rampage. Just like you said, they're going coast to coast with these throws.
Like, it's really tiring on the arm, but it's also really beneficial because if you're not pushing the line too much, then you don't become an easier target. So the further you stay back, it's easier for you to dodge and take advantage of the court.
Rampage pushes the line and they take out 1 player. That's number 12, Q. Lack and Wong firing at Snow and taking him out. And then, as well as Sizravi taken out, we got a 1v situation, 1v2.
Yeah, he had his number, like you said. He knew what he was doing there.
That's Vincent Tang.
You got to wonder the strategy of these 2 teams. Like,
and an early point for Future.
That was beautifully done. Like, I was going to say, you have to kind of wonder about the strategy for these teams.
Okay.
It's just kind of like whether or not they are trying to make sure that they know which ones are going to be the most agile players to take them out first so they don't have them left on the court, because they can go everywhere on the court, use that advantage.
And the opening rush has begun again. Toss back to Armston, misses, goes over to Sizravi. Kind of no action for this opening rush. And Bader with the play call. Big pump fakes and sends it over Merkler. 2 shots excellently hitting Shang.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot by Merkler as well.
Snow, watch those feet. Fires on Bader and takes him out again.
Yeah, you can tell from the footwork, like even the way he changes it up, just which hand am I going to throw, which is going to be the most advantageous, like what angle is that player going to take?
4 players left for Rampage, 4 for Future. 2 shots fired, taking out Lack.
I think a lot of these players are definitely going to have to be 2 balls on at each time with throws, because they're just, like, just watching them play, you can tell they are some of the top teams.
And I love seeing it. We have many current Team Canada roster players, but opposing wingers on the left side of the court here is Snow and Mergler, who played together for many years on Team Canada.
I believe Mergler's on Team Canada again this year.
Absolutely. But joined by him is actually most of the players on the court. Wong taken out. We got a 1v situation. Q against 4.
It's interesting to see because, you know, you are playing for the championships, but at the same time, you don't want to injure your future teammates.
Good throws. Better ones by Rampage. It's a 1-1 game now. And now we have a Quality Foods quality replay. And a substitution about to be made. Tony's joining us. I'm Ben Johnson. You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Hello, Tony.
Good morning, Ben. Good morning, everyone online. Or good afternoon or good evening.
Shots fired, but nothing doing. You just watched a showdown.
Snow pressuring up the line.
Big throw by Lack.
Here we go, Rampage on the offense.
Okay. Shots fired, back and forth. Jiang taken out. Okay, big shot by Mergler, takes out Lack on the other side. 2 players left for Future. We got a full court press for Rampage.
All right, oh, big shot coming out from number 7, taking out Mergler in the
You're
corner.
gonna see some big shots again and again from this Future team. That's what got them here, 2 balls apiece.
And just from the looks of this Future team, these guys mean business. Are these guys out of BC?
Out of Calgary, Alberta.
Wow. Oh.
And it's a 1v situation now. Number 7, Nigel Wong.
Here we go. Here we go. It's on him. Number 7, that's Nigel Wong.
He's going up against 5 Rampage players.
Let's see what he can come out with here.
Takes his position on the right wing, ready to defend himself. A preemptive
Takes
throw.
a shot. Oh,
Attempts
so
to bring it in,
close,
but
almost catching.
wow, what a great follow-up throw.
Fantastic. It was great attempt, very close.
And we've got a 2-1 score now, Rampage over Future, after Future got that first point.
Well, let's see how Future makes the adjustment here. Let's see if they can tie this game up.
And a quick opening rush. Toss back, Chang misses, but so does Armston.
2 shots, 2 misses.
And a quiet in the action. The burden is on Rampage. Shots fired, missing. Lack to the line, very quick, and a strong throw takes up.
Big shot
Ravi.
coming from Dan Lack. Big block from him.
Big block by Dan. 3 players heading to the line. They're prepared for a counterattack.
Trying to take Snow.
Bader
Oh!
almost gets it. He's got a challenge on his hands going up against Snow on the wing.
Yeah, Adam Bader almost had that. Literally a split second too slow.
And 2 seconds on the shot clock. In.
Big shot from Kenneth. Nothing. Hits the floor. Play continues. It's Futures.
Burden the throw. Here we go. Pump fakes. Missing Armston. Shot goes high.
All right. It's up to Future. Let's see what they come up with here.
3 players heading to the line. 1 big pump fake. Shot fired and in and missing. Armston giving some pressure back, but it's Mergler with the throw.
The nice thing we see out of Rampage is, especially the corners with Mergler and
Experience being at Nationals for Future. Shots fired on the wing, taking him out. Quiet in the action. 4 players left for Future, 4 for Rampage. Refs deciding the burden to throw is on Future. Dan Lack with the play call. Beautiful shot fired, takes out
number
Mergler.
12, Mike Koo takes out Mergler in the left.
Chang gone. It's now 3-on-3. Shot for shot so far.
Hey, this match, I don't know about you, but this is an exciting one to watch.
Lack taking out. It's a 1v
exchange.
situation.
Here we go.
Some great shots.
2 Rampage.
Just
against
Wong remaining.
Nigel Wong, a lap from Future.
Low throw.
Oh,
Pancakes
Snow just getting
and
out of the way. Tried to make a catch.
1v1 now. We've got Justin Karandang
against Wong. We have a
beautiful shot. And that's a point for Future. 2-2.
And the game is tied up. Wow, what a match.
We're high-fiving for this exciting showdown between Alberta and Ontario. Day 2 of the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships.
Hey, and you know what? I really like the look of Future, what they're giving Rampage right now. Yes, it is early in the morning, but man, I like what Future is coming out of the gate here.
The aptly named Future, a young team formed out of Calgary. Going up against the veterans. Shots fired at Savravi and Snow. They're staying alive. Ball burden on Rampage. 5 to the line.
Future getting ready.
Lots of shots and a lot of hits.
Wow.
They're down to 3 players very quickly.
2 balls, 3 players down. Those double outs, oh man, those are so unfortunate.
Absolutely.
But it happens in a game this fast and in a court so tight. Balls can ricochet anywhere.
Snow's taken out.
Big shot coming out. Snow getting grazed in the ear. And take that, Snow. Have a seat. No one wants to see you on the court.
It's not the Snow show right now. 5 players, 5 balls. Ups and downs. Bader's miscatch again. Oh,
Oh.
unfortunately, Lack misses the catches too, and it's already a 1v situation for
What
Chang.
is the crazy?
Late addition to Dodgeball Canada's roster. 1v many.
I feel like Rampage wanted to make a person that play this game. Anyone in all sorts of, physique, I guess if you want to call it, are able to participate in the sport, whether you're playing at a competitive level, intermediate level, or even a beginner level. And, it's fun. Lots of great people within the community.
And we about 45 seconds till the second half begins. We got the circle on the left-hand side with Future at 2 points, Rampage with 3. Yeah. They're ready to go.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to make adjustments on both sides here. Let's see how they're going to come out right in the second half. Let's see if Future can tie this up, or will Rampage show no mercy on these young kids?
The veterans and the up-and-coming, aptly named Future. You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. This is day 2.
And we're coming to you live
on Twitch and CBC Gem.
Yeah.
Watch Dan Lack on the inside. Incredible athleticism here.
Here we go.
Toss back by Gem. Fires.
Big shot.
Hits the target. Mergler's out.
Have a seat. You look
again. Wow. On the court where some player had to slide off.
That's definitely Sisravi.
Ball way too high. Balls up but blocked. Low, perfectly hit. Sisravi throw.
And still, Future still at full strength.
Shot fired, missing the incredible and athletic Mergler. Counterattack happening there, but not happening again. Four balls.
4 balls on Rampage. It's on them. Let's see if they're going to take a player out.
Great contact. Ball's up in the air, but it's dead. This is Ravi and Mergler at the line, keeping pressure on the Future team. Great pressure there by Alex Chang. Shots fired and Mergler. He's staying alive again.
Nice and small. For a guy over 6 feet to get that small, I mean, that's quite impressive. I don't know what you think there, Ben.
Yeah, his ups, his downs. Shot goes low on Suzravi. Good protection, cross court throws, Suzravi alive, but Karen Den taken out. Bader traded. 3 players heading to the line with balls apiece. Shots on Merglers, but he's got a 2-ball block. 2 balls apiece for the 2 players remaining for Rampage. Pump fakes, shot clock counting down to 3. Cross court misses. Chang staying alive.
And Sisravi shanking that throw, not making close.
2 balls on him and he's taking it out, and it's a 1v situation. 1v5. 4. And it's another point on the board.
And just like that, it's 4-4. Tie game.
Quality replay.
And let's watch this again.
Shots fired.
Big throws. Merg's getting small and just grazing him. It looks like the arm on that fantastic sequence of play. Future, my boys, tie the game up.
It's 2 minutes and 8 seconds left in the game. Toss back, successful, fired wide. Ball advantage now for Rampage, I believe. Guy Armston in the middle. Vincent Tang beside him. Shots fired on Bader, taking him out. Advantage Future. 5 players, 4 balls. Snow out on the throw.
Big shot, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing from number 5 on Future here.
That's Dan Lack, member of the Dodgeball Canada roster.
Yes.
Fitness instructor by day, dodgeball enthusiast by night. Shots fired on Suzravi, taking him out on the wing. Player advantage now for Future. Their burden to throw.
And Tang making huge pressure here, trying to bait balls. Able to bait one, gets out of the way.
1 minute and 3 seconds left in the game. It's down to this match potentially. Shots fired back and forth, no damage.
Big shots. Rampage trying to figure out what's going on here. Trying to set up the next play. 5 players left on Future, 4 on Rampage. If Rampage wants to make a dent here, they're gonna have to take a player out.
4 players, 4 balls. Not the usual squad left on Rampage right now.
No, no.
Dan Lack with the play call to his teammates, out to the wings. Pump fakes and a fire by Koo. Misses, but Daniel Lack taken out on the counter.
Very honest call. I didn't think that ball hit him. Much respect to you.
Absolutely. Kenneth Ng with a beautiful throw. Pressure.
Dan, I appreciate you. You're not watching this now, but definitely, you know, honest calls like that make for great players. So
back and forth.
A big cover.
4 players to 3. Burden on Future. 4 seconds left.
Mike Koo. And I think what they just did right there was they purposely gave away that point to force the game. So instead of going to sudden death, risking Future having a lot more players on there, and instead of leaving them the opportunity to get the win, Rampage purposely stepped out, gave them the point. So right now, best case scenario is they're looking at a tie instead of taking a loss. Fantastic strategy.
Wow. And you got to be feeling good if you're Future right now.
Hey, I said this from the start. My boy's Future.
Did 3 players walk off?
They did.
Wow.
They just walked right off the court.
I've never seen that before.
But yeah, it's the smartest play. They didn't have enough players on there, and they would rather get a point than to get 0 points on this match.
Lasiak has joined the team. He's in the middle right now. Remember, no blocking. Armstead taken out. Now a player advantage. Snow not in the middle, not in the corners. Usually it's Suzravi taking
Yeah,
the
they're
left
definitely changing it up, giving him a different look here.
Shots missing. Bader with a near catch. And Snow is taken out. Top Guns are off the board. Lack on the right wing. Watch him, number 5. Back and forth. It's Q with the throw.
Whoa, big shot from Dan Lack.
3 on 5. Dan Lack, he's my MVP for the day. Bam, shots fired, missing. Suzravi flying around, but he's out. 2 players left for Rampage. No point for them to walk off. 5 for Future.
And you got 2 veterans now on Rampage side, which can easily turn this game.
They're ready, shots fired, no blocking, but a beautiful catch, and it's Armstead left in a 1v situation, 1v4. Future's got to be feeling good right now. There's no blocks for Guy Armstead.
And this is for all the marbles.
Boom, boom, boom.
And there it
That's a
is.
win on the board.
And there is the upset right now that your man called that Future was going to upset Rampage with their very first loss of the tournament so far.
Wow.
What a crazy, crazy game. I don't know about you viewers at home, but man, the action was insane. Insane.
I have goosebumps.
I do too. Man, this team, the Future, they are going to be the future. If they keep this up.
It'd be nice if they had a jersey for a playoff that just said present.
Right? Right? Maybe I should suggest that to them.
Yeah.
Hey, it's going to be Dan.
Lack.
Dan Lack. Dan Lack. Number 5. Oh, yeah. All right.
2 seconds left and we're about to be underway. It's maybe a little bit of a delayed start. Quake versus Zeal. Zeal out of Manitoba, Quake out of Ontario. No shots fired, pump fakes for days. Denim Dubuque sliding back. You're listening to Ben Johnson and
Tony Nguyen, your man, your boys, coming back at you again.
Watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
And we're at you live. All right, so it looks like Quake is down. All right,
okay, burden to throw on Quake.
Shots here.
Counterattack on
Quake
Armstrong.
should be okay. 5 players for Quake against 4 for Zeal.
Shots fired, taking out LaBerge. Back attack. And now it's burden to throw on Zeal.
And
3
just
players
like
remaining.
that, 3 on 3.
Shots fired, taken out. On the team, McMullen. 2 players remaining.
2 for 2.
Shots fired across court.
Poulin and Brown both taking
Klappa,
the
but
shot.
he's staying alive.
No dice, no one's home at the other end.
Klappa and Oka remaining on Zeal. 4 balls, 2 apiece. They fire their opponents. No dice. Don't look at the score on the board.
Quake's
It's
now working
0-0
it out.
right now.
Figure out who to throw.
Klappa's
And
taken
big
out.
hit.
It's a 1v and
And
Oko gone.
Poulin takes the last shot, walking off the court. Yes. You can't be in the way.
Quake takes the early point. 1-0 over Zeal.
All right, let's see if Zeal's going to come make some adjustments here. See if they can tie the game up.
Toss back, double toss back on Zeal, but no throws.
And shot, and number 56.
Brilliant movement by Amador.
Yes. Julio out of the way.
Takes Oko with the throw, followed by Ferris. 5 players remaining for Quake. They come in for the huddle. Armstrong and Herbert.
The offense, take some shots.
Shots fired, Plurd staying alive.
And they ended up taking out Eldon Wu
Cross court,
from
Herbert
Zeal.
with some great pressure at that front left line.
Here we go, Quake on the offense. Play call is made.
Pump fake.
Nate Hubert is.
Hit it. Ball is up and the team catch by Armstrong.
What
Great play.
a catch.
Sean Oko taken out on the counter flow. Klappa staying alive. There's a lot of action right now.
And there is a lot of countering of the counterings of the counterings. And this is what I like. I like to see chaos.
3 players coming to the line. Pump fakes and throws at Klappa, but he's staying alive.
Shot from Plurd on the corner, on to number 10, but nothing there.
Ferris, Amador, and Klappa.
Zeal taking a shot.
Plurd, taking him out.
And they're taking one out.
Referees are going to have a top. And we're off. Toss back, double toss back by Quake, and the throw by
shot, and very honest call by Bertrand.
Yeah.
Looked like it grazed him in the back.
Colton Bertrand taken out. Shot clock down to 3. Shots fired, ball's up in the air, but not caught.
Nobody wanted to take
Vinny
it.
Machucci, number 13, joined on the left wing, but didn't know. Armstrong taken out on the right. 4 players left for Quake. Zeal's a very strong team. They tend to have the upper hand.
Big shots coming out of the middle, taking out number 56, and the catch!
An incredible team catch. With the player
but unfortunately, Landrio stepped out of bounds. He thought he was out, and he didn't think that catch was made, and unfortunately, once you step off the court, you're out.
Watch the unbelievable athleticism by Denham Dubuque on the left-hand side.
Oh, yes. The way this guy moves.
Eldon Wu, 00, takes the right wing. Sean Oko on the left. Burdened by Quake. McMullen with a cross-court sails it, and he gets taken out. 3 players for Quake, 3 for Zeal. Ball burdened on Quake.
3 on 3.
Wu narrowly staying alive. Burden now on Zeal. 4 balls, 3 players. Quake taking the defensive posture.
Let's see what Zeal's going to come out with here, who they're going to attack.
The veteran Machucci is taken out.
And it looks like it just grazed him as well. Very honest call.
Ball burden on Quake. Oko with a great throw. Now it's a 1v situation.
And it's back with just Poulin on Quake against 3 Zeal players.
Donald Poulin staying alive. Good call on his part, and it's a 2-point.
I always respect the honest players, and for people viewing at home, I'm telling you, these players, honesty, integrity is a huge part of the sport. And you get to know who the honest players are. But on the flip side of it, there's also players that have some pretty good reputation. I won't be naming names, but you don't want to be that player. Be honest.
Toss back, unsuccessful. Shots fired back and forth, but no outs. Machucci doing a great job retrieving that ball.
Yeah, big pressure from both these teams.
Back and forth, the Bears with a cross-court throw. Herbert's taken out as well as Landry.
Zeal taking out 2 Quake players.
McMullen with the play call. Big pump fakes. Dubuque's taken out. So is Armstrong. 3 players remaining for Quake. 5 for Zeal. Jordan Ferris with the play call. And a brilliant low throw. Brings it down to 2 players for Quake.
With 5 left on Zeal.
Back and forth, good trade situation happening now.
An exchange there.
Taken out. And it's Vinny Machucci, number 13, ambidextrous. Watch him use both hands successfully. Staying alive, being flexible, the veteran. pushes his way up the court. Woo! Shot fired, misses. LaBerge with a hammer, but it gets countered. Ball-on-ball violence. Oh, the ball retrievers are a little bit loose with their sends, but he gets it in the end.
Yeah, all right, well, Mikuchi's trying to regroup here. Zeal's trying to bring them in.
Dang, watch LaBerge, a strong throw again.
Oh, great dodge from Vinny Mikuchi.
And that
what
is the half.
Oh, the half, all right. So we go to sudden death, no blocking. 3 Zeal players against the vet, Vinny Mikuchi, number 13, my boy. Hailing from Ottawa, Ontario. Taking a couple breathers here.
And he lets it rip. Remember, no blocking. Whoa,
and just like that, dodged.
Right, watch out for LaBerge again on the left wing, number 13. 13 on 13, misses. Jordan
He's got 5
Ferris,
balls.
locked and loaded. Ball sails wide. Shot fired. And
a big catch.
Goodbye, Woo. 2 players on the court now for
2 players.
Limited time. They got to get a player on. Oh, there it is.
Vinny Mikuchi, the veteran. And big shot from number 10 on Zeal.
Lots of balls on the Quake end, but only 1 player.
And I believe he has all 6.
Everyone, and it's free shots.
Big shot.
Burge is gone.
Landrio gets the ball back.
Klappa and Ferris remaining.
2 players on Zeal. Landrio trying to think who's going to take out here.
3 seconds on the shot clock, misses Klappa. Still ball advantage for Quake.
Oh, close. Landrio almost got him, but now Zeal's got 2 balls in hand. No blocking.
Captain Jordan Ferris is locked and loaded while Klappa makes his way to the line. Both shots missing wide. Burden on Zeal. Player advantage.
Oh, and there it is, just getting him in the leg. Zeal is riding high, and now, end of the first half, we have the score of 3-1 to Zeal. What are your thoughts, Ben?
Well, that was fantastic. At first, it seemed to be like going for an upset with Quake right there with the early point. And then Zeal has shown the team effort. Unbelievable move by Michucci there, bringing it
Absolutely, absolutely. I honestly thought that catch, that momentum swing would have given him a little bit of an edge for that match. But unfortunately, Zeal made the adjustments that they needed to make. They stayed composed, made the catches, made the shots that they needed to make. And just like that, they take the point away from Quake.
You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta.
We are live, and you're hearing Ben and myself, Tony, your boys, coming to you straight. I don't know where you guys are from, where you guys are listening. Hit us up in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from.
Absolutely. Time to water up, get ready for the second half of the game.
And for your viewers at home, definitely type in the chat who you think the MVP of the match is going to be. Is it any players from Quake or any of the players from Zeal who currently have the lead after the first half, 3-1? Let me know. So as you see in the first half here, we still have about 1.5 minutes remaining. Quake's getting together, trying to put out a plan and see, okay, what are we going to do to stop the bleeding? Let's try to keep it a little close. So they're definitely going to try to make adjustments. Zeal's getting together and see. It's like, okay, well, do we keep the foot on the gas, or do we maybe ease up a little bit, play maybe a bit of a different defensive game while they're up?
1 minute down till we begin the second half.
Is that the chat? And here we go. And looking at the chat here, oh man, we got some people rooting for Ontario on the Quake side. We also have a lot of people rooting for Zeal. which I believe is coming out of Manitoba. Casey and Axis Soul, I see you rooting for Winnipeg. We have Cat T. I have no idea who you are, but you're rooting for Ottawa, so you must have some relationship to Quake.
And we're lined up 15 seconds before the second half begins. 3-1 advantage.
Is another Zeal fan. And here we go. We're about to start. 7 seconds left. Second half's going to start. Let's see the action.
And they're off. Amador tossing it back. No action on the Zeal end.
No shots coming from either team. Very interesting strategy.
Burden on Zeal because they won the last point. Denim Dubuque in the middle right there. Watch out. But it's Oko with a strong throw on the wing.
Ooh, I like that shot.
Unbelievable pressure by Colton Bertrand here without a ball.
Definitely trying to bait him.
Fired back and forth. Armstrong taken out. Big Oko throws again.
It looks like Quake's a little bit self-imploding here. Zeal baiting the balls, and we're successful in trying to get another ball.
6 players, shots fired. Good cross-court attack by Bertrand. Now 3 players left for Quake. Full court press for Zeal. McMullen in the middle with the play call.
Oh,
counterattack, Blurred and McMullen taking
2 shots, 2 hits.
It's a 1v situation now.
Oh boy.
And now 6 players for Zeal. A 1v situation for Quake. Denim Dubuque to the line, pressure, but no throw. Big pumps, and a no-look throw, and Dubuque taking it down at the line, but a big Oko throw. He's still alive. 1v5. Oh, what a amazing moment. I would love to do that Quality Foods quality replay right now. There was a sidewinding throw.
Yeah.
And then taken to the line, 2 brilliant throws. Let's see it here. Goes up, sidewinder, and then kabam.
And good night.
And players getting ready. Megan McCaffrey with the referee work. Toss back, shots fired, taking out Ferris. Burden on Zeal, player ball advantage. Oh, an unsuccessful block, takes out Armstrong. Quake, their turn. Machucci in the middle, watch for him. Oko staying alive, shots fired. Joshua LeBerge at the line, Armador headed to the line to join him with some incredible pressure. 3 seconds on the shot clock, fired on Plurd, he's taken out, as well as the left winger, number 30, Franks.
All
We've
right.
got 3 players left for Quake, 5 for Zeal. Cross court throw, Machucci staying alive.
All right, whoa. Sorry about that. Got a little bit of a scare there. I almost tipped the table over.
Yeah, that was a moment.
I mean, there's too much excitement going on. I couldn't even control myself.
Watch Wu in the middle, double zeros. But it's Oko with the throw and takes out his opposing winger. 2 players left for Quake. Poulin with the throw, misses Oko.
Yeah. Mikuchi with the great block. Zeal still has 5 players on the court against 2 of Quake. But don't count Quake out just yet.
And a brilliant throw again by Oko, and it's a 1v situation. We've been here before with Vinny Machucci.
And just like that.
And a little bit more short-lived this time around.
It is now 5-1 Zeal. Very impressive game coming from this Zeal team.
So that would also be 5 unanswered points after the initial Quake.
That is correct. And right now, Zeal is all smiles. Quake is scrambling to find an answer to stop the bleeding.
Shots fired back and forth. Bertrand taken out. Okay, Burden now on Quake. 3 players heading to the line. Pump fakes. Fired on Oko, but misses. Ball's up, and 2 players taken out in the process.
So it's 3 players left on Quake, 4 for Zeal.
Burden to throw on Quake.
And play call.
Wow, what a counter. Cross court, but misses. Hits an off-court Zeal player. Still Burden on Quake.
Maybe that's just for the next match.
Armador taken out.
All right.
3 on 3.
Quake's even it up.
Still ball Burden on Quake.
Burden does ball advantage to them. So let's see if they continue to take 1 player out.
Shot clock counting down. Dubuque with incredible athleticism staying alive.
The Superman move. That is a Moody signature move.
3 seconds. A near catch, Oko throw.
And Langio just missing.
Player advantage now for Zeal. They've got extra balls too. 3 players, 4 balls headed to the line. Shots fired at Michuchi, taking him out at the hip.
Oh, taking him right out. Just
1v situation right now. Burden on the Quake player. Sends it high. Oko goes low. And a high throw by Wu.
And Langio able to get out of the way. 1 high, 1 low.
Two seconds.
Oh!
Hits the hair off of
Takes the headband off. Woo!
2 players left for Zeal. They've got the advantage. Dubuque talking with Wu. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Narrowly missing the opposing Quake player.
Marty's taking a couple of breaths here. Trying to figure out, ready
Shots
for the
fired.
rush.
Dubuque taken out. It's a 1v1.
Wow, Marty.
3 minutes and 13 seconds left in the game.
And we got 2 veterans left on the court here. They definitely are very familiar with each other. Knows their tendencies. Marty's winds up.
Shots fired.
No. Here comes Wu with the shot. Langio gets out of the way. Now Langio's taking a little bit of his breath.
Lets it
and
rip.
Big shot. No, Eldon gets out of the way.
Watch out for that unbelievable athleticism by Eldon Wu. Wu ready for it. Strafes out of the way.
Yeah, and these 2 remaining players here, very fast. So expect big rushes to try to counter them. It's definitely a lot easier to hit someone in front end of the court as opposed to sitting on the back end of the court.
Shot clock at 3. Fires at Wu, misses. Wu's turn now, counters and a high throw. And he brings it in.
Big
for a brilliant catch.
Wu.
Another opportunity for a quality fields quality replay.
Let's look at that again. I don't know if really Wu was expecting that, but it looked like that ball wedged right in the right spot.
Yeah.
But regardless, however, whatever it was, whether it was intentional or not, that catch was made. That point was given to Zeal.
And we're off again with 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the game with a 6-1 lead. Wu quickly taken out after being the hero of the last round. Colton Bertrand with the play call, number 88. Shots fired, McMullen taken out. Both wingers on Zeal have their balls. But it's Quake with the play throw. Bertrand flexing, moving around. Michuchi's taken out with the cross-court throw. Yeah. Joshua LeBerge pushing the line.
A lot of shots. A lot of chaos is going on here.
Plord magically staying alive, though being at the line without a ball. 3 players, 3 balls in Quake. Advantage, Zeal.
Oh, big
strong
shot
throw by
coming
LeBerge.
from number 13. And wow.
Plord taken out. And a quick W for Zeal.
The quick fires from Zeal were on point.
Wow, wow, wow.
Super accurate. And just like that, takes out all the Quake players. Goodbye, good night. And I think this might be a wrap with 40 seconds left.
And we're off again. Defensive postures on both sides. And a late throw, take him out.
25 seconds left in the match here.
Bravery.
Zeal is up 7-1.
Oko takes that left wing, look out. Machushi switches on the right wing, but he's taken out early. LeBeur's providing protection for his team. Number 13 for Zeal. McMullen with the play call for Quake. Shots back and forth.
Oh.
Near catches abound.
All the chaos.
And that's the end of the regulation time. Sudden death, no blocking. 3 balls apiece, no blocking.
And with you folks in the Twitterverse, was that even? No, not even the Twitterverse. The Twitchverse. Twitchverse. My apologies. You guys have voted, and your MVP of the match is going to Zeal. Number 56, Julio Amador, with 64% of you voting for him as the MVP of the game. And you know what? I do not disagree with that. He played a fantastic, fantastic game.
Shots fired, taking out the captain. Bertrand sends it, goes wide. Oko slides to get a ball, pushes up to the line, fires!
Oh, almost
near
a catch.
A 1v situation now.
And now that Hubert.
Dubuque pulls back, Armador, our MVP.
And no, it didn't hit him.
No hit. Ball advantage for the solo Quake player. Ball bounces. Shots at Dubuque, misses. Bertrand goes in for the LM, misses.
Yeah, definitely Zeal's holding back a little bit.
Oh, what a throw. Goodbye, Dubuque. Armador tries to be the hero again.
Oh.
Oko with a high throw.
Hubert gets out of the way here. And big hit.
Whoa.
Oh, and there it is. Oko finishing Nathan out. Goodbye.
That is an incredible way to end it.
Way to play, Zeal. And it's a great end. So it's great to see all the teams come back together. Always a show of respect to all the players. And so we'll come back. We're going to bring out the Julio Amador, number 56 from Zeal, your MVP of the match. Actually, do you want to be able to interview? I got to leave for my game.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to need someone else to come in because I got to play, so I won't be able to make the 9-10. Someone's going to have to film my 9-10.
Are we on? On? Okay, Julio, congratulations. You're voted the MVP for this wonderful match.
Right on.
Did you have a highlight moment there?
I would say surviving the rush, really. Just getting that ball to my teammates and just surviving. That's I don't know, where I strive to work at or be the best at, but just survivability in general for my team.
Any highlights that you want to point out for other teammates, how the game went?
I think it was really fast.
It was a fast game.
Lots of agility and speed, and just great communication amongst the team. It was great, yeah.
Congratulations. Any shout-outs you want to make?
Yeah, just my family, my girlfriend Kayla, the kids, Ari, Lexi, Janessa, Bailey, mom, parents, everyone who's watching and supporting me coming out here. I really appreciate it.
You guys have had a great tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. Okay.
You're watching 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. one thing to note, there's 2 players with number 10 in Buto. The taller of the 2 is Ostrom.
All right, I appreciate that.
And both teams slow on the opening rush. Foley sends it over to Supernova. 3 seconds on the shot clock for Supernova. Firing at Ness, missing. Ness providing pressure for a team from Mafia. The burden's on them. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock running fast this match. Supernova's burden to throw.
Seeing some smiles back and forth from these ladies as they are facing off for the first time in this tournament.
Supernova sending it. A lot of shots just nearly hitting their targets, but missing. Back to Supernova. Pump fakes Idness with the ball firing at Ness, missing. Ness pushes quickly to the line, gets countered, but catches it.
Yeah, good readiness by Ness, still facing the play after throwing, ready to make that catch and just kind of collapse on it as it came in on her body.
And a shot fired on Idness takes her out. Lexi McCormick providing defensive pressure for her team, passes the ball over to Ness. Claire Curie on the left wing for Mafia. 2 more shots fired, but missing over McCormick. Burden on Mafia now. 4 players headed to the line. 4 balls. Shots fired at Amanda Sugden on the left wing, missing. Back and forth. Curie's taken out. 5 players remaining for Mafia. 3 for Supernova. Lexi McCormick with the play call. She fires at Sugden. Sugden counters. Ness narrowly jumping over a ball there. Mafia counting down, 2 seconds on the shot clock.
And we saw that preemptive shot though, taking Ness out. Sometimes when you find your moment, Sugden able to get one through, break up the pressure for Mafia and just disrupt the way they've been holding the line.
Melissa Chang taking a couple balls right there. She's staying alive, making a play call with her opposing teammate. That's Lou, number 2. McCormick now on the left wing, speedily moving up the line. Pump fakes. Counterattack happening. Cheng staying alive. So is Lou. The veteran Lauren Foley on the right wing, along with McCormick. McCormick takes the ball. Flanagan coming up with her, and both are out now. And it's a 1v situation, 1v2.
Some great awareness from the Supernova players to cover that pop-up, making sure it doesn't turn into a catch.
Ball hits the right-hand side. It's an early point for Supernova. Good showdown.
Foley doing a good job of trying to stay square to that ball as it came in and give themselves a chance to make the catch, but well-placed shots from the Supernova players coming in on the leg.
You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. An early 1-0 lead for Calgary Supernova over Mafia from Ontario. Shot fired cross court to number 24, Pollard. She's still alive. Play call in the middle, and Cheng's now taken out. That's her first out of the whole set so far.
She was the linchpin of the team on that last point, so it makes sense she'd be targeted by these arms on Mafia.
Lots of back and forth. Pollard gone as well as Idness.
Now the 1-for-1 favoring Mafia while they've got the player advantage, but they don't have much of one, so they'll have to be careful.
4 players, 4 balls. Buto with the play call. Counterattack happening there by Bing.
Mancy Trevetti making a good clean catch. She's very good at that, just staying upright, facing the ball, and just scooping it up.
4 players coming to the line. 2 seconds on the shot clock. They nearly get it out, taking out number 10, Buto. 2 players, 4 balls. Burden on Supernova. Steph Ness on the other side with the play call already. Lee sends it in defense. Everyone's still alive. Got a full court for Mafia against 2. Ball's up. Oh, Ness getting somewhat distracted by her teammate there. Now 5 players left for Mafia.
I think that ball popping up off a blocker, maybe drawing some attention from Ness. It didn't need to.
Great block. Aggressiveness to the line. She retreats, gets a ball from a retriever. 2 players, 4 balls, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Lee staying alive, pushing to the line. Communicates with Flanagan. 3 players. They send it at Sugden. Missed counterattack, but she's already out. Lee providing pressure, retreats and shares the ball with her teammates. Ball burden on Supernova.
You see how important that timing is. If you're going to take those shots, you got to actually get it while those players are throwing at you.
What a throw by Sugden right there. And Trivedi takes that left wing. Shots fired, missing. Sugden gets caught in the counterattack by Trivedi. 1v situation, 1v3. Pushed down the line by Pollard. But it's Supernova with the ball advantage. Lou throws it, takes out her player. Staying alive. 2 players left for Mafia. Lee and Pollard.
Mafia spreading out, as you do in these situations.
2-ball block by Lou. Shots fired. Missing Pollard. Countdown clock happening. Watch out, it goes fast. 3 seconds. And a hit. And it's a 1-1 game now. Mafia with a point on the board.
Yeah, they're finally able to close that out. You see those Mafia players going wide, making it difficult for Lou to deal with both incoming shots. And good positional defense from Lou, getting small, getting those 2 blockers in front of her, but those shots both right on target from the Mafia side.
That's her quality foods, quality replay. And they're off again. Opening rush, sliding. McCormick sends it to Foley, but no throw. Last point for Mafia, so it's their burden to throw. Shots fired on Sugden, and no! Wong lets it go through the hoop.
That's a tough break. It turns into a double out instead of a team catch.
Lee with the play call and a strong throw on Chang. She is taken out. Great throw by Claire Curie.
Curie is a big arm for this team. A lot of Mafia's game plan.
Sneaky move there. Takes out Lou, and only 2 players remaining left for Supernova. McCormick stays alive. She brings in a catch as well. It's been an incredible round here for Mafia.
They've got momentum. They're feeding off of it. They get that last hit as well.
Toes taken out. 2 against 1. Mafia over Supernova.
So once again on the replay, we see that falling back catch. Lexi McCormick making sure she stays in bounds. But a great grab to help confirm that point for her team.
And the opening rush. Foley sends it. Second ball, and it caught. Claire Curie is off the board. Supernova with the advantage right now. Lots of balls, lots of players. Idness with the play call. Over at McCormick, but she's staying alive. Incredible flexibility on her part. Foley with the play call to her wingers. Shots fired by Ness, and she gets countered by Buto. Soft toss by Trivedi. And now it's Supernova's burden to throw. McCormick providing a lot of pressure on defense, though. Shots fired at her, she's taken out.
And McCormick trying to do that difficult job of playing out high, creating space for a team, but good shots from Supernova to remove her from the court.
Back and forth, 2 players taken out. It's only Foley left against 5 players for Supernova. Idness again with the plate call. Chang on the right wing sends it cross court. With a catch?
Yeah, there was a catch to help finish that off and secure the point for Supernova.
2-2 game.
And neither team able to get decisively out ahead. As we see just toward the end there. And we got a false start on live regardless, so you're not missing anything while we look at the replay.
at the half.
Yeah, never mind.
I had the same thought, and then he kicks the ball. I'm like, well, I don't remember that rule.
Now we know. And now you know.
And we're off. Remember, no blocking. Shots firing back and forth. Sugden taken out as well as Lee. I'm sorry. 5 on 5. Idness off the board. Good throw.
It's no blocking, so you know the players will tend to be throw happy.
Shots fired back and forth. Buteau crosses, misses. Burden now on Mafia. 4 balls. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Shots fired at Chang. She's taken out. We've got Wong on the right wing right now. Liu in the middle. Buteau on the left. Buteau with the throw. Misses Ness. Sends a follow-up trailer, also missing her.
And Ness having to tiptoe on that sideline, staying in bounds though. Good body control. Under pressure.
Pollard with the play call, but it's Flanagan with the throw. The younger of the Flanagans. Pollard again. Shots fired back and forth, but the counter takes out Pollard. Burden on Supernova. 3 players, 4 balls. Preemptive throws by Mafia, and a cross-court counter by Buteau takes out Flanagan.
Flanagan, having let go of 1 shot, wasn't in position to deal with the cross-court, so excellent attack from Supernova.
Shots fired, missing their targets. 3 on 3, no blocking situation. 2 balls given to Nicole Lee in the middle. Buteau, captain's taken out. Liu takes the left wing. Burden to throw on Mafia. Shots fired at Liu, missing. But no miss there on Ness. Now 2v2.
This is the go-ahead point, so both teams obviously hungry for this.
Oh, near catch. Lots of aggressiveness by Liu, but both throws missing their target. Trevetti there as well, but she's taken out. And a hit. That's a point for Mafia.
It was close at the end. Both players running up and trying to attack each other when they were close range. The ball finding Liu, I think, out of Nicole Lee's hand. So Mafia gets that go-ahead point. One subtle thing I saw from Rachel Wong that I want to give a shout out to. During that no blocking period, there were quite a few moments when she thought she might be a target. She was just subtly tucking the ball she was holding into the side of her arm, making herself more ready for a catch. I like that move as something that maybe the other team doesn't catch on to, thinking that she might be vulnerable to the no blocking shots while holding a ball herself. So good heads up play.
Absolutely. So we're taking a small break at the half. You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. I'm Ben Johnson alongside.
I'm Terry Thrasher.
This is day 2 of the tournament. We're going through the round robin regular season here. Later in the day, we're going to be ending with the first round of playoffs. Taking a look at the Twitch chat. We got Lunar Eclipse. Never knew that competitive dodgeball was a thing. And here we are seeing the best of it in Canada. Later in August, there will be Worlds, also in Edmonton, Alberta. We'd love to hear what you think the current MVPs of the match are. And we're lining up. It's 18 seconds until the start of the second half. On the left-hand side is Mafia out of Ontario. On the right-hand side, we'll be watching Supernova of Calgary out of Alberta.
And coming into this match, Supernova 1-5, Mafia 2-4. These teams pretty close in the standings.
Toss back to Ness. She sends it high. Burden now and Supernova. They've got the balls. 4 players heading to the line, but great aggressive defense by Pollard. Shots fired at Foley, missing.
Now we'll see the game plan from Mafia is often to open things up for their big arms. Curry being one of them, but countered out.
She gets a big hit on counterattack. Supernova now with the burden. Buto with a brilliant throw, but good block by Pollard. Mafia now. 5 players, 4 balls. Lauren Foley with the play call. McCormick and Ness with the throws, missing.
I like that Cheng is playing with a smile on her face basically all the time.
I don't know if it ever goes away. Buto, pump fakes. It's Sugden with the throw. Counterattacks back and forth. Buto's taken out as well as McCormick. 5 Supernovas against 3 for Mafia. And it's Supernova's burden right now. Shot fired. Let's take a look and see what Mafia has in store. Oh, a brilliant throw by Lee. Takes out Sugden on the foot. 3-on-3 now. Chang out. Lou taking the wing.
There's still that 1 ball on the Supernova side that they have not been able to get to. Mafia very aware of it. Not going to let them push up for it.
Rachel Wong in a back and forth counterattack. Lou and brings it in. What a play. Brings back Buto, but Lou is out. 2-on-2.
And there's that really smart catching posture that we mentioned earlier from Rachel Wong.
And a 1v situation now. 1v2. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Shots fired back and forth. 1v1. The veteran Ness against. Wow, what a great throw by Wong. Just beating the shot clock. Ness is alive. Her chance to throw, and it's brilliantly hit on Wong.
You saw Ness wait out that second shot. I think she thought it may have been coming, was ready with the block, and just made sure on the follow-up shot not to miss as Wong had to scramble to the ground.
Well done, Stephanie Ness. Now's your chance to vote for the Beercade Player of the Match now. 6 minutes and 53 seconds left in the set. Here we go. Amanda Sugden there with a no-ball pump fake while the opening rush was happening. I think that's the first for me to see that. Mafia
Sometimes it works.
Idness taken out. Same with Wong again.
Cheng lost as well on the far side. Those arms on Mafia doing work right now.
3 players, 5 balls. They send it at Foley and take her out.
Foley often known for her catching, but hasn't been able to do much of that. Well-placed shots from the Supernova side.
4 players heading to the line. Counterattack by Buto is incredible on Pollard. 3 players, 4 balls for Supernova. They have the burden to throw. Flanagan and Lee. Oh, and a great catch brings back Idness. Just Flanagan and Lee left for Mafia. Lee's taking out a lot of throws.
They got both balls onto Lee from straight ahead and cross court, always tough to deal with.
The younger Flanagan still alive. Her sister playing for Valkyrie. Lou providing protection for her team. Flanagan with the ball advantage. Watch out for this counterattack from Supernova. 3 players headed to the line. Play call by Idness. Flanagan is out.
Supernova maintaining control on that point. Some key catching done while facing the thrower with 1 ball in your own hands. Not always the easiest catch to make, but I think that was one of the most important moments that helped secure that one for the Supernova side and get them back to within 1.
Supernova with 3, bringing it back. No tossbacks really. There, Curie getting the ball for her team is Supernova with the burden. Shots fired by Buto, taking out the opposing player. Now the ball burden for Mafia.
So that big wind-up and follow-through from Curry when she has space to operate. Maybe the biggest throw on this Mafia side, although she is grazed out. Supernova smartly targeting her.
Absolutely. Cross-court throw, and she's unable to block it. 3 seconds on the shot clock for Mafia. They send it right on target for Buto. 5 players left for Supernova. Sugden quick to the line, pushes forward for her teammate. Idness with the play call again. Shoe shot narrowly missing. McCormick taken out. So is Lee. Chang gone. 4 players remaining for Supernova against 2 for Mafia.
A bit of a scrambly set of action, but Supernova coming out ahead.
Flanagan gone. It's a 1v situation. Trivedi against 4 players. She's got the ball advantage. Her burden to throw. No, it's us. Wow, we are in the action, folks.
Blocked right into my face.
Trivedi, 3 seconds, throws, and a shot by Supernova with the point to tie it up.
Yeah, good momentum being shown here by Supernova, finding Trivedi low. As we mentioned yesterday, Trivedi, one of those really rare players not wearing knee pads, and so if you can go low on her.
Rachel Wong sends it low. And they're off with the opening rush. Toss back with no throws. Curie, though, providing some pressure on the left wing again. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Buto sends it high. Great pressure and defense by Rachel Wong, passing the ball to her teammate. Mafia's throw. Strong throws take out Sugden.
Sugden's done a lot of damage, so that makes sense for Mafia. I would expect Cheng might be their next target of opportunity.
Ooh, counterattack, and I get the catch.
At least it wasn't your face that time.
Supernova with the burden to throw. 4 players, 4 balls. Brilliant counterattack by Pollard. Takes off Idness. Player advantage for Mafia. They've got a full court against 3. Wong narrowly staying alive. Same with Chang. Ball advantage for Supernova, even though they only have 3 players. Watch out for Pollard on Mafia. Shot fired on Curry, but she's staying alive. Steph Ness in the middle with the play call. Strong throw again by Curie, but missing Cheng. Supernova, all the players headed to the line. Pump fakes. Low throw takes out Ness, and another accurate one takes out Pollard. Curry taken out.
Yeah, Cheng waited out that shot from Curry. Saw an opportunity to fight back when Curry had no ball in hand.
3-on-3, ball burden for Mafia. They send it high over Wong. Wong quick to the line, same with Cheng. They regroup. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Low throw, narrowly misses Wong. She checks with the refs.
Yeah, the ref beside her might have been too close to easily see that, so checking in with the cross-court ref. They are confirming
and we're
Wong
clear.
is safe.
Players will head to the back line to restart. Advantage, Supernova. Oh, great cross-court throw, takes out Lauren Foley. Lexi McCormick left, as well as Lee for Mafia. It's Supernova's throw. Wong sends it in the middle. Shots fired, no damage. McCormick, hard throw, she's left vulnerable. Counterattacks happening with no damage either way.
And yeah, just confirming, McCormick wasn't sure, she was looking to the refs. That is the right thing to do when you're not sure. Ooh.
Good blocks by Lee. Goes through the blockers, 2v1, and that's a hit.
Lee sliding back plenty far enough.
Meanwhile, 7-6-5, we're off to sudden death.
Yeah, we are right there. So now Supernova, having won the last 3 straight, they're going to be in a position, if they take this, to come from behind and take the match. Mafia, the best they can do now that we're hitting no blocking, is tie things up.
And they're off. First throw by Buto goes low and wide. Good throws by Idness. It's 5 players left for Supernova. Buto's taken out. Good pressure by Lauren here on the left-hand side. Pollard, shots fired. Idness still alive. Mafia's advantage to throw. Big wind-up. Strong throw by Curie. Idness on the left-hand side, moving up with Wong. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Cross-court counter by Curie, but she gets countered. Lee's taken out too. Ness taking her place. Preemptive throw. Wong's staying alive. She's in a 1v situation now.
That's got her work cut out for her. We've seen her make some great plays already, though.
Remember, no blocking. Ball retriever's getting her another one. Lauren Foley opposing her on the wing. Shots fired, they send it and hit the hit, and that ties it up. Mafia, Supernova, 5-5 game. Mafia out of Ontario, Supernova out of Calgary, Alberta. Well done, everyone.
You're good. Everybody is, all right. So I am here with our Beercade player of the game, Melissa Chang. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Really good. I think this is the best game I ever played, and I never play so good, so I'm really, really happy with myself.
We were noticing on the desk you're playing with a smile on your face almost all the time. You were feeling good out there, feeling relaxed still?
I am, yeah. I think that's the best you can play, is be relaxed and have fun. Don't be too serious, or else you just get exhausted and frustrated with yourself, so yeah.
Yeah, and your team seemed to have a really good, tight game plan, working well together. Was there anything in particular you were watching out for from the Mafia side coming into this match?
I thought I didn't know anybody, and then I realized I did, so when I did, I got even more excited. Like playing with teams that I do know and I don't know, but when you have a familiar face on the other side, you just get more pumped. So.
Yeah, it's really glad to hear, and I'd say you earned this. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy the bonus money, and we'll see you all soon.
Less than 1 minute remaining until the start of this next game. You're going to be watching Rain out of Vancouver against Thunder out of Edmonton. Rain spelt the reign of terror. #1 team coming out of BC, whereas Thunder, Edmonton Thunder, is the number 2 team out of Alberta.
And if we glance at the standings, Rain 3 wins, 1 loss, and 2 ties. Currently in 4th place in the women's B pool. And Thunder in 6th with 2 wins, 2 losses, and a tie themselves. And I think it's fair to say, Ben, that you know these players better than I do. This is a Western Canada special.
Yeah, absolutely. I have seen plenty of great dodgeball out of both teams. We even have a former British Columbian in the middle there, Christina Barassa. On the inside, number 13 takes the touchback, fires it at Rain. Rain with now the advantage. 4 balls. Full court as they head to the line. Pump fakes at McCaffrey, she's staying alive. Number 99 on the right wing. Next, Melissa Favone. Shots fired on you, and a near catch. What a delayed catch there. That was incredible work by the Rain players.
Bobbled for a bit, but able to come down with it. That's a big deal.
Rain with the play call. 4 players to the line. Shots fired hard on McCaffrey. Vanderdyken on the left wing says, hey, Dad. Melissa Favone on the right wing for Thunder, providing some pump fakes. It's Rain with the throw. Nordell staying alive. Thunder with the burden. 4 players, 5 balls. Shots fired, narrowly missing their target. Barassa gets countered and taken out. Tajika with some great movement on the right wings. 3-2, and a brilliant catch brings in Schmigelski, co-captain of Team Thunder. And it's Rain's turn to throw. 6 players, 5 balls. They head to the line. Favone with some defensive pump fakes. Counter attack. Good throw by McPherson right there.
Yeah, Rain drawing in that 5th ball out of the Thunder team. Good job being patient.
Schmigelski narrowly missed that block attempt, but she's out. 2v6. Shots fired back and forth, no damage. You can see the old VDL style on defense here. Elbows really in and rearing for the catch. Firing cross court, still alive is Tajika. She gets called out. Sorry, that's my play call out to the wings, pump fakes. Shots fired on Favone. Tower taken out. Cross quarter on a row, captain a row number 33 still alive in a 1v situation here, Nordell number 4. Shots fired and hit. Brilliant throw, way to go, a row.
Yeah, Rain's in control for pretty much that whole point, especially benefiting from the juggle catch that they were able to come down with, save a teammate. And I think that was Tajika who kept track of that ball just in time.
Gotta do a shout out to these shoes.
Oh yeah, those are fantastic.
It's funny because both teams have these kind of muted blues for colors, and then those shoes, just all I can see right now. All right, ball advantage for Rain with the play call in the center, and they push it up to their wings. Pump fakes, cross court near catch by McCaffrey. Schmigelski with the play call in the middle, out to her wingers. She sends it straight on, taking out Tower. Bouncing ball, Rain staying alive. 4 players, 4 balls, here they go. This is a well-oiled machine, and they send it on Nordell and take her out. Vanderdyken on the left wing, sharing the balls with her teammates. Barassa pump fakes. Preemptive throw. No damage though, 4 against 4.
Now we're seeing this team regroup and come to the line with a new plan. And it works out.
And a brilliant catch for Vanderdyken. Pretty visible play call there by the center, number 13. Lauren Camachi. Burden on Rain. Lots of balls. They send it on Favone, and she's out. 2 players left.
Favone maybe caught just a bit off guard as we saw her turn away from that one. Not what she usually does.
Ball is firing, and Barassa getting up and away from the ball. She's got a cannon of arm.
We see Rain's coming up close.
Rain pump fakes, gets the reactions they need, and Shree Harrington is taken out, and it's a 1v situation. Hailing from Victoria, BC, Christina Barassa, now in Edmonton. Sends one. 2 balls coming at her and take her out right in the face. And it's 2 points now for Rain.
Yeah, Rain showing the pressure. They are behind in the Twitch wagering, but they are ahead on the score. 2-0 in favor of them. They've been under control, and they've had good, accurate, hard shots to keep control of this match.
Absolutely, the hometown Edmonton Thunder going against Vancouver's Rain. Not spelt like the common weather phenomena in the city.
It was a pretty preemptive false start on the Thunder side.
Pump fakes, no throws. Schmigowski pushes to the line and slowly retreats. And a unique play call formation there by Tower in the middle. A row with the throw. Opportunity for a team catch, but no go. Nordell's taken out.
Sometimes it's hard. Those balls pop up and they are in catchable range, but depending on where players are looking, it can be hard to see that chance.
Oh, brought in by Tower. Takes out Schmigowski. McCaffrey giving some calls to her team. She takes the wing. Rains, time. Favone taken out on the right wing. Barassa. Harrington. McCaffrey left. Tower sends it cross. Thunder heads to the line. Pump fakes again and again. Throw goes low. Maya staying alive. Rain with the burden. Play call, lots of balls. 3-2 call. Sending it cross court. Counter takes out a row. 5 players left for Rain. Ball advantage for Thunder.
Thunder drawing out that extra ball. We see that patience again. Rains is going to have to deal with just one on defense. Vanderdyken's going to have to do a bit of work here.
There's a lot of aggressiveness in Vanderdyken, but she gets taken out on 2 throws, accurately thrown at the knee. 4 players left for Rain. Camachi with the play call. Over to Mai, but it's Camachi with the throw.
We see a bit of that settle down from the sideline, indicated on Rains, just maybe not being quite as throw happy or counter happy, maybe saying play for a bit more ball control.
McPherson now with the play call. Pump fakes, and a shot on McCaffrey takes her out. McPherson providing great pressure for her team. Tosses the ball over to Mai and retreats. Harrington, Barassa. Shots fired in the middle, missing. Play calls happening for Rain. Whoa! Preemptive throw by Barassa, but she gets countered herself. Harrington in a 1v situation, 1v3. Pump fakes, sending it on Harrington with the point. That's a 3-0 advantage.
We saw that good discipline coming out from Rains again at the end. They were a little loose with the counters early on, but toward the end, got ball control, able to get multiple balls on target and close out the point, as we see in the Quality Foods quality replay.
Rain showing by there, the top team coming out of BC. 3-point advantage. 16 minutes left in the game. Oh, there's no rush done by Rain, and all the balls taken by Thunder.
You won't see this very often, but if you've cleared all of the balls off your opening rush and the other team hasn't got theirs, they are fair game for you.
And no catch by McPherson. In fact, it drops onto Tower. Ball hit up high, taking out Chu. Tajik is supporting her teammates from the sideline. It's Mai, Kamachi, and Uro. Kamachi with the throw, followed up by another counter. 5 players left for Thunder. Shots fired. Kamachi taken out. So low. McCaffrey with the play call. Pump fakes and across court. Narrowly misses. Lots of balls for Rain. Uro with the play call. Good block on the counter. Barassa with the miss. Advantage Thunder for players. Shot clock counting down. Oh, we're at the end of the half.
No blocking, yep. Everybody looked ready.
Yeah.
But.
Oh, and a reach catch. And that's how it's done by Megan Frericks. Taking out Mai. And an important first point for Thunder.
Yeah, Thunder needed that. Obviously, going into the halftime down by 4 makes it feel pretty close to unwinnable. But instead, they're only down by 2. And if they keep playing the way they did on that no blocking point, fully expect that they'll be able to close the gap. Reigns, though, in control for most of that first half. Really good discipline and accuracy, I think, were the hallmarks of their play in those early points.
Pride of BC. Good chance to get some hydration, water up. You can see that Thunder's in a full circle working on their second half strategy. The second half will resume in about 3 minutes and 33 seconds. You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. And listening to Ben Johnson alongside
Terry Thrasher. You can just say my name too, I don't mind.
Oh, it's kind of fun to do that. The pregnant pause. I keep wanting to say Terry the Thrasher. Is this just a good verb last name?
It's too much of my identity. We can't adjective or verb that.
Well said. Coach Andel of Mint providing some instruction for his team.
Yeah, we're seeing more players coaching teams in the other divisions. It's nice to see, reinforcing things that players take away maybe from their experiences on their own teams that they're able to bring to some of the other teams and spread the knowledge.
Yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of the rise of coaching in dodgeball, and maybe you could kind of throw out some ways that like a coach could provide some small advantages during the game.
Andel, of course, having participated in the national program in 2019, can also bring a bit of that perspective as a coach.
And just over 2 minutes until we resume that second half. Pretty soon you'll get your opportunity to vote for this match's MVP.
Teams, lots of time to talk it over. See, the Thunder huddle hasn't broken for quite a while. Lots of stuff to share. And on the sidelines, just sort of out of view of the camera, Reigns talking things over as well. They seem loose.
Loose and in control.
Yeah, and why not? They've been playing really solidly. Been really impressed with their corner play. A lot of pressure coming out of their corners on both sides. And as we mentioned before, just really good accurate throws from them. I feel like when they're able to just set their feet, look at who they're targeting, and let go, they've been finding the mark really, really well. honestly, a lot of us, as we start to play tournament dodgeball more, we try to get better at the misdirection, the curveballs and things like that. Those have their place, but keeping your fundamentals of just good footwork, good accurate throws at a target that you intend to hit, super important to get that stuff. Form the foundation for everything else.
Sometimes you just need that power right in the kisser. We saw a couple times in this last hour.
Just stepping into those throws.
And we have 35 seconds until the second half begins. Let's watch that opening rush of Rain. Let's see if they're going to be maintaining a defensive posture. It's something I've actually noticed in the Dodgeball BC provincials is they're happy to just pull the balls back. I've never seen them just not bother on the opening rush, but they tend to not be a toss back and pitch team.
Well, we did see when Reigns lost their balls off the rush in that last point.
Favone toss back to Barassa. One of the best 1-2 punches in dodgeball. Thunder with the last point, so that's their burden. Great catch by Barassa. Taking out Vanderdyken. Ball burden now on Rain. Play call as they head to the line. And now Thunder, full complement of players. They all lean in for the call. Out to the wings, head to the line. Shots fired in the middle.
A true team effort coming up with the play in there.
Absolutely. Play call spread to the wings. Number 14, Jew. That's McPherson with the throw. McPherson in a row with another reach, catch, miss. Captain a row. Over to Thunder with the burden. Megan Frericks in the middle. And a catch. Great work by Nordell. Down to 2 players for Rain. Whatever they said in the huddle is working.
Yeah, Thunder finding some momentum in that no blocking, coming out on fire.
Ball burden on Rain, sent over. Barassa. Still the ball burden for Rain. Mai and Jew. Nordell with a great block and she counters. Takes out Jew, number 14. It's a 1v situation, but it's 1v everybody. Mai, number 17. Defends 2 balls. Her retriever's trying to get everything for her. She's staying in a defensive formation. Shots fired back and forth. McCaffrey ready to take her out.
We saw Mai with that push shot. You see those when you're desperate in close quarters. I like the awareness to have that as an option.
Lots of pressure on the right side by Nordell. McCaffrey's ready to go for the limb, but it's Nordell with the shot. Thunder, 2 points in a row now.
Yeah, Mai, I think, played that about as well as she realistically could have, but under siege with 6 opponents.
Oh, brilliant throw, right on the money.
And Thunder now clawing back 2 in a row.
And we're ready up. Watch that Melissa Favone rush. She's off, toss back. Barassa throws and takes out her opposing target. Jew is gone already off the board. With the ball advantage is Rain. Thunder, play call, ball advantage. Pump fakes, firing, no outs. Oh, counterattack takes out McCaffrey. But they've got the ball advantage again. And a strike right into the huddle by Vanderdyken, but no outs.
You see those once in a while. Ooh.
Back and forth, goodbye Meyer, goodbye Favone. Ball advantage for Thunder. 4 balls, 3 players. Watch out for some aggressive action here from Tajika. Oh, Kamachi tries to bring a ball in for a team, but Barassa with a powerful Thunder. Shots fired, Frerick staying alive. Tajika providing defense for her team. Pump fakes, ball fired by Ferrick, goes wide.
We see that ball retriever not able to get the ball before it sputtered back over to the Thunder side. Bad break for the Reigns ball handlers.
Thunder's burden to throw. 4 balls, 3 players. Harrington on the left wing, watch for her. She fires. Counterattack takes out Barassa. Excellent work.
Important target. Barassa's done so much damage for this Thunder side.
Shots fired, back and forth. Harrington on the left, making the play call with her teammate on defense. Shots fired at Ferrick, she's still alive. Captain a row in the middle for Rain. Tajika with the brilliant shoes, number 73. Sends it on Harrington. 3-1. Rowe with the play call. Watch for Vanderdijken's fastball. Ball's coming in. 5 balls, 3 players. Sending and missing. A little quiet in the action. Burdens on Frericks. Sends one. And shots fired and hitting. Much needed point.
Yeah, regaining control a little bit is this Reigns side after things slipped away a little bit for a couple in a row, but just on the back pedal, as players are so often vulnerable, we see Reigns able to connect with a couple of shots and establish that 2-point advantage once again.
And they're off on the opening rush. Again, another strike, a double hit, potentially, but not by Barassa. So strong, Favone to Barassa on the opening rush. Camachi in the middle. Tower beside her. Shots fired and missing. Thunder's ball advantage. 4 heading to the line. Sending it right on a Rowe's shoes. The heat seeker.
The feet-seeking missile.
Quick play calling by Rain. Sending it wide. 2 balls going to McCaffrey.
We saw Kluche on the sideline tried to keep that ball on his team's side. He sort of did. It's in the middle. I think Thunder should be able to get to it.
Yes, they did. Frericks, but there's a counterattack taking out Barassa. Favone taken out too. Wow. Players left hanging at the line, taken out.
If you're going to spend those balls on counters like that, you got to hit.
4v4.
doing just that.
Shots fired back and forth, but it's Vanderdijken taken out. Big moment. 4 balls, 5 balls, 4 players, so it's going to be Thunder's burden still. Thunder, Harrington with the play call. She sends the ball over to Tajika. Oh, and a wise non-attempted catch in the middle there.
Yeah, you don't want to force those. Make sure you read that it's on your body.
Counterattack misses there by Nordell. Kalina Tower with the play call in the middle, number 25. 3-2. McCaffrey sends the counter, taking out Tajika. Strong throw by Nordell. It's a 1v situation for Tower. She's got Thunder coming after her right now. Shots fired. And a point on the board for Thunder. 4-3 game with 1 minute and 53 seconds left.
Ever since the no blocking phase at the end of the first half, Thunder has overall been on a roll. And so they're going to have a chance to tie this up, something that seemed really challenging at one point, but they're within striking distance.
Captain Schmigelsi cheering on her team from the sidelines. Watch that Favone rush again to Barassa. Fires. Narrowly missing its target on the double ball block. Reigns burden to throw. McPherson in the middle. Watch for her. But it's Vanderdijken. Backcourt throw. McCaffrey with the play call to Barassa and Favone. They send it Staying alive is Valentina Zhu.
Seeing that friendly bounce off the curtain sometimes, that ball that Thunder throws rolling all the way back through the opposing team, back to their side.
It's not a hometown bounce, it's just that strong straight throw there. Meanwhile, hometown Thunder brings 4 players to the line, sending it low on Kamachi, but the counterattack hits Favone. Great work by Tajika as she pushes to the line to defend her team against Thunders. Firing, taking out not Mai, but Ju. Okay, Burden, Thunder, 4 players, 4 balls as they spread out to the line. Firing him in person and missing. She does a great job of strafing. Gets the ball and communicates to her teammates. Preemptive throw by McCaffrey. Doesn't do its job, and it's another ball for Rain. 1 second left. Just in time, taking out a player.
Getting those hits right before the final sudden death period starts, always really helpful, make your job a little bit easier. Still 3 on the side of Thunder though, looking to tie this up.
4 players against 3, and they're off. That gives the advantage. Vanderdyken throws it, but gets countered. Brilliant throw by Nordell. Kamachi in the middle. Caffrey sends it low and gets countered. Nordell's gone, it's a 1v situation. Here we go, Harrington, you've got 3 Rain players against you. You've got the ball advantage. She fires it low and on target for the next one. Kamachi and McPherson left for Rain. Advantage them. Harrington, quick throw, brilliant block. Pavone joins her. McPherson, the last player. Shots fired back and forth. Harrington taken out. It's 1v. And a hit is awarded to end the match.
Yeah, it looks like the ref saying that did get her on the leg, and so Thunder does take the last point, tying things up.
4-4 tie.
All right, I am here with Karen Vanderdyken, who won our Player of the Match award, as voted on by the Twitch chat. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
A little tired, but pretty good.
I noticed you've got a pretty strong fastball throw out there. How are you finding it? It's early in the second day, but it is a long competition. Are you still getting good velocity on that?
Yeah, no, I feel good. So I played softball for like 23 years, so I'm pretty used to throwing all-day tournaments.
Yeah, good fundamentals out there. And now your team has just a couple of matches, I think, in the round robin.
Yeah, I think we have 2 left.
And you still feeling good about your chances?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we've been scoping out the other teams, so I think we got some pretty good strategy coming up.
Yeah, lots of scouting opportunities here. And we do want to present you with a Beercade gift certificate for $10 as the player of the match. You earned it. Congratulations. And so that was a 4-4 match between 2 West Coast teams, or Western teams. Let's not call everybody West Coast, I guess. Thank you so much. We'll be back with a bit more action. Don't go anywhere.
right, Terry. 40 seconds left until we get to see Monarque out of Quebec go up against Phoenix of Manitoba.
That's the first time in this tournament I will be seeing either team, to be honest.
We'll see. Monarque, fairly new team, Montreal, Drummondville, and Quebec City. They are a brand new team. Meanwhile, third place of the Real Cup in Manitoba is Phoenix. A lot of these players have played together for a while. Their motto, from the ashes we rise. 5 seconds until we go.
That is their whole team biography.
Yeah, exactly.
Says a lot with very few words.
Charlene Osdur, toss back, double toss back and blocked by number 16, Charlebois. Captain Antoine on the left wing gets countered and throws. Advantage now for Phoenix. 5 players, 4 balls. Shala narrowly gets hit there. A preemptive strike. That's Denise with the throw. Charlebois, oh no, it's Dennis that's taken out. Attempted catches, but that's what's good about team throws. Quite a bit on target.
A lot harder to catch multiple balls coming in on you at the same time, so good smart play out of the Phoenix side.
Big throw there by Thorkelson. Ball rolls back again. Shala with the play call, shares with her teammates. Fires and misses. Monarque. No, it's Phoenix with the advantage. Shots fired, successfully blocked by the captain, Legevin. Azur goes low. She is incredibly agile. Shala shares with Aaron. Play call and Antoine. Aaron with the throw. And a follow-up throw by Antoine, takes out her opposing winger, Gagne.
Yeah, Gagne trying to keep control of those balls for the team, but had to turn away for just a second. Heads-up attack from Phoenix.
Follow-up. Azur pushes to the line, but she's taken out. Good pressure by number 13, Lachance. Ball burden. Over to Phoenix. Shot clock counting down. 3, 2. Firing on number 18. Back and forth, and now a 1D situation. Lachance with the throw, and a great catch by Thorkelson. She brings it in. That's a 1-0 lead now for Phoenix over Monarque.
I like the enthusiasm from the whole team after that catch was made too.
Clearly prepared for that catch.
Yeah, Thorkelson saw it all the way and executed just what she wanted to. Monarque with that first point. Sorry, Phoenix with that first point. I was looking at the wrong team and then opened my mouth.
And they're off. Azur tosses back, quick to double toss again. No damage on either side. Monarque with the burden. Gagne blocks the defense after, oh, her neck is sore. That was a full body block that she had to do. She heads off for safety.
Yeah, hopefully all right, still touching that neck.
Absolutely. Langevin with the play call and the throw. Shots fired back and forth. Dennis taken out. Back and forth, here we are. Good pressure by Azur. And that's still on Phoenix with the burden. 4 balls, 3 players. Shots fired at the winger. And the second one takes her out. Good throw by Azur. Good by number 3, Provencher. Play call now by 16, Charlebois. Shots fired back and forth. Charlebois taken out, so is Azur. 2 players, 4 balls. Monarque sends it on Aaron, back and forth. Heavy counters.
Yeah, both teams content to play this scrambling style, and when they're hitting a few of those counters, it's helping to set the tone quite a bit.
Watch Cadeau in that left wing. She fires back and forth. Two v 2. Oh, a soft throw and smartly played there by Cadeau to get under it. Tricky off-speed pitch. Burden on Phoenix to the line. Throws back and forth at the same time. And a hit there takes out Cadeau. 1v2. Just Aaron left for Phoenix. And shots fired. Good work there by Levin.
Now LaChance and Langevin doing a good job spreading out again and timing those throws both on target. And able to take out the Phoenix player for the first point for Monarchs. We do see as well a bit of attention on the court. Looks like a bit of a wet spot. The ball handlers just cleaning things up. Well, that's Peltier, who was injured yesterday. Didn't see him back in the venue, but looks like he's doing okay right now. Hopefully feeling all right for when the Harfangs get back out there.
Not all heroes wear capes, but true heroes wear pennies. And 0-0's taken out. That's Mia Duchamp. Phoenix with the play call. To the line, firing. Great defense there by Langevin. Here we are, Shala with the pump fake. And the play call by Phoenix. 4 balls, 4 players head to the line, firing. Number 18 taken out, Bellevance. Wow, back and forth. Goodbye, La Chance. Lots of balls for Phoenix. Another one thrown in for good measure. Shot goes low on the captain, number 16, Charlebois. Ball up, and a great catch by Charlebois. Defensive hit takes out Langevin. 3 players remaining for Phoenix. 3 for Monarque. Okay, here we go. 2v2. 1-1 score. Firing, blocking by Antoine. Captain. Shots fired. She's ready for it.
Doing a great job of going low and popping back up onto the attack is Antoine.
1v situation now. Antoine. Dennis throws. Double ball block. Antoine heads slowly to the line. Sends one. Gets one on defense. And it's taken out.
So Antoine calling herself out there on the finger block. As always, we love seeing the honesty out there. Even if it results in a lost point, it's an earned point of respect from me.
Monarque taking the second point. $16 minutes and 50 seconds into with the game remaining. Toss backs. Strong throw by number 31, Denis. Five on 5. Shots fired, counterattacks heavy. Benjamin with the throw. On the left wing, Antoine defending her teammates. These Phoenix players are quick to the line. Oh, and a preemptive throw takes out Benjamin. Great work, number 13, LaChance.
Just down to 1 ball, though. Charlebois is now going to be in that roll-up high.
Charlebois defending her teammates, but she's taken out, but so is Azur.
And I really like what Charlebois did on that. Knew she was playing that defensive role, let go of the shot, and it turned to 1-1 when her team only had 1 ball.
Shot clock was down to 1, but they get it out just in time. Bellavance to the line with her teammates, throws with Dennis. Dennis taken out by a strong throw. 2 players left for Phoenix, 3 for Monarque. Gagne with the play call in the middle. Thorkelson staying alive with Antoine. Gagne moving up and back to court. Lachance sends it cross court over Antoine.
It's about 10 seconds remaining in this half. We may see a bit of a scramble.
3 seconds on the shot clock. And a good block by Gagne. And that's the end of the first half. Sudden death, no blocking now.
Bit of a conversation happening with the captain of the Phoenix side.
And remember, it's coaches and captains that are allowed to speak to the referees. 3 balls apiece now, no blocking. Got a player not yet. There she is on the back line. And they're off. Player advantage, Monarque. Firing. Taking out Thorkelson. It's a 1v situation now. The veteran Antoine, captain. Watch out for Gagne right across from her. She's taken out though.
I like the move from Gagne, but Antoine read it really well. Just put that shot right on her.
Lachance and Bellavance approaching. Antoine misses that catch. And yet another point for Monarque. The Quality Foods quality replay right now. Gagne taken out. Antoine readies for the catch, and it pops right out. Good trailer throw as well.
And what we saw from Antoine right before that, she dropped the 2 balls she was holding, ready looking for the catch, but Monarque didn't actually end up throwing that ball. So I think Antoine thrown a little bit off her rhythm, had to pick one up, throw it, and then ended up reaching for a catch. So just thrown off a little bit.
Absolutely, and we have a question from the Twitch stream. Nameless Bond is wondering, is there somewhere we can see scores from other or previous games available?
I don't know if we have a list handy of score by score, or sorry, match by match. Would be handy, I will admit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not personally aware of a spot where we've got that yet. Oh, maybe check the Twitch chat and it should be in there.
Twitch, Mitch, Superhero, shows us on the feed. If you're watching on CBC Jam, one of the cool things about Twitch is that the commenters are able to interact with us and even do MVP voting, if you've been hearing earlier. What you've been watching is the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Terry Thrasher and Ben Johnson here, watching day 2 of the regulation match.
This is my first time in the city of Edmonton. I've heard so much about it. I rooted against the Oilers so many times.
Did you go to the mall?
I haven't been to the mall. I'm not sure if I'll make it there on this trip. So
Save it for Worlds.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. We'll be back in not too long, just a few more weeks before Worlds. Multi-day affair. That tournament will be 7 days long. Forget exactly. We'll be here for quite a while. We hope all of you will be able to join us as well.
It'd be nice if we could like have a backup voice that we're like all of a sudden we just interchange it.
The science is there. We just have to
order some new vocal cords. We've got 1 minute and 40 seconds before that second half resumes.
And so these two teams, looking at the standings, just for a bit of a reminder of what's at stake. These two teams in Pool B are a bit lower. Monarque, the third Manitoba team coming out of provincials, are 1-5-1 coming into this match. Monarque, the second team out of Quebec's provincials, 0-5-0. So Monarque will really be hoping to hang on to this lead and get their first win of the round robin. Although it's possible there may be a match or two missing from our stats here, because some other teams have played 8 games, and there are a couple of teams in our sheet that only have 5. So might be missing a couple here.
45 seconds, and the team's lining up for the second half. Both sides readying up. 3 points on the left for Monarch, 1 point for Phoenix.
And those referees have to protect their voices too. You gotta shout a lot more than we do.
And some rhythm going on there. Phoenix joined in by Monarch. Five seconds. And they're off. Opening rush. Toss back. Shot fired by Aaron. Ball goes out court. Burton now. Monarch. Ball advantage. Oh, good preemptive throw. Takes out Gagne. Phoenix to the line. Cross-court throws and countered. Taking out Antoine. Great throw there by Myriam Provencher. She heads to the line on the right wing with her teammates. Shots fired back and forth. Shala doing a great job of retrieving balls for her team. Plenty of balls, plenty of players for Phoenix. Number 16, Charlebois. Great work on defense and quickly transitioning to offense. Ooh, hey, and a team catch. Oh, immediately followed up. The counterattacks here are wild. Great work, Thorkelson, with the team catch.
That's still worth it to bail out a teammate and get an out for your team, even if you're hit out later.
Aaron in the middle. No, Antoine with the throw. Gagne blocking it. Langevin in the middle with the play call. 4 players on Monarchs, 4 balls. Shot fired at Aaron. She taps her teammate. Second reaction attempt on the catch, but it's a pass to the back half of Shala.
That's not usually how you want to see a teammate go out.
No, a swat. And the refs are reviewing the action right now. When it returns, we'll likely have 2 players left for Phoenix. Okay, and there'll be 4 players for Monarch unless a change happens right now. They're discussing with Dennis. And she is pulled off the board. 3 against 2 when we line up one more. With 7 minutes and 33 seconds left in the game. Captain with the play call, Langevin. Good block by Antoine. Monarch again. Shots fired. Missing number 44. Cadeau. Play call. Head to the line. Good 1-2 blocks.
The timing just spaced out a little too far. We saw that the target there, Charlebois, was able to read both balls and react accordingly.
Shots fired on Cadeau, and she's taken out, and another 1v situation for Antoine. Gagne with an active block, keeps herself alive.
We saw it conversely there, Monarch putting both shots at the same time on the same target. We'll see if they do it again.
Firing on the same target, but she moves. And that's a hit on Langevin. 2v1. Antoine, number 10, captain for her team, walks to the line, squares up against Gagne, fires. Narrowly misses. Monarchs burden to throw. Communication happens. They fire on target. Bellavance squares up against her. No move for Monarch right now, but the shot clock counting down for them. They fire. Good active blocking by Antoine. She didn't even considered a potential catch there.
Good awareness to look for it. Obviously good judgment not trying to go for that one.
Fire on. And a good hit by Gagne. signaling a potential win for her team.
And if they're able to hang on, I believe it'll be their first win of the tournament, so this will mean a lot to them.
Monarque working on the roster right now. Both sides need to get ready, and they're off. Gagne tosses it back to her teammate. Shots fired back and forth. Benjamin taken out, number 24. Full court for Monarque. Ball's bobbling on the right. Great catch by Aaron, bringing back Benjamin. Shots fired back and forth. Benjamin out again. Lots of balls moving around for Monarque. Duchamp protecting her teammates, but she gets taken out. Denis active protection. Back and forth. Mingo's gone. Same with Provencher. 3 players apiece.
We're seeing those players on both teams looking for those opportunities to protect or avenge their teammates right away.
4 minutes and 25 seconds with the ball going wide of Gagne. 4 balls, 3 players. Monarque's turn. 3 seconds on the shot clock, both firing it back and forth. 2 against 3. Great work by Cadeau just there. Gagne blocks the first, but not the second. 1v situation here, Denis, against 3 players on Phoenix.
Beautifully placed shot, right low on the body, just taking out the ankle there, as we will see here on the Quality Foods quality replay. Right low on the body, exactly where you want to put that shot.
And they're off on the opening rush. Toss backs, big shot by Benjamin. Taking out number 13 for Monarque, Lechance. Mingo on the left wing providing some pressure for her teammates. Sends it to the ground. And a big catch by Shala. Full court for Phoenix. 3 players left for Monarque. This is an important point with less than 3 seconds left in the game. Shot fired, Aaron again with the catch. Mingo's taken out, but so is Charlebois. 1v situation already. Shot fired, Benjamin.
Real big for Phoenix.
1 player remaining for Monarque as she slowly sets to the line. Provencher fires it. Duchamp sends it with the hit.
Phoenix getting things turned around on the back of those catches.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Some discussions on the Monarque end. Momentum shifting. Those Aaron catches are just brilliant.
She's done a great job of staying square to the ball. No fear when it's coming in.
Duchamp tossed back to Benjamin. Benjamin fires and hits her target, and a double hit. Mingo protecting her team. Pump fakes. It's Monarque's throw. 4 to the line. 4 on the. Benjamin staying alive this time. Shala throws. Denis staying alive. Wow. Monarque heads it. Throws at Mingo. She stays alive and she counters Gagne. And another throw. Staying alive. 3 players left for Monarque. 6 for Phoenix. Benjamin providing the solo pressure. Shoots it at number 16, Charlebois. Counters. Cross. Shala.
I think Monarque may want to take this a little bit slow. Keep the pace muted. Don't let Phoenix keep building momentum here.
Excellent strategy. It's tough in these moments to know what to do with 1 minute left remaining. 3 players. Do you do a Rampage step off? Oh, what a play. Duchamp staying alive. If you missed it earlier, 3 Rampage players stepped off to make a 6v6 Sudden death, no blocking.
That can be the smart call sometimes.
5 players for Phoenix. Mingo, Benjamin, and Aaron. Mingo and Benjamin with the throws, missing. Number 16, Charlebois.
Good luck, Monarque. They are playing it patiently. They've had 5 balls several times.
Oh, big counterattack. Benjamin taking out Charlebois too. We got Bellevance on the right side, Denise on the left.
Just a few seconds left. Get ready for the scrambles.
Good throws by Mingo and Duchamp. 2-1, and that's the end of time.
So Monarque did draw this out enough that they guarantee themselves at least a tie. If they're able to win this situation where they're pretty profoundly outnumbered, they'll secure the win.
Bellevant's taken out at the last moment there. 4 players for Phoenix. No blocking. And a full send. And that's a quick point for Phoenix. And a 4-4 tie.
Our player of the game, Antoine. You had a pretty solid match out there, had to bring it back for your team. How were you feeling once your team was down a couple of points?
It always feels crappy to be down points, but to bring it back up, I think we really started to play as a team, and yeah, we just came together. It felt really good. We felt hyped.
Anything in particular you said to your teammates during the halftime that might maybe help spark things a bit?
You know, I think it was actually just changing our lineup and getting fresh players in that really helped. And just playing together as a team, supporting each other. Yeah.
Those halftime adjustments coming in clutch. We were also really admiring how calm and decisive you looked when you were on defense quite a few times out there. Had those 2 balls out, playing defense really solidly. You feeling comfortable in those moments?
I'm feeling comfortable blocking in those moments, and sometimes there's a catch, but yeah.
Well, I'd say your Player of the Game award, well earned. Please enjoy this gift card. And that was a 4-4 match. Very exciting comeback in the end from Phoenix versus Monarque. Stick with us. We've got more action coming your way soon.
Hyper, Storm. Here we go.
Oh, for you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So here we go. Storm on the left-hand side, the right-hand side. And Hyper on the left. Hyper mostly hailing out of Victoria, BC. Top 2 team out of Dodgeball BC Provincials. We've got some players from Vancouver, some from Squamish, and one from Saniston. On the right-hand side, Storm out of Saskatchewan.
Fourth in Westerns. Held in Regina.
You're watching the 2022 Canadian Dodgeball. Oh, a false start there by Jenny Mui. The right winger you'll note is Jill Brooks. Don't let her jersey deceive you. Shots fired.
Storm off the
Using
rush
that word
gets one.
Good protection here. Number 11, cross-court throw. Brooks staying alive.
Counters flying everywhere, nothing connected, but everyone keeping each other honest.
Advantage, Hyper. They fire and send it wide. Oh, there's a hit. Number 11, Santaberger's taking out the co-captain. Storm finally sends a ball.
Good pump fake, keeping that pressure back, not letting Hyper get the space they want.
Hyper's turn, 3 to the line. Mui sends it low and wide. Storm players all head to the line.
Nice
sending it on Leaf. Burden now on Storm.
Nice
shot.
block.
Good. Countered. Weinberger and a nearer catch by Brooks, but she's out.
Weinberger doing a good job of just to keep moving. Getting out of the way of all that real close pressure.
3 players left for Hyper. Mui with the throw. Now 4 left for Storm. Storm with the advantage. Last to throw. Players. Hyper.
Storm.
3 players, 4 balls. Steph Field on the right-hand side sends it, missing her target. Brittany Hart there.
Nice shot.
Advantage. Hyper. Mui with the play call to her wingers. Pelche sends it low, keeping Wenberger going. McFadden, pump fake. Hart with the throw.
Let's see what Hyper puts together here. Choosing just to throw one. Just trying to make it an even 3-3 matchup.
Storm heading to the line. Brote sends it right on Mui with a strong hit.
Getting through that blocker. Fantastic work.
Storm with the advantage right now. Burden to throw. Brote with the play call. Pump fix. Field blocks it. Number 77 with the body armor. Pelche and Field with the play call. 2 balls apiece as they hustle to the line.
Double.
Strong throw, taking out Brote and Windberger.
That's one way to even things up.
2 on 2. Hart and McFadden. Hart with the throw. Everybody staying alive. Ball retrievers from Victoria trying to bring that in for their teammates. Field, Pelche, going to the wings. They send it together on Hart. She's alive. Fires at a Field, missing.
Great job getting through all of that, keeping the pressure going and seeing an opportunity.
And a trade. Now 1v1. Cap. Oh, no. Field is still alive. It's 2v1. McFadden alone. Watch Pelche's throw, sidearm, dead on target.
Gets around a beautiful spot.
Hyper, first point of the match. Gotta say, Bill, I like standing.
Yeah.
And number 19, Alyssa Wright, joining that inside rush. We've got Jess McInnes, number 17, bronze medalist in the 2016, our first nationals. Dewey fires it. Ooh. She gets countered too. Hart is off the board as well.
Yeah, Wegner getting tapped there off the rush.
Sandberger on the left wing for Storm, providing pressure. Right.
Next with the face.
Dodges the wrong way, right into the ball. Sandberger again. Quick to the line, but quick to retreat as captain. Charmaine Garcia, number 6, is taken out. 3 players remaining for Hyper, 5 for Storm. Storm with the burden to throw.
Storm looked like they were going to take that last game. That double out on the side of Hyper really brought it back in. Let's see if Storm can turn it around and tie this up.
Brooks taking out McInnes, eyes up, getting the ball retriever's handoff and taking a ball from the side. Pelche throwing. Squaring up against Captain Morse. Pelche pumps, but it's McInnes with the throw. Santaberger again providing pressure.
Big pump fakes, creating room and space.
McInnes strafing left and right. Now pushing up against the line, throws wide.
Morris and Sandbergen doing a fantastic job of just keeping the pressure.
Good double ball blocked by Pelche, and it's getting loud in here. McInnes and Pelche, 2 balls apiece with the play call, heading to the line, firing. Shots back and forth.
Getting over it, staying alive.
Santaberger getting the steps in, back and forth.
I'm liking the confidence out of this Storm side. They're really using their pressure. They see opportunities. They're not afraid to go down to 1 ball. And they're keeping Hyper honest with their pressure.
Ward with the play call. McInnes and Pelche still alive, back with 4 balls. Let's see if they can do some damage. McInnes sends it cross court. Pelche lets it go wide. Play calls going out to the wings. Big shots fired, ball up in the air. McInnes taken out, and now it's a 1v. Pelche's been here before, but she's taken out quick.
There it is.
Good
again.
shot.
Storm, they see the pressure from Hyper. Oh, let's look at the quality foods, quality replay.
McInnes taken out. Perfect placement by Brote right on Pelche.
Right as they planted and started moving up and put pressure, capitalized and took that out.
Newey, toss back. Great throw by Field, but she's countered by Brote.
Yeah, that's twice that Hart's been knocked out on the initial rush.
Burden on Hyper. Newey with the play call, sends it hard on the captain, but missing. Now watch far corner left wing. Riel Leaf, one of the youngest players in the tournament, one of the most mobile and agile as well. Newey's taken out, but so is Leaf on a strong Brote throw.
Storm will take 2 there, seeing the openings.
3 players left for Hyper, 4 for Storm. They've got the advantage. Wright taken out on the wing. Garcia staying alive. Again, we've got Pelche alongside Garcia. 2 balls apiece.
Storm's not afraid to say it. We see it, we're taking it.
Pump fakes. High jump by the captain, Santaberger. She's very quick to the line. 2 of the captains pushing up. Morse and Santaberger.
Garcia finally taken out.
Yeah.
Sandbergen.
3 on 2. Hyper's throw. They send it. Blown away. Burden now on Storm. Brote in the middle with the play call. Sent it right on.
Beautiful
Garcia. Great shot there by number, was it 10 or 20? Oh, 20. Kimberly Wegner, and Brote is taken out in the process.
Getting through
of
the
another
Storm
W.
blocker, but getting tapped out. There we are.
And now we're already into sudden death, no blocking. 15 minutes remaining in the game. And we're off, remember. Oh, Brote with an early throw, goes wide. Brooks and Santaberger exchanging throws. Santaberger again with one out there. Brooks sends it low. Leaf misses her target. A lot of throws, but a lot of misses.
Yeah, great. I mean, they're all opportunities, right? They're seeing, they're taking them, and it's no block. You're going to be more aggressive no matter what.
Absolutely. Wagner does a throw cross court. Brooks hits her target this time, but she gets ball thrown right at her. Staying alive. Hyper on the left side. 4 balls, 4 players heading to the line. Ball's up and nearly caught. Good attempt there by McFadden. 4 players against 5. Back and forth, Leaf is gone.
Morris, fantastic job leaning into that throw and using your momentum to kind of get down on the ground, get under that counter response and staying alive.
Brote
Beautiful
on
foot shot.
right. Counter back and forth, taking out Wegner too. 3v3. This is such an even match. Brooks, Garcia, and Field on the left side. Garcia taken out, so is Field. It's a 1v. Brooks alone against Brote. And Wienberger. Shots exchanged. Brote does it again. Brote with some powerful throws throughout this first half, making it 3-1.
Yeah, Storm doing a fantastic job leaning into that aggression, right? If you can't block, an aggressive team's already going to have a bit of an advantage, right? They look so confident with their throws in regulation and capitalize on it again, 3-1. Okay. How much time do we have left in this break? Time's moving fast on this court with the pace of these games.
All right, we've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in a break. Meanwhile, some of the noises you might be hearing is the middle court has gone to 2-2, Rogue versus Rainbow Thunder, the Battle of Manitoba. But stick around here to watch Storm and Hyper.
Yeah, that court has been so loud. They are dominating aisle 9.
Dominating the decibels.
Yeah.
And the best part about them is they're cheering each other. Speaking of cheers, the Hyper team has done their cheering. A minute and 15 seconds till the second half resumes. On the right-hand side, we have Hyper from mostly Victoria, BC, but also Squamish, Vancouver, and Sanderson. On the left, Storm of Saskatchewan. Battle of the West.
Do we know what Storm
all out of Regina.
know what they place out at provincials?
I believe it's a selection group. So smaller provinces sometimes just select the individuals based on a tryout performance, whereas Hyper competed and got silver medal, as we know, at the Dodgeball BC Provincials.
Yeah, second place, Hyper.
Less than 30 seconds.
Rain took first out of that provincial, right?
Rain took first, absolutely.
Yeah. Fantastic match.
The reign of terror.
And Storm is looking fantastic here.
Storm is looking brilliant.
Each of them have played just about 5 years in their bios, so. 3-1 though, let's see.
And they're off on the opening rush. Defensive formation, but a good long toss takes out field. Burden, it's a hit call from the referee, takes out Mui.
Yeah.
Burden on Storm, and they send one.
Chested.
What a throw by, that's incredible, Brooks.
Brooks is not playing around. Sandbergen has been dominant in that corner. Great target.
Players, 5 balls, and Brote is taken out. Smart move, Hyper. She's been a dominant player for Storm. Burden now for Storm. Ball's up, and clutch catch by McInnes, while Brooks is taken out on a trade with Wienberger. Big move, McInnes brings back field.
Great job by Leaf, knowing that there was going to be a counter to prevent the catch. Saw it, kept the line on.
Trailer by Leaf there. Just a slap, and she's already out. And a 1v situation, that's Hart taking the corner there.
Sometimes you got to make sure that person's out, right?
Pelche and McInnes slowly advancing on her, providing that cross-court pressure, and straight up, McInnes really takes it for our team that match. Wow.
Fantastic work by Hyper.
Did I tell you? Jess McInnes, bronze medalist in the 2016 Dodgeball Canada National Championships. The brilliant catch and elimination.
Yeah. Seriously, fantastic work by Hyper. I don't know what they talked about in that huddle, but I want to hear it.
Brooks sends it cross court and wide. 3-2 match, 8 minutes and change left. Brote with another strong throw, missing low. Player exchange happens, Brooks and Sandsberger.
Once again.
Shot clock counting down.
Taking them out early.
Pelche and Garcia take it to Morse.
Hyper going for the C's. Bit harder to captain off the court.
Storm heading to the line, right with some active blocking. Hyper's burden to throw, 5 players, 4 balls. And they send it together, so well coordinated right now.
Yeah, great pump fakes by the corners, dragging the attention out. In the middle is taking advantage of it, nailing that shot.
Heading to the line, Hart in the middle, send it high and wide. But McInnes taken out in the process. Captain Legacy, or Coach Legacy, doing his best to slow his team down. Good throws, taking out the opposing winger, number 20, Wigner. Hart replacing her on the wing. We still have Brote.
Hyper's found their confidence. They're playing their
pace. Watch out for a Pelche sidewinder. Narrowly missing. Mui with the play call. Bam! There goes Hart. But Hart's not going. Okay, some confusion on the court right now.
Yeah, I think she thinks that the ball died before she got her throw off.
I see.
I think that was the question.
And it's Murder She Brote. Final player taken out, and a crucial point for Hyper makes it 3-3.
Here's your Quality Foods quality replay.
Camera gets there just in time. Excellent work by the ball retrievers. Got a good formation.
underappreciated job. They can really make a difference.
And they're off in the opening rush. Toss back, no throws.
Yeah, 3-3.
Hyper
Hyper took the first game. It was their only lead. Let's see if they can take it again.
Brooks sends it wide of opposing players. Storm now with the burden to throw. Pump fakes. Action. Garcia's out. And Sandberger sends it on Brooks, but wide.
Storm using that pressure really well there. Getting Garcia.
Hyper's burden to throw. 4 to the line. Right in the middle. Weinberger staying alive. Great pressure by the captain, Wegner. Morse. Field is taken out. Shots fired. Also, Weinberger. That's 5 players left for Storm. 4 for Hyper.
3 balls dedicated on that last one.
Doing what it takes. Burden to throw on Storm. Big pump fakes. The co-captains holding the line. Brooks is taken out.
Great job by Brooks trying to get under that, but just gets tapped.
A preemptive throw by the captain. Sandberger gives another ball for Hyper. Watch Leaf in the middle. 2 on the captain, she's taken out. Pelche staying at the line, but staying alive too. Smiles on her face.
The side of Hyper was really excited to see Sandberg go off.
Bro powers to throw it right. But right with some good active blocking on 2 shots on her.
Okay.
4 balls, 3 players. Their burden. Right on Broke. Great throw by Pelche. Burden to throw now on Storm. Shot clock counting down.
Pressure, pressure. Hyper not letting them get any throw out for free.
Right.
Not letting them feel comfortable.
Leaf in the middle, right. Pelche. Pump fakes. Right with the throw. Goes low on McFadden.
3 players each. The score is 3-3.
Wagner.
There's 3 minutes and 13 seconds left.
McFadden. It's Morse with the throw. Pelche staying alive incredibly. Team doing a reset, slowing the game down with this 3-3, like you said, with only 3 minutes left. 4 balls, 3 players. Pelche sends it low on the captain, Morse.
We're in the 2 minutes now. It's going to get down to a 2v2.
Oh,
big catch though.
What a play right now by Wright. And a limb and a catch. MVP moment. Brings back Field. Multiple shots on target. Taking out Captain Morse.
Big catch though in response.
And a catch and a limb brings on a new player. 1v3. Number 7, Weinberger. Pelche is rearing up for the throw though. Staying alive. Ball goes to right. Burden the throws on Storm. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They get it out. Now each player on Hyper has a ball. Their burden to throw. 3 balls. All defended. Wow. Lots of balls now on the Storm end. All the balls. Oh, a ball goes wide. Retrieving. Right, staying alive. Keeping those athletic strafing moves. Goes high and low.
Keeping it moving.
Good aggressiveness on Field, pushing to the line, potentially getting a ball. Pelche moving up the left-hand court. Ball sends high and outside.
Just over a minute left.
That minute is incredibly important. Balls go in and a win for Hyper, now 4-3.
Hyper, 3 unanswered points. Storm looking to win this in 50 seconds.
Those ball retrievers doing their best to set up the court. 45 seconds remaining in regulation time. This is an important opening rush. Mui, toss back to Brooks, fires it, hits, pull up. Brooks is taken out. 4 players left for Storm, 5 for Hyper.
We knew that rush was going to get aggressive with the position that Storm's in.
Mui with the hammer on Weinberger.
Weinberger was so hard to hit last game, I should say.
Oh, and a team catch. What a play by Wright. But Mui has already stepped off. 3 seconds remaining, 2. Oh, Garcia taken out. It's 3 players remaining on 3?
Yeah, 3 against 3. The threes are back.
Wright, McInnes, and Leaf. On Hyper remaining, we have Hart and the captain, Sandberger, who's been trouble all day, going along with Wigner. No blocking. Shot sent.
I'm not surprised.
Incredible patience by Hyper. All the balls now. Great work by the coach, Legacy. 6 balls, 3 players.
Getting under it.
They all send it to the captain, Sandberger. Somehow she survives. Again, back and forth with no damage.
4 balls on the side of Hyper.
Ball retriever Dan Smart ready for his teammates. And the captain is taken out. Leaf to the line. Right, misses the catch this time. Hart, and a great catch by McInnes, bringing back Brooks. Long toss, 3v1. Brooks, Leaf, McInnes to the line. And they hit their target. No, narrowly missed.
Safe. It hit the ground.
Narrowly missed, yeah.
There's a ref between us and about a foot in front of the
And the game continues.
It's not over till it's over.
Oh, and that is your game. 5-3, Hyper over Storm. What a competitive match.
I want to see her.
Gave it everything at the last minute.
Absolutely. That would have brought it back to 2-2. Okay. And we'll be back. We're going to have an interview with the Beercade player of the match. Can I get you for an interview? I am here with McInnes. Congratulations on the win with Hyper just now. You are the Beercade player of the match.
So exciting. I like beer and arcade, so great.
Who doesn't, right?
Yeah.
How did that last match go for you? That halftime, I don't know what you guys talked about in that halftime chat, but it seemed to have worked.
Yeah, I think we find as a team we start out a little bit slow sometimes. It takes a game or two, like a set or two to warm up, and then we just remain calm and play our game. Lots of patience, get ball control. And came out on top that time, but they were a great team, super fun.
Yeah. Any adjustments that you had to make to your play? Storm seemed very aggressive, and confident in their throws, right? Any adjustments that you feel you had to make to deal with them, or?
Yeah, I think we at the beginning were kind of getting baited a little bit, so they're throwing at us and we're throwing back, but then we took a minute to say let's get ball control, slow it down. Just made some adjustments and it works, so that's good.
I think you had a catch in the last game or two that also turned some stuff around.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Awesome. Well, fantastic work overall. Anyone else you're looking forward to playing?
We go right now to play Rack Attack. They're number 1 from Edmonton, or from Calgary, sorry. So we're really looking forward to that match. There's some really strong girls on that team, so we're nice and warm.
Is that on a streaming court?
It's on 9C. Yeah.
go watch that one.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fantastic match.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you again.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a great day.
Thanks. Yeah.
stream. All right, it looks like it's Marvel facing off against Ruthless. This is two women's teams. Marvel is out of the island and mainland, mostly based in British Columbia, and Ruthless is a team from Hamilton, Ontario. Both teams seem to be doing really well this tournament, so it's really great to see what's happening right now. Teams are facing off against each other. We're doing all right. So it looks like Marvel now with the Morrison, number 3 on Marvel, getting taken out.
Ruthless, I believe, on the hunt for their first win in this tournament. They're 0-5-1 coming into this match, as far as I can see. So they do have a tie, but they're going to be looking for an actual victory if they can squeeze it out versus Marvel.
All right, so Marvel now waiting for the ball striker to come over, send them another one. They have 4 balls right now. Three players left on the Ruthless side. Jacqueline, number 25 on Marvel, getting hit out. That takes him down to 4 players. Now 4 balls left in the hands of Marvel. 2 players left on the Ruthless side. Marvel just calling out their hits right now, tending which ones to send it over to. Ooh, looks like that was the puff. Taking out number 28, Ferens, on the side of Marvel. 3 players left now for the Ruthless side. I apologize for that. I didn't see that one in the center. They were hidden by the referee. So 1 player down now on the Marvel side. 3 players left now on Ruthless. 3 balls each. They have advantage to throw. The ref is counting it down right now. No hits made. 2 balls being sent over. That's going to give Marvel the advantage right now. They have 4 balls. 1 ball being sent over. She's trying to reach down to grab it. Sending one over. It looked like they were pressing the line a little bit with her, so she decided to take that throw. 2 balls now in hand. 1 on the court, 1 with the ball retriever. Jarvis pressing the line. Jarvis going down for it, not connecting with it. And that's going to be the first point of the game, and that is going to go to Ruthless.
Yeah, we saw Kelly Sutherland on Ruthless making a catch. With a lot of cloth experience, a lot of these players will end up squaring up to the ball, because in the cloth game, that's kind of where their reflexes end up being. If you've got no ball, you've got a shot coming in, your best chance is probably making that catch.
Absolutely. All right, it looks like again we got Ruthless pressing up to the line. Marvel retreating very quickly from that attack. Ruthless now with the burden, ref counting it down, picking out who the attack line is going to be. Sending 1 down and low, not hitting any Marvel players. Looks like Marvel still has their full line, exchanging that 1 ball over. That's going to give them 4 balls now. They have the advantage. Number 14 in the center, Jarvis is counting off who goes where. Jacqueline and number 22 on Marvel being taken out. That's both of their guards. 3 balls now, 4 players left on the Marvel side. Ruthless down to 4 players as well. A bunch of balls exchanged there. Ball going straight over. Sending a ball straight down. Number 21, Wong, taken out.
Nice aggressive play by Bouchard there. That was a pickup for this Ruthless squad.
4 players now on the Ruthless side, 3 players now on Marvel. Marvel facing it down. Jarvis going for the catch, not making it. Ruthless reaching down for the catch. Ruthless now burden to throw. Both blocks beautifully made by number 3, Morrison. Morrison throwing out down to the left, ball hitting the ground, going up, no hits made. Morrison giving away her ball. Morrison waiting for a ball to come in from the Shagger. They've got 3 balls now, however. 3 players are left on the Ruthless side. Ruthless with burden to throw right now. Morrison sending one straight down the middle. Number 6, Doyle, hitting her out right in the feet. That's going to be the 2nd point of the game for Ruthless.
Doyle, a young player, but a Team Canada member for the Cloth squad, showing off some of those aggressive instincts and good accuracy of the throw in the foam game as well.
5 minutes left. About 5.5 minutes left on the game clock. This is the first half. Going for the balls on the opening rush. This is their 3rd opening rush now. Ruthless going right up to the line after activating those balls. They are putting pressure on Marvel. Marvel backing right up. Ruthless with that burden to throw, hitting out number 25, Jacqueline, the feet. Ference coming up to the line, trying to get some pressure on them. They really need to get those hits in now. All right, 4 balls now, 5 players left on the Marvel side. Marvel with burden to throw, sending 2 over. Catch by 14, Jarvis, beautifully done. Went right into the bread basket, as they like to call it in Manitoba. Jarvis 14 calling the hits right now, sending those balls over. They have 4 right now. Number 69, beautiful dodge. Almost looked like she went a little bit out. She bent straight over, but no players being taken out on the Ruthless side. Ruthless remaining with 4 players. Full line still remaining for Marvel. Marvel only with 1 ball in hand. 5 balls now for Ruthless. Looks like 2 balls being sent over, so now they have 3 balls. Marvel still with their full line.
See Jarvis going up with the ball throwers, making the calls behind her hand. Not something we see very often on many teams, but seems to be working for this Marvel squad.
Yeah, it looks like Jarvis has been calling all of the hits regardless whether or not ball in hand. It looks like now they're just waiting for Ruthless to throw. They're just counting down the burden. Block up, looks like it didn't hit anyone on the Marvel side. They still remain with their full line. No, they still have 5 players now. Looks like someone got taken out. I misjudged that one. 4 balls now, sending 1 over. Beautiful catch made by number 12. Unfortunately, it was made just before number 18, number 28, Farron Scott hit out.
Yeah, Tran falling back, able to squeeze that ball between her arm and her body.
However,
Elsliger not thrilled that that got trapped.
Yeah, they are going to remain with 5 players on the court, though. Ruthless now, 4 balls, 3 players on the court. Count, refs got the count. 1 ball in hand from the ball retriever. Sending 1 over, hitting Jarvis right out in the feet. 4 balls now for Ruthless. Ruthless, 3 players on the court. Marvel down now to 3 players on the court. Number 25, Jacqueline, managing to block that ball going straight down. That's going to get 4 balls from Marvel now. Marvel counting up their calls. Underhand softball throw. Marvel now 3 balls, Ruthless with 3 balls. Ruthless is now returning burden. It's their turn. They have 10 seconds on that clock to throw. Blocked by the center.
Booth with another catch. He's been directing traffic, has had some good throws, and right there just grabbed a catch between the knees.
Yeah, Ruthless is playing a very tough game right now. So it looks like now burden to throw is being given to Marvel. Marvel with 4 balls. Marvel coming up to the line. Beautiful throw, hitting out number 86 on the Ruthless side. That was Ryan. All right, it looks like now 5 balls for Ruthless. 2 balls going to the guards, 1 in the center. 3 players left on the court. Both balls going a little wide and out of the shot.
I like the idea by Ruthless going cross court though, trying to make it a little tough for Marvel to react, but.
Ruthless coming up to the line, a lot of pump fake throws. Playing a very psychological game with that one. Booth was not expecting it, that takes her out.
Booth hit again on the way out, team making extra sure that she won't be a threat for the rest of this point.
Marvel now with 2 players left on the court, 4 balls now for the Ruthless side. Ruthless with 2 players themselves. Marvel coming up to the line. Number 5 on Marvel. She is taken out by that hit. She was not expecting it. That was Pamela Tutt. All right, 2 players left on the Ruthless side now. 1 player left only, and that is Mitchell playing for Marvel. Burden to throw now on the Marvel side. Marvel with 3 balls, 2 players on the court. Ref counting it down for them. And the ref is calling that one a hit, so that is going to be the 3rd point of the game for Ruthless.
Yeah, so they're on track to pick up a win, which hasn't been the most common thing for them so far, unfortunately, this tournament. Marvel going to have to figure out something to break up the momentum of this team. Obviously, with no points on the board, they might still need to be experimenting, finding their footing a little bit. We've seen some great plays out of them, so I have no doubt they could do it.
Both teams going in for that opening rush. We have 41 seconds left on the clock. This one's going to go into a sudden death match. So the best strategy here would be for both players to try and stay on as long as possible to get that sudden death point. Beautiful blocks on the Ruthless side. Ruthless sending 1 over, hitting out the guard, number 12 on Marvel. That's going to give Ruthless still a full line of 6 players with 4 balls now. Ruthless with the burden to throw. Ref counting it out right now. 5 balls actually. Ref letting him know number 25 taken out.
Tough spot to be in for Marvel. Giving up those 5 balls means that you're probably going to lose someone.
And that's the whistle for sudden death. All right, the refs are calling it now, so we're going to go into sudden death match. Remember, in sudden death, there is no blocking. Catches do count for re-entry.
Usually a little more throw happy in this period. We'll see if both teams elect to play it that way. Marvel coming up tentatively.
This will be the end of the first half with that sudden death. 2 balls being sent over now by Ruthless. Ruthless still with all 6 players on the court. Marvel with 4 balls, but only 4 players on the court. Jarvis 14, counting it out again. Taking out number 8, taking out number 14. Ref calling her out. Looks like she didn't want to walk off there. All right, now Marvel. Ruthless now, burden to throw. Still with 4 players left on the court. Marvel now counting it out. Marvel taking the shot, throwing the balls. Beautiful catch by Jarvis, right where she wanted it to go. That's going to revive number 25, Jacqueline, who was taken out earlier today. Earlier in the round, I mean. And now 5 balls for Marvel. Number 18 fumbling that catch. That's going to be a huge upset for them. Marvel now leading the pack with 4 players after that revival catch. Number 32 getting hit out. 1 player now left on the Ruthless court. That is number 10. Avoiding all of the balls. Marvel now with no balls in hand. All the burden is on Ruthless. She has 6 balls.
And this number 10, of course, Katie Morrison, member of Cloth and Foam Team Canada in the past.
2 balls being exchanged right now. Marvel still doesn't have burden to throw with those 2. And throw 1 more over. Low throw by number Jacqueline. That was definitely a softball throw. Making sure she dropped the ball. She knew what she was doing. All right, Marvel now with the burden to throw. They have those 3 balls that were sent over. They're going to be trying to take out number 10. And number 10 getting hit out. She had calling it out. That's going to be the first point for Marvel. We're going to switch sides now, and we are currently in the half.
She ended up reaching just a little bit. And so Marvel picking up that first point here on the Quality Foods Quality Replay. You'll be able to see that as Morrison not able to get the back shoulder out of the way in time.
So what do you think the teams are going to be discussing strategy while we're going to the half here, Terry?
Well, I mean, Ruthless, I would fully expect there's some version of let's keep it up, because I think they've been executing quite well. They found some good catches. Meanwhile, on the Marvel side, in terms of adjusting, I would say the biggest thing to do is either get 2 balls on the same target, like accurately at the same time, or placing them at the shoulders or the shins to reduce the chances of those catches being made. That seems to be a big strength of this Ruthless squad, so Marvel is going to look to avoid playing into it. Like anybody else, you can tell me. I just figured since I'm doing color, I would.
Yeah. That giant fan. It's getting a little hot in the center right now, so the Marvel team is trying to calm down, or trying to cool themselves down over on the side right now.
I love it. That's an accessory I don't think I've seen much at Dodgeball so far.
I've seen 2 so far. I've only seen 2 so far. All right, so it looks like the Ruthless side is lining up. What do you think Marvel is doing in those last couple seconds before they line up?
Ruthless has a lot of Cloth players, or at least players who got their start and have had a lot of experience there. So it's been interesting to see how they try to transition to the foam style. Some of those instincts, of course, just a little bit off when you first start playing the different style, but they've been adjusting really well all through the Ontario Provincials tournament and now even more so at Nationals. And they did pick up Mimi Bouchard, standing in the middle in jersey number 69. It was a pickup after Ontario Provincials, after Bouchard's team was not able to qualify on their own. that's why you still give it your all. Lots of opportunities to make it here to Nationals.
And there's a whistle, and we're off again. This is the beginning of the second half. Right now, Marvel with 1 point, Ruthless with 3 points. Ruthless on the right-hand side of your screen.
Ruthless faster off the rush, but not able to capitalize on it this time.
Number 69 barely missing that throw, but manages to dodge it. Both teams keeping their lines. It looks like now Ruthless coming up to the line, making those throws. Blocked by Jacqueline, number 25 on the left-hand side guard. Or sometimes people refer to it as the wing, just to make sure that you got, I'm just referring to it in Manitoba terminology because that's what I'm used to. So if it's any different, please let me know.
I don't think it's standardized. I think you're fine.
All right, perfect. All right, so it looks like Ruthless with burden to throw. Those Shaggers are just trying to get the balls over to them. Ruthless is counting it out right now. They still have 6 players on the court. Marvel is down to 5 players right now. Marvel with 4 balls now. Burden to throw. The referee counting it down. Jarvis again, 14. Counting out who they're going to be throwing at. Beautiful jump block and manages to sweep the ball by 43. That's going to give them 4 balls now. Ruthless again with their 6 players on the court, sending the balls over. Looks like they take out number 14, Jarvis, who is the one normally calling the hits for Marvel, so that might be a hindrance for Marvel with 5 balls now. Their burden to throw. Referee counting it down.
Jarvis still making calls from the sideline, though. Not hindered by being off the court.
Good to know. She seems to be the playmaker for the team. All right, now 4 balls now for Marvel. Oh, that was 5 balls actually. 4 balls still remain in Marvel. Marvel with burden to throw. They only sent 1 over. The referees are counting down that 10 seconds. Ruthless was coming up to the line, trying to play a bit of a psychological game there, sending 1 over, taking out 32 right in the face. That's going to take Ruthless down to 4 players. Marvel playing a very strong game now with their 4 players. It's a 4-on-4 game now. Jacqueline with the catch.
And Dermott hoping that there'd be a catch off of the ball that hit her as well, but unfortunately for Ruthless, no such luck.
2 players now remaining on the Ruthless side. Marvel with burden to throw. Doyle, number 6 on Team Ruthless, managing to avoid both throws at her. 4 balls now for the teams. Shaggers are throwing them all over the place right now. Ooh. Number 3 going for the catch, but missing. Right now it looks like 3 balls, 4 balls for Ruthless. Ruthless with burden to throw. 3 players left on the Marvel side. Marvel just waiting to see what happens. Sending to cross court, neither of them connecting. That's going to give ball advantage to Marvel. Marvel's going to come up to the line and throw. 14, Jarvis is making those plays. Blocked by number 86, went right past her head.
That's some good attacks by Marvel. They're getting close to closing this one out, getting that second point, closing that deficit, but they've got a bit of work to do still.
All right, 4 balls now. It looks like they sent 1 over, so 3 players on the Marvel side. Marvel with those 4 balls. They have burden to throw. Coming straight up to the line, blocked by 86 again. Beautifully done. She really likes to get low. She knows where to put that ball, and she gets 2 balls for her team, which is going to be the 2 players on the Ruthless side, now sending 1 ball over. Blocked by the Marvel player on the opposite side. 3 players remaining on the Marvel side. Marvel with burden to throw now with 4 balls. Number 86
they're able to close it out.
Hit.
Ryan confirming with the ref that she was hit. Looks like Krista Jacqueline taking over play calling duties after a while for the Marvel side. Doing a great job getting her team coordinated to get their 2nd point up on the scoreboard.
Some of those hits are very hard to tell, so they are making sure that it's the referee who calls it.
Yes.
As if no player wants to walk off before they're actually supposed to walk off, because that would definitely be detrimental to the team. Sweeping the balls over now, Ruthless. Still
Morrison
waiting on
recognizing not everybody was coming up for the other balls, so good
a little
heads
bit
up
of
play.
miscoordination on that one. Number 12 getting hit out. And that's going to give a 4th ball now. 5 players on the Marvel side, sending that ball over. Jarvis calling the shots. Jarvis, the only one without a ball right now, sending 2 over. Number 30 going for a catch, not quite making it. Looks like that was a hit on 14. That's going to take Marvel down to 3 players now. They do have a 4-ball advantage. Still with 5 players on the side of Ruthless, 2 balls. Number 18, Booth, going for a catch. Number 43, throwing at Jacqueline. Jacqueline going out, then getting a catch, jumping up, getting it right in the stomach.
Elslinger making that call while in the air, too. It's hard to make those catches sometimes.
Barely breaking her stride. That was beautifully well done. That was Eislinger. All right, now looks again.
See Elslinger selling those fakes really well. Full body motion. It's just like she's just not letting go of a throw. Until now.
Those 2 balls being sent over to the Marvel side worked out perfectly. She blocked high and the ball hit her low.
Good coordination coming out here from Ruthless to extend that lead a little bit.
You can see that hit made on the replay.
Bit of a laugh as the players hit out. Always nice to see.
Oh, it's a great attitude to sportsmanship from people, especially on the second day of competition. People are probably getting a little bit worn out right now. All right, going for the rush. Ruthless now leading 4 points to 2 against Marvel. Ruthless now with burden to throw as they won the point. Players coming up to the line to throw. No hits made. Players still keeping their full lines on the court after the opening rush. Marvel now burden to throw, 4 balls. Beautifully done. Catch by 43, low hand throw from number 25, Jacqueline, on the Marvel side, but 43 just catches it beautifully.
Yeah, Elslinger didn't do a lot in the first half, didn't have a lot of space to operate, but really making her mark in this part of the game.
Number 18, Booth, being hit out. Number 43 looks like she got hit out by the guard on the Marvel side. All right, now so it's down to 4 players on Ruthless. We are up with 5 players on the Marvel side. Marvel had burden to throw, sending 2 balls. Pop fly number 6 on Doyle. Unfortunately, not able to catch it in time. She gets taken out. Marvel now 4 balls, burden to throw. Ref counting down their 10 seconds. Number 21 calling the hit, landing on number 10. Number 10 blocks. 4 balls now for Ruthless. Ruthless with 3 players themselves. Center line, just discussing who it is for the Shaggers right now. And that ball is going to go to Ruthless, which is going to give Ruthless the burden. All right, Marvel player guard on the right-hand side getting hit out. 3 players still remain on the Ruthless side. Number 14 calling the shots on Ruthless as well. That's Dermott, pardon me. All right, Ruthless still with 3 players. Looks like there's 4 balls on the Marvel side right now. They're just retrieving that 4th ball. It looks like Marvel has burden to throw. The referee's going to start counting it down. Number 32 blocks, sends it right over. Number 21, the guard on the Marvel side, gets taken out. Only 1 player left on the Marvel team right now. 3 players still in for Ruthless. Sending 1 high ball over. That's going to give them 4 balls now. Ruthless with burden to throw with 3 players and 4 balls on their side of the court. None of those balls connecting. Sending a return throw. Beautiful jumps by number 10, Morrison. Number 5 staying in play on the Marvel side. 3 balls now for Marvel.
Morrison with a great chance there after her opponent released the 2nd ball, but not quite able to find it.
Minute left on the game clock right now, sending 1 over at 32. And number 14, Dermott, taking out number 5 on the Marvel side. All right.
Michelle Dermott, the player coach on the Ruthless side, has done a lot to bring this team together, become a cohesive group. And they're showing off some of that cohesion as this match goes on. 5-2 edge now for Ruthless with just over half a minute to go.
Less than a minute left in the gameplay, 30 seconds on the clock. Starting off the round in regular play, they're going to wait for the timer, and then we're going to go to a sudden death match. This is definitely going to end in a sudden death round. Right now, Marvel with 2 points, Ruthless with 5 points. Ruthless sending 3 balls over, taking out number 86 on the Ruthless side. Marvel remaining 6 players on the court. Ruthless with burden to throw after that one was just sent over now. Ruthless throwing their balls. Looks like taking out number. Both guards exchanging off with their hits right now. And the ref calling sudden death. All right, now remember in sudden death, they're going to reset at the line. 3 balls on each side. No blocking. Catches count for re-entry.
Both teams hoping to get a couple more hits just before we get into that period. Because if you release all your balls and the clock saves you from having no balls in hand, it's not a big deal, but now this no blocking period will be a big deal.
Looks like now almost all the balls, I think Ruthless is out of balls. All 6 balls are on the Marvel side right now. Number 69 on Ruthless getting taken out. 2 players left on the Marvel side right now. Ooh, didn't see that one coming. 2 players getting taken out from Marvel. Number 13 was going up to get that catch, and they got her while she was distracted. Number 5 going for the catch. Staying in.
Showing that good awareness, covering the teammate's ball that popped right up, making sure that no catch was made by their opponents.
By the last player on the Marvel side of the court. Sending 2 balls over. 14 going for the catch and missing, getting hit out. Number 5 dodging that completely. All the balls now on the Marvel side except for 1 held by number 32 Sutherland for Ruthless. Ooh, number 5 going for the catch, missing it just a little bit but not getting hit out. She stays in, throws at 32, takes out number 32. It's going to be a one-on-one. This is the sudden death match. Number 5 getting hit out. So that is going to be the win for Marvel. Sutherland got that one in the end for them. So Ruthless walks away 6 points to Marvel's 2.
Ruthless getting themselves a win, which has been unfortunately a little uncommon in this tournament, but really strong performance with them late in the round robin.
All right, so that was the final score. So it looks like we're going to take it over now to the court for our player of the game. They are going to win a $10 gift certificate to the P-Arcade, which is for the after party on Sunday.
I'm here with Helena Booth, who's been named our player of the game after being voted on in the chat. Helena, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pumped. Yeah, I feel pretty good.
I think
our competition, it was awesome.
Yeah, the wins have been a little bit hard to come by for Ruthless so far, but you got one. Yeah. And how's the team feeling after the match?
I think we are feeling good. We're confident. Let's keep the momentum going.
And what would you say was the biggest strength for your team in that match? I mean, obviously it was a fairly decisive score overall, so what would you say helped things come together for Ruthless this time?
For Ruthless, like coming together as a team, I know we're new. This is the first time 2 nationals, and just building that chemistry.
Yeah, I think you've had lots of time to do it now. Great results. Really proud of you to see it. So that is a big win for the Ruthless side. Here's a gift card for your performance, well earned.
Thank you very much.
And please stick with us. We've got more Dodgeball coming up.
All right, and we are back with Northern Touch facing off against Harfangs from Quebec. Northern Touch is from Toronto. They are going to be wearing the camo jerseys. I'm joined by Benjamin Johnson right now. This is one of the men's round-robin playoff matches between the pools right now. Referee counting down to when the game clock is going to start. Just making sure all of the ball retrievers have their pennies on. Referee's showing it off. All right, 10 minutes in the
with
first
a great
half.
throw.
All right, Harfang now with 4 balls. They have burden to throw, just discussing who their targets are. Northern Touch is punching up to the line right now. Both balls being sent over very quickly. It looks like both teams are retaining their lines. Looks like one player on Northern Touch was hit out, down to 5 now. All right, and it looks like Harfang with burden to throw, sending one over, just barely skimming 33 on the shoulder, taking him out. All right, now Northern Touch with 4 players left on the court. Harfang pressing the line. Northern Touch sending one straight back. Harfang with 6 players still on the court, sending 3 with 3 balls in hand. They have burden to throw right now. Ref counting it down for them, coming straight up to the line. Beautiful jump by the player on Northern Touch. Unfortunately, it just tipped him off in the toes. He walks off the court. Harfang still with 6 players on the court.
Team Detail, former Team Canada player in the 2019. Very flexible.
Harfang now taking out another player on the Northern Touch side. It looks like 4 balls now. 3 balls for the Harfang. They have burden to throw, sending one. Blocked by number 4 on Northern Touch.
Great work, Dongan. Brothers Miles and Tyler Dongan.
It looks like Northern Touch burden to throw with 4 balls. Harfang sending one over. Cross-court shot by number 4, going for that guard as he was throwing it. Number 4, the only player left on the court now. Harfang with 5 players on the court. 3 balls, burden to throw. The ref counting it down right now. Right in the knees from number 24.
Beautiful throw. That's Philippe Corveau-Peltier making his way back onto the court after an injury yesterday. And the Quality Foods quality replay. Ball retrieving happening. Get ready. Let's see number 4 attempt the block. It goes perfectly low on Dongan.
All right, we're on the second rush now. Harfang leading with 1 point. Number 48 getting taken out right on that opening rush. Ball going straight behind the commentary booth. All right, Northern Touch now, 3 balls.
Straight into the commentary booth.
And my coffee.
As Kendall adjusts right now, we're getting a lot of action here. Great protection by Dongan.
A lot of power behind those throws. Luckily, my coffee was almost done, so not too much of a mess over here. All right, Northern Touch now, burden to throw. All right, now Northern Touch still with their 6 players on the court. They have burden to throw with 3 balls in hand, sending 3 players up to the front. A lot of pump fakes from the guards, especially number 2, Tyler Dongan, on the Northern Touch side. Now there are 2 players with that last name. I'm assuming they're brothers. All right, now Harfang, 4 balls. Low and up, but no hit made. So Northern Touch remaining with 6 players on the court. They have a full line with 3 balls, burden to throw, and the referee's counting down their 10 seconds.
Big shot, big hits.
Like
taking out 2 players for Harfang.
3 balls now for Northern Touch. Again, still 6 players left on the court. Beautiful block by number 2.
Hubert Gaudreau.
Right,
wearing
like
the 2020 national jersey there.
Looks like 4 balls now for Harfang. Harfang with burden to throw. Blocked by number 5. Straight up into the commentary booth again, but not hitting any coffee. And that's going to be a ball retrieved for the Harfang. Again, they remain with burden. Blocked by number 5, Dongan, on the Northern Touch side.
Jodoin on the left wing doing his part, holding down the team.
Pop fly block by number number 5 on the Harfangs side, and then throwing one straight through the legs of number 5 on Northern Touch. No hits made. Northern Touch, looks like he just skimmed him out on the hand, and number 4 is walking off on Northern Touch. That's going to take them down to 5 players. They still have burden to throw with 2 players left
Big
on the
throw by
Harfangs
Benjamin
side.
Ng in the middle there.
All right, now 4 balls for Harfang. Just talking out who they're going to send it over to. A lot of pump fakes on their side while they're waiting for that count. Only sending 1 ball over. Block, but hits him. Just skims him on the hair. Only 1 player left now for Harfang. Holding all of the balls almost, or at least holding 3 of those balls. Number 2, that's Goudreau. All right, 3 balls now for Northern Touch. Northern Touch counting it out. Sitting cross-legged on the court, popping right back up to throw 1 over. Northern Touch still with burden to throw, ref counting it down.
Getting in that sit position.
That's a very interesting way to block in that area.
It's a good way to defend, but it's tough to get up, and you can see that he's incredibly athletic because he is very quick to get up. Powerful throw, taking out
number
Ng.
5. Sorry. All right, now it looks like burden is going to be given to Northern Touch. Northern Touch with 4 players left, and that's going to be a hit.
With the W. That's a 1-1 match now. Northern Touch and Harfang as we take a look at that Quality Foods quality replay. Dongan fires. Actually, he's had a couple throughout that match that were key. Northern Touch, an experienced team out of Ontario. They played together for 9 years.
All right, we're into the opening rush. 3.5 minutes left in the game. Number 10 taken out right on that opening rush there. Northern Touch remaining 6 players on the court. Burden to throw right now. They're just sending their players up to the front. Number 5 blocks, but not quite enough, and he takes a hit. All right. Northern Touch coming up again to the line to take their throws. 4 balls now for Harfang. 4 players left on the court. Harfang with burden to throw, ref counting it down.
Look to the captain, Simone Tremblay. Pierre-Louis, number 94. Incredible ups. Good leadership on the court as well.
Northern Touch now with 3 balls and burden. Taking out number 94. 4 balls now for Harfang. Harfang with burden to throw. Just discussing who their target's going to be. Coming up to the line, the ref is counting it down, sending 1 over. Really close there. I could hear the ref said they had about 2 seconds left. They hadn't thrown in that 2 seconds. They would have had to forfeit all of their balls. 3 players left on Harfang now.
Ian Randall with the play call, but it's Tyler Dongan with the throw. Strong left winger.
4 balls now for the Harfang side. Harfang with burden. They've been managing to keep burden a lot during this game. Blocked by number 4 on Northern Touch. They threw straight across at the guard. Didn't quite connect with him. 3 balls now. Northern Touch with burden.
Strong throw by Ben.
Getting nice and low. Sweeping for that ball. Gaudreau getting skimmed out on the hair.
Now we have Benjamin Rousseau, number 8, wearing the glasses in a 1v situation. Brilliant throw.
And it looks like that one's going to be hit. So that's going to be the 2nd point of the game for Northern Touch.
Now Harfang with that surprising early point. Northern Touch is one of the most experienced top-tier teams in Ontario, taking 2 back-to-back.
Minute 19 left on the clock now. Northern Touch leading by 2 points. Harfang down just by 1 point. They seem to be pretty evenly matched rounds, and we seem to be a bit longer rounds as well.
Gaudreau a little bit frustrated after that great opening throw right on Dongan.
Northern Touch now, burden to throw, sent over to Harfang. Both teams still have 6 players on the court. Northern Touch is talking it out now. 4 balls, Burden to throw, sending it right through. No hits made, going right into that curtain. That's going to give Harfangs their 3rd ball now with that Burden to throw. 94 sending 1 over. Number 6 and 94 getting taken out on the side of the Harfangs. Northern Touch keeping their 4-ball advantage with their full line of 6 players.
Right on target. Rousseau's taken out multiple hits right in the same spot. Great counterattack. But we're now at the halfway mark. Sudden death, no blocking.
Catches will count for re-entry.
Quick conversation on the Harfang end. Northern Touch loaded up with players.
Yeah, Harfangs still has, Northern Touch still has all 6 players on their line, doing a lot of pump throwing. No players taken out on the Northern Touch side. Northern Touch still with Burden to throw.
Oh, shadow hit. Screening his own player. Good throw, good throw.
It looks like that was a double hit.
And now a double kick. Wow, that must have bounced forward and hit the player that he was screening.
Yeah, I think it might have skimmed him and then hit his teammate as he screened him when he went down for
Near
that.
catch by Pelche. He's probably happy just to be in the game right now. So good court awareness too.
That was some beautiful dodging, very agile from Gaudreau there. Ooh, hitting out number 72. Or 22, pardon me.
It's a softie, goes wide of Ing.
Gaudreau, the only player left on the court right now. Northern Touch with 3 players. Dodging all of their hits, popping up, sending 1 over.
Ian Randall with the ups, keeping himself alive. Oh, using the ball as defense just in time.
Yeah, dropping it so it's not a block, so he manages to stay in. That was very well executed, a very smart play. All right, 3 balls now. Northern Touch with Burden. And that's the hit.
We'll see that quality foods, quality replay right now. Gaudreau doing such a great job of staying alive and managing his balls. And then he gets a late trailer there. Those fingers were just to symbolize, yeah, you got me.
Yeah, like, oh, dang it. Like, I was doing so good too. All right, so this is the halfway point of the game. The teams are going to be switching sides.
After that early point, Harfang had that lead, but then Northern Touch with their incredible experience and a lot of time spent at a top level, slowly and surely takes 3 points in a row.
Play-by-play.
Well, we got to do a little bit of a shout out to top performers so far. Say we had the constant survivors of Pelche, Rousseau. Shout it out in the Twitch stream if you saw someone performing really well, particularly on that Northern Touch end. They have a strength as a team, just being able to share from Dongan to Dongan. Maybe Ian Randall had a good top performance for a moment there. Always enjoyed Ing with the play calls in the middle, providing strength. I don't know if there was any particular individual who really separated themselves from the pack. I particularly love just how Northern Touch shares their duties as a team. Less than a minute left until the second half begins.
All right, so it looks like we're starting the second half right now. Refs are just lining up the balls for the players. So what do you think they were talking about in their huddles while the half was going on?
Well, Northern Touch, like I said, such an experienced team that if anything, they might be just doing roster adjustments at this point. Harfang doing their best to be competitive against a top-level team. I don't know if they have a coach. That'd be one of the things that there might be, say, Gilbert as one of the women's team players, just being able to point out those side differences that they're seeing in the meta game. I actually think both teams are without a coach, now that I look at it.
All right. And there's the whistle. Both teams are off. This is the beginning of the second match. Looks like one hit made when they exchanging the balls on the opening rush. Harfangs staying on the left-hand side of the court now. They managed to kick out one player on Northern Touch. Sending 2 balls over now. Northern Touch with burden to throw. Third ball rolling back. That's going to reset the burden over to the Harfangs side now. But Northern Touch is going to take advantage of that ball rolling over, and they're going to press the line a little bit to pull that count out. Sending 1 ball over from the Northern Touch side. Harfang with burden to throw.
Watch the counterattack. Yeah. Big pressure and a fast break by Northern Touch, controlling the middle zone.
Countering is very important in this game. I see a lot of it on both sides and very well executed by the players on each team. All right, looks like now Harfang with burden to throw. They have 3 balls. Sending one right through the middle. Sending it. Northern Touch sending one back, not hitting out any players. Perfect exchange. Harfang throwing again. They had burden to throw. Ball retriever getting that 4th one in there. So now Northern Touch with 5 players. They're going to have burden to throw. Blocked by the guard. Looks like there was an exchange there, taking out 1 player on each side.
Goodbye, Blanchette. He had a great first block, and later taken out. Incredible shoe shot by Pelche, the counter attack by Rabina.
That was a drop shot if I ever saw one.
Dutel off the board as well. Look for the young Randall. Going alongside Dongan.
All right, now 3 balls now for Harfang. 3 balls.
Rousseau missing.
I thought it was a game ball.
Cross court there on Randall.
I thought it was a game ball. Sorry. I thought it was a game ball.
All right,
good throws, nearly missed. Benjamin Ing.
Northern Touch now, 4 balls in hand, throwing over, going a little bit high as the number 94 on the Harfang side gets low, and that is Louis-Simon Tremblay.
Big throws by Benjamin Rousseau, but it misses.
4 balls now for Northern Touch. Northern Touch guard for guard shot. No, just an exchange made. 1 ball being sent over that's going to give Harfang burden to throw right now. Harfang sending 1 through the middle onto the guard.
Powerful block by Randall.
Beautiful block made straight up. Big jumps from both sides. That was a beautiful jump back by the player on Northern Touch there. That was Miles Dongan.
Good opportunity taken by Benjamin Rousseau. No, sorry, that's Yasmin Gauthier. Here.
Right at the line, takes him out. That leaves 1 player left on each side now. Beautiful jump by 94. Both balls being exchanged very quickly. Lots of leaps into the air and a line out, it looked like.
What a move by Louis-Simon Tremblay, using his experience, going up and staying alive and letting Randall make the mistake in the key moment. And they're off a little bit on the opening rush.
All right, now So it looks like Northern Touch with only 2 balls. Harfang is going to have 4 balls to throw over.
Almost got the catch there, Kendall.
Should we put you in for player of the match if you got that one, Ben?
I got one catch earlier while Terry got a ricochet right in the face.
Ooh. I got a face shot really bad in one of my regular Lean games, and I forgot the word for teammate. And I actually asked my boyfriend, what's the word for it? So some of these balls, they get thrown very hard, and they can be very dangerous.
Absolutely. Watch Shadwan on the left-hand side. Pump fakes, it's actually the right wing there.
All right, so it looks like Harfang with 3 balls now. They look like they have more players on their side. I think it's a 5-4, sending 1 ball over. So it's just going to be an exchange of balls. 4.5 minutes left on the game clock now.
Great pressure by Dutil, holding in the line for his team. What a throw!
Oh, another one.
It's calamity right now.
Northern Touch is just coming in hard right now, throwing all those balls over. Very calculated, very hard shots, getting them right in the center.
All the balls for Northern Touch, almost all of them on Dutil.
Another shot made.
And here we go for a point.
That happened so fast.
I don't know if the replay will even catch all of them in time. Just, they knew to throw on Dutil first, and they sent it home. Rousseau was half paying attention almost. He gets knocked out, and then a trailer yet again.
Trying to sweep that ball over so he can get it.
There'll be a moment for the Harfang to be watching what happened there that they so quickly lost.
Ooh. Northern Touch now, 6 players.
One of the things that we'll be doing a little bit of a giveaway after the match.
Yeah, it looks like
we're doing a giveaway after the match of tomorrow on the tournament. One of the things, if you're taking a look at these Harfangs jerseys, they're one of the teams that have put in a beautiful dodgeball jersey for their team. And we're going to be giving them away tomorrow if you're staying on the Twitch chat. What a near catch. Good try there by Travis Dongan. And he catches his own throw.
That was impressive.
Captain Blanchet.
So it looks like a 3-on-3 match right now. Big block. Right up and over the net almost. All right. 3-on-3 still. Suddenly got very loud in the gym.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure we're going to hear about that with the standings in a little bit. But we still got 3-on-3 happening here on the main court.
Big catch.
Right in.
What a play by Hubert Gaudreau. And now it's a 1v situation. Dongan, Tyler left. And he manages to sneak a catch in.
Ooh, beautifully done. That's going to revive another player on the Northern Touch side.
Brilliant deep throw that took out Gaudreau. And, sorry, not Gaudreau, took out Rousseau. Wow, wow, wow. Brothers Dongan left to play.
That's a great dodge there.
Dongan with the play call. Squares up against his opposing winger, but it's other Dongan.
Beautiful jump by number 2 on the Harfang side. That was Gaudreau again. It's a big lateral dodge from the Northern Touch side we just saw.
Folks in the Twitch saying, let's go Northern Touch. Others saying, let's go Harfangs. 40 seconds left in the match. V2.
One player left now on the Northern Touch side. Oh, and that's a hit. That's going to give them their third point of the game. Less than a minute left on the store clock. We are going to go into sudden death.
And let's take a look at this quick replay. What a play, and good character there by Mr. Jong, and just a tough out to take right at the end there, bringing it to 3-4. Really impressed with Harfangs' ability to come back here. Now we're going to be starting in sudden death overtime, no blocking.
Oh. Right off the first shot. All right.
Gaudreau staying alive.
So three balls now, Burden to throw on that side. Ooh. Balls being exchanged very calculated right now. Like a lot of smart throws being made, and not too many throws being made too much at the moment. Pop fly ball on number 94.
The counterattack game by Northern Touch is so impressive. Once the Harfang players start going, just the ability to snap at them when they're wide open. Missed catch opportunities there by Northern Touch, and it looks like a step off happening for Ian Randall.
Yeah.
Only Dongan left.
Beautiful catch. That's going to be the one to end the game.
Northern Touch and Harfang tying it up after a quick lead by Northern Touch. Harfang bringing it back.
So how do you feel that game went for you?
It's not good, but like we lost the two next points, and it was hard. But we like after the first half we catch up. And
so we want to let you know that you were voted the player of the game, so we're going to give you a $10 gift certificate to the Beercade. Behind me is one of your team's jerseys, actually. This is the new version, I believe?
Yeah, and they're lucky because there was an error on the order, so I don't have one myself.
Oh, no. Well, I like this jersey as well. Really love the movement on the court that you had there. Like that sitting cross-legged, like that seems to be something working for you. Is that something you've developed over time?
Well, Malaysia is doing it a lot, so after watching footage, like it's a really efficient way to defend myself. We have a third ball just to protect yourself, and I can make myself small. So.
Awesome. Before I let you go, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to on the stream?
Yeah, my girlfriend. If she's watching, I don't know, but like, yeah.
Well, awesome. Fingers crossed. Hope she's watching, and thank you so much again. Enjoy the rest of the tournament. We're going to see great things from you. Thanks.
are watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Tournament, Provincial Dodgeball Tournament.
Hype this at halftime. It's a giveaway.
Watching the Canadian Provincial Dodgeball Tournament. Apologies there, having a tech issue. Fury versus Mavs game here, and we're off to an extremely fast start. Captain Matthew Silvera, number 10, getting tagged out early. This is a hot match. These are rival teams from Ontario. Massive catch there by Will Andruzik.
That was amazingly well done, and the cheering section, seeing those signs and the streamers and everything in the background, like a lot of people are coming here to watch these teams. Looks like a ball flew over from the other court.
Fury here is off to a hot start, but Kaylin,
number 23, getting taken out on the Fury
Kaylin
side.
with the answer.
Oh no, yeah, Fury side.
You're seeing lots of current and former Team Canada players on both sides. For both the co-ed and the men's team. Newly formed co-ed 7-inch team this year for Team Canada, and lots of men's team players here. Fury tends to play a very strategic, calculated game with some big bursts of energies. Mavs are high energy a lot of the time. Thompson applying pressure there on the right wing.
So it looks like Mavericks right now, it's a little bit more players on the court right now. Fury's only, Mavs down to 3. Fury has 5 players on the court still.
Kaylin with a massive
right
hit
in the
there,
legs.
double tap. Kaylin's arm is ridiculous.
I thought that was just one right in the legs. I did not see that double tap, but well done for the Mavs.
Kendall, you know the throw's good when the double tap, the second hit is hard.
There's a lot of energy, a lot of loudness in the gym right now. I might not have heard that second one, but a lot of hard and fast throws being exchanged. I'm surprised a lot of these players don't have welts when they get home at the end of the day. Wow, that was fast and hard. That was 10 minutes match, 7 minutes, 42 seconds into the match. First point going to the Mavericks.
And that's how it goes. Fury had a clear advantage there. Mavs stuck it out. They took advantage of Kaylin's arm here, Estabrook's arm, and they really thugged it out there, played a good game. Spencer telling his team there to settle down. Coach Lynn Kirkpatrick, you love to see a female on a men's team coaching, re-strategizing her team.
A lot of veteran players on both teams, not only playing for a very long time, but a lot of the players have been on national teams as well, not just their own respective provincial teams.
Garcia Silvera there for the grab, great positioning, just misses. I didn't see who made the throw there, but it was really a good throw, really in a good spot. Tate applying big pressure there at the end. Tate and Libel are both brand new to the national program this year on the men's team.
So it looks like now 4 players left on the side of Fury, 5 players left on the side of the Mavericks. Ball sailing right through
hitting the shagger.
Yeah, hitting the shagger in the leg. So 4 balls now for Fury. Fury just discussing their target before sending one over. Ooh, beautiful catch.
With a big catch.
That was number 8 on Fury.
Estabrooks made his Team Canada debut in 2019 for, Andruzik with a big catch and a hit there. And you've seen Estabrooks really grow. Andruzik on the team as well for Cancun in 2019. And now also on the newly formed
Number
national
7
co-ed team.
getting hit out, but that ball was still live in the air when he got it, so he threw out his second ball.
I don't think the catch counts because there was a second ball that hit.
I'm not too sure either. The refs are discussing it, so we're gonna have to defer to the refs' call. So they're
this one's a tough call.
It was exchanged so fastly. Like he got hit, he threw his ball. That ball went up in the air. I don't know if the ball that had hit number 7 on the side of Fury had been dead by that point when the catch was made. Because if that ball has gone dead, then the catch, I believe, wouldn't count.
Really here.
No, I may be interpreting that a little bit differently.
Catch counts. Estabrooks back in. Fury doesn't want to see that right now. Estabrooks has been lights out this match.
It's nice to see a lot of the players being very respectful of the ref's call. No one arguing it. Everyone just understanding that it's a tough call that the ref has to make. A lot of action happen very quickly. So being a ref is a very thankless job, and I'm glad to see the referee's call being respected.
You're right. The job, they don't have an easy job, and nobody's perfect. So you got to respect the calls here. Moody Youssef just so fast off that rush. Erica Lane getting tagged out there quickly.
All right, Mavericks just talking it out right now. Oh, looks like the crowd just got a little bit bigger. All right, now so
right now
like,
Mavs are up 2-0 here. Estabrooks just skipping the ball there.
All right, so Fury now with Burden to throw.
Look at that flexibility there by Tongsing and Silvera Garcia.
That looks so coordinated. Like three of them at once doing that bend.
Are we synchronized swimmers? I don't know there.
One of the members of Fury was going for the catch there. It just bounced straight off his chest. Not even a chance to bring his arms in. So many hard throws. Like again, with these seasoned players, a lot of these throws, like you're gonna blink and you miss it.
Great pressure there by Spencer Tate, forcing them to bring the ball in. Thompson with that athleticism again, sliding back. Nobody gets hit. Mavs are here to throw now. They want Youssef. They want Youssef gone. They're choosing their character. Youssef plays a really good last man standing game, so they don't want him here for the end. Great tag there by Kevin Wu.
That was number 26 on the side of Fury. That was beautiful.
Still going for Moody here. You don't want to Moody Youssef when he has that court and he has that space to dodge. What a difficult target. That's 3 balls dodged. 3 dodged balls by 3 hard throws.
So
Wu tagging out Lymel.
Looks like a trade-off between Silvera and number 26.
Garcia trading for Wu, and now you've got Malik Yassin versus Moody Youssef. Anybody's game here. Mavs definitely one of the younger teams to play up at this level here, led by their experienced captain. Oh, big play by Malik. Great toss, great being able to handle those nerves, no anxiety there. Said he thought he made a plan and he executed it. Moody also playing great that game. But Malik Yassin just getting through.
That ball at the end there just went straight up into a member of the production team's backpack.
Woo! Spicy rush. Everyone's still alive. First out taken is Tom Singh.
Silvera going straight down to the ground, but unfortunately his teammate was behind him and he gets popped in the chest.
Silvera's athleticism is ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
They double tapped him. Fury doesn't want Silvera on the court.
They know. They know.
Zanke in for Mavs now. Zanke on the brand new first-year form co-ed Team Canada team.
So Fury with a still full line on the court right now of 6 players, just sending that 1 ball over. Mavericks down to 4 players on the court. Fury with only 2 balls. Looks like Andrushik was going to try and press the line a little bit and see if he could make a money ball play and convince them to throw some balls at him so he could get some balls for the team so they could get that advantage.
30 seconds here, it looks like, till sudden death.
Wow.
15 seconds.
Yeah. Well, this round might go into sudden death. I can't believe it's been 3 rounds already, like just how fast everyone's been going.
Oh, 2 big takes right before sudden death.
Yeah, so
Fury's
trade-off.
Going to go into sudden death with player advantage. Just look at these rosters of people who used to play on Team Canada or currently play on Team Canada.
Yeah, both those balls were exchanged before the whistle went, so the ref made sure to let players know that both of them were hit out. So
I think it's insane that one of these teams is going to get eliminated before Sunday.
it's definitely interesting to see how it's been working out.
Player advantage here for Fury, and they're going to really want this point going into the half. Woo! Spencer Tate coming into the program this year, just absolutely insane on that wing. Pressure, discipline.
A throw and a slide down, like great use of the court, like really, like, it's just amazing to see the athleticism of these guys. Like it's amazing. I can't think of another word for it right now, but like this is such a fast-paced and well-rounded game because so many players have been working this for so long. So many of the fundamentals that you see, so many amazing, like hard and well-rounded throws.
Bryce Potvin, number 8 on Fury. I know most of Fury's out of Ottawa. I don't know if Bryce moved to Ottawa or if he's still in London, but he's one of their newer pickups in the last year or two, and he was an upcoming player, and Potvin's just been a lights-out player. He's really improved his game, so he's really good at last man standing here. Interested to see what he's going to do here against the Mavs. He's looking for that grab on Estabrooks.
Yeah, playing smart right now, not trying to exchange too many balls. They know it's a sudden death. So Fury's playing very smart with how they send their balls over.
Big take by Fury, taking out Estabrooks, leaving Tate with a huge job in front of him. Wood taking that ball alone. Not close to Tate. Tate was down there before Wood even released. Tate taking Wood. Oh, this is a good one here. Tate versus Andruzik. Andruzik has a powerful throw and an excellent ability to square up to that ball and catch. Ooh, great look there by Spencer Tate. Really judging that well. But throwing alone at Andruzik is always a gamble. Oh, and he fell on the line.
Lining out. Ooh.
Huge win here by Tate. You'll love to see the improvement. He's been working on his game for years. He played in college in dodgeball.
Oh, wow.
For Humber College. And I saw him play that. He was okay. He's great now. So it's great to see, you know, the hard work getting into him, the mental game getting there. It's not easy to stack up alone against a team name like Fury.
Yeah, this is 4-0 in favor of Mavericks right now.
So we have a giveaway happening tomorrow, a number 18 Dodgeball TV Fury jersey, so stay tuned for that. It's been Kendall, I see these.
Now, is this a classic Fury jersey, or is this a newer version of the Fury jerseys?
I don't know if it's the original one, but it definitely was around for a long time.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I think this jersey was helped or designed by Curtis Teagues. He designs a lot of the Ottawa jersey.
Yeah.
Plays on a different team. Now, Kendall, I play and watch a lot of Ontario dodgeball, given that I'm in the program, given that I live in Ontario. You don't see these teams play as much as me. What do you think right now?
I mean, as clean as I can put it, just watching the balls being exchanged, holy crap, that's high-level dodgeball. Like, holy moly. Like, it just watching the athleticism of the teams, just watching, like, how they get the air, how they use the court, how they're bending, like how hard their throws are.
And I think you're nailing it. It's like you get to dodgeball, a lot of people do these small or big dodges, but you're actually seeing the dodge be a direct reflection of the ball being thrown. Like they're not just dodging randomly, they are looking where the ball is, they are looking for that grab.
Yeah, it's just so interesting to watch this right now.
Oh, Wood with a big catch on Yesin off the rush.
Like, I do like the color scheme on these Fury jerseys. Ooh, almost. That was almost a double on the side of Fury. He blocks it and it almost takes out number 14, Yusuf. Luckily, he stays in though, but I don't think Yusuf noticed that happening. Looks like we had a bit of a spill on the court or a sweat stain. I'm not sure.
I don't know. With the way these guys are working, it could literally be anything. And look at the crowd out for this game. Everybody wants to see this game today. I think it's the biggest, the fullest we've seen the stand so far.
Also, shout out to the family cheering for Spencer. Thank you for keeping the small child behind the Dodgeball Canada sign and barricade to keep them safe, because these balls fly fast and fly hard, and they can cause a lot of injury.
For sure. And just to be clear, they're cheering for Spencer Sorrow on Fury, not Spencer Tate on Mavs. They don't want Spencer Tate to win.
Yeah, I do see the Fury underneath. There's a little bit of glare on the sign, but
shout out to the families here supporting.
Also, go Post Spencers. Like, just gotta cheer for everyone with the amount of time, effort, and training everyone puts in to get to this caliber of dodgeball.
Ooh, what a throw there!
And to be able to exhibit it for us.
Absolutely. And Spencer Giroux, Lynn Kirkpatrick, both head coaches, co-head coaches of the women's home team this year. A little bit of a change from last year. I think they're going to do excellent.
Looks like number 19 on the Mavericks getting taken out from that throw.
I know the score is 4-0 for Mavericks, but we've got a whole half here, and Fury's been here before. It's not impossible for them to come back and win. As you can see, they are dominating this first game.
Yep, Silvera getting taken out from that one. So Fury's kind of dominating the round this time, but based on the gameplay, I mean, one catch and it could be all over for Fury as well in this round.
Right, and that's O'Brien there in for the Mavs, last person on. I think Fury is a smart enough team. They're gonna wait for ball advantage and just rush counter him. There we go, there's the rush. There it is.
And that's going to be the first point of the game for Fury with 7.5 minutes left in the half, and this is the second half of the game. So this is, you said earlier, this was an elimination match. So one of these teams, if you can believe it, folks at home, is not going to be playing in the semifinals.
It's insane to me.
This level of dodgeball, and these two teams. That's not.
It's just cross.
Okay, so we're just doing
sorry, apologies.
Pools.
This is not elimination, this is cross pools. We apologize.
Yeah, the semifinals won't start until a little bit later today.
Oh,
we're
the leg catch by Eric
matches.
Shout out to Mitch here for stopping us from saying that.
Yeah. So Mitch, our producer, just clarified for us, this is not an elimination match. So these two teams can still make it to the finals, which I'm happy to see because
just blocking into the legs.
This gameplay, right? Like,
this is what you came to nationals to see, right?
Like, you want
this is what you came here for.
Exactly.
This is what you came here for, to see the provinces do this. Woo, getting hit. And you know that these guys mean those hits. They're stepping into the throw. They're not putting it into the baskets.
Just again, a shout out to the refs because this game is going so fast and there's so many balls being exchanged, a lot of clarification needed. Being a referee is one of the most thankless jobs in dodgeball, so big shout out, mad respect to all of the people who have volunteered to referee for this tournament.
Moody going for Zanke there, missing. Both refs here are super experienced too. You're gonna wanna put two experienced refs on this game and also two referees that you can't bully. And these two, you're not going to bully them.
I've spent enough time refereeing that sometimes I know some teams can be intimidating, but it's good to see that both teams are being respectful and accepting the referee's calls.
Wow! Garcia Silvera with the rocket, making that play call, calling himself, and just destroying Andruzik there. He did not know that was coming. I did not know that was coming.
5 minutes left in the game now. Mavericks with 4 balls. All right, now, so Fury with 3 balls. They have 4 players on the court, so it's pretty evenly matched between them right now. So it looks like they're going to be sending balls over strategically. Fury just sending 2 of their balls over, 1 ball remaining, and 5 balls now on the Mavericks side. Yusuf pushing the line to try and bait some of those balls back.
Yusuf with a block, but getting nicked on the finger as well. Big loss there for Fury, big gain there for Mavericks, taking out Moody Yusuf.
Poor ball retriever on the back line getting hit right in the butt.
Number 7, Eric Elaine, Fury, making his debut this year on the Team Canada men's national squad.
I love the fact that you can tell this is Canadian dodgeball. He accidentally hit the ball retriever and he goes, sorry about that, and gives her a little wave.
Yeah, well, we don't want to hurt Nicole Gomez. She's got some big matches coming up too.
Absolutely, it's just, you just can tell the Canadianness of it.
Yeah, the sorry.
So Mavericks saying to slow it down right now, just slow it down. They've got 4 balls.
Great dodge there by O'Brien. I thought he was going to take that. Good discipline there, coming back to see what his teammates want to do. Estabrooks with the leadership right now on the court.
That's a big wind-up throw by Eric Elaine there. And now we're seeing 4 balls again being given on the Mavericks side, and Mavericks just talking it out.
This is about as happy as you see Captain Silvera clapping on the sidelines, cheering his team on. Big clap, no smile.
Yeah, I mean, his team's playing smart. They're playing hard. They know when to hold them.
You know, at this level, Kendall, you have to want it, right?
Oh, you have
to want it.
I mean, at any level right you want it. It just feels good to win. But the level of intensity is definitely something.
Sankey and O'Brien left here for the Mavs. Sankey throwing at Bryce Potvin and missing.
All right.
Ball advantage here for the Mavs.
2 minutes and 55 seconds left on the game clock.
Great dodge there by Potvin. Big throw, big block, big deflection catch, and the crowd goes wild.
That's
That is high-level dodgeball. Leibel back in for the Mavs. A fresh Leibel.
That was so intense. Oh, look at those pump throws.
Most of the Mavs out of Toronto, Ontario. Leibel resides in Quebec.
That catch, I'm going to be talking about that one for a while. That was beautiful.
Woods and Potvin still in for Fury. Wow. That's what a fresh Leibel gets you. Catch it can really change the momentum of the game at any time.
Yeah. Mavericks playing smart. They've got about 2 minutes left on the clock.
And Bryce Potvin tagged on the foot.
He thought he got
the match.
He thought he got the block there, and it goes down right into his ankles. Sorry.
I'm going to just take time now here to mention the Quality Foods quality replay. Great. You can't find a better spot to hit someone on than that. And Potvin was almost there for the block.
Yeah, completely unexpected, but very well executed.
Wow, Moody off the rush real fast. Leibel with the block.
Very well done.
Game is intense. Nobody's letting up. Point difference still matters. Garcia Silvera taken out first in the game. Camden Speakman in for Fury. Had the pleasure of watching Camden. He's from London, Ontario, not Ottawa, Ontario. And he came in, he's super young, super fresh, and has been tremendously improving, playing now with Fury and Capital Punishment. Fury bringing him in, and Spencer Sorowan, Kevin Wu in, changing up the roster, changing up the strategy. O'Brien with a miss.
Lots of teams playing very light on their toes.
Footwork, footwork, footwork.
Yeah, a lot of footwork here.
You got a lot of people in dodgeball who can throw and catch, but if you're a brick, you're never gonna be playing at the highest levels because you're too easy to hit. Richard Thompson with that counter that he's so well known for. You take your eye off Thompson and you get up past that attack activation line, you're in trouble.
This looks like now the Mavericks have Burden to throw, sending two balls over, taking out number 96 on Fury.
Camden Speakman taken out. Bell goes for the grab, gets hit.
All right, and that's going to be the sudden death again.
Both teams playing great, but Mavericks with an outstanding team performance. I think we saw big plays individually from Fury, but what you're seeing here is every person on the Mavericks contributing. Captain Garcia Silvera really leading the team here. Your support players doing what they're supposed to do. Zenke catching deflections, Thompson taking some smart counters, and then you have your big guns, Estabrooks, doing what they're supposed to do. Sudden death, no blocking here. Estabrooks taken out there by Elaine.
Straight down into the knees. Refs counting it down right now. They got about 3 seconds left to throw.
Big hit there by Zenke on Elaine.
So it's just 3 players left on the Mavericks side. 2 on Fury. Mavericks coming up to the line now.
Looking for that grab.
Number 23 trying to go for a catch, not quite connecting.
26, Kevin Wu.
Pardon me.
No worries. Looks like it from far. O'Brien looking to bait Wu here, but Wu, a lot of experience here. And just getting tagged on the side there. I'm not sure if that was Zenke or Thompson. Looking from the energy, it looks like it was Zenke. He gets really hyped up. Yo, that was good dodgeball. That was an exciting match. Tell me your thoughts, Kendall.
I mean, just watching it in general, like the footwork and like a lot of the players are very smart. Like not only can you tell that they know their body and its limitations, but they also know when they need to take that throw, but they're being very calculated about those risks that they take. It was a very smart game played and very coordinated.
And who's our Beercade player of the game? Spencer Tate, our Beercade player of the game today, putting in work. Kendall is going to go grab him right now and let him know the news. If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Champions here live from Edmond, BC at the Seville Community Center. Shout out to our sponsors, Quality Foods.
So we're here with Spencer Tate. You're the player of the game, so we're going to present you with this $10 gift certificate to the Beercade. So how do you think that game went out there for you?
Really well, really well. All the guys were clicking out there. We were landing all of our hits. The team chemistry was really there, so overall it was a really good game for us.
And how are you guys feeling as a team? Like I know you played a lot yesterday. You guys are a very intense team, so how are you guys feeling today?
All of us are actually feeling pretty good. Losing my voice a little bit, sorry about that. But all of us feel pretty good. We like to take an ice bath after the first day of the tournament, so yeah. But overall, we're all feeling pretty good. Excited for the next game, so yeah.
Well, we look forward to seeing that. Obviously, you guys are very close-knit of a team. I am so glad I dodged that one. All right, and welcome back. We've got a women's matchup for you right now. It is Bloom versus Edmonton Thunder. So these are two of the women's teams. Edmonton is going to be in the purple and white. Bloom is in the yellow and green. My name is Kendall Stelmack, and I'm being joined by Nikisha. All right, so we're just getting our information together. Opening whistle just goes out. Looks like Edmonton Thunder now with 3 balls, 5 players on the court. Still a full line for Bloom. Ooh, looks like they took out number 4.
Nordell's been a huge player for Thunder, so it's a great take there by Bloom. I watched Nordell play a little bit earlier, and she was lights out. This is Bloom's first tournament together in a 7-inch. They're used to playing 8.25 out of BC, which is very popular there, playing in the Tournament of Champions. This is our first 7-inch tournament, and they are not being quiet about it.
Yeah, it looks like Bloom's only been playing together for about a half a year now. They won 3rd place at the BC Provincials in 2022, and now they're here at the Canadian National Championships here at the Saville Centre. All right, one player, taken out in the feet. All right, that was number 13 on Edmonton Thunder, Barasa. She was hitting the feet there.
Bloom taking an early lead here.
It's gonna be the first point of the game. We got about 8 minutes left on the clock, so about a 2-minute round. Nothing out of the ordinary there. I've seen Bloom play. I have not seen Edmonton Thunder play yet this tournament. It's a beautiful throw on the Edmonton side by Thunder now, Burden to throw. A lot of underhanded windmill throws. Ooh, catch on Bloom. Nope, it was a ground, not a catch. Went down up into the knees. That was on the captain of Bloom, number 3, Stella Valance.
Oh, very close, great position, but that was not a catch. I'm with the refs here. It went in, but it popped out.
Yeah. Yeah, so it
hard
was
call to make.
Thought it was a catch, not a catch. Player on Edmonton Thunder almost walked off. Good thing we waited for the refs to confirm it.
Schmigelski taken out there by 1 ball. Risky throwing 1 ball at her.
Yeah, very. I believe she is joining a women's national squad this year as well.
She debuted this year on the women's national squad.
Foam or cloth?
Yes. Foam.
Foam.
She's on the foam squad this year. But I do think, I heard through the grapevine, probably shouldn't say that, the cloth wanted her as well.
Oh. I mean, I believe it. She is an amazing player.
She's also done a lot of contributions to the community, been a volunteer, lots of stuff.
Because she is from here, she actually sent me a really interesting document called Jesh O'Schmig's Guide of Fun to Edmonton.
Oh, I think she sent that to Richie too. I've been hearing about this document.
I really appreciate it.
Nordell getting tagged out there.
We've been to a couple places that she recommended, and I've been enjoying my time in Edmonton because of it.
Amazing.
All right, now, so back to the game. We've got Edmonton Thunder. They've got 3 players on the court. Bloom has 4 players on the court now. Bloom with 4 balls. They have Burden to throw. The referee is counting it down for them right now. Ooh. Like that player getting hit off on the Bloom side. That was Stella Valance. Almost a double there, but her teammate was able to dodge it. 3 players still on the Edmonton Thunder side. Blocked by number 33, well blocked.
And that's Chelsea Sherman with the block, and coming up here with the throw and the hit. Sherman, the big throw there.
All right, so Edmonton Thunder with Burden again to throw.
McCaffrey with the windmill, just missing.
Just barely missing number 4 on the Bloom side. That was Rhea Bruno. She is just staring down number 99, McCaffrey, on Edmonton Thunder. Those two are guarding their sides very well. They've got 2 balls in hand. So Bruno remains with 2 balls in hand watching this.
both Alberta and BC with much larger presences at nationals this year than we've ever seen, and they're not being quiet about it. Big games, big names, national players coming out, new national players coming out of both provinces this year on both the co-ed team. Winnipeg, Manitoba also doing a lot this year too. We're seeing a lot of presence here around here, and I'm liking what I see.
So I believe the BC team, Bloom, they named their team after a jellyfish because a group of jellyfish is called a bloom.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's in their team bio, actually.
It's so cute.
I think it's one of the cuter names. It sounds very like innocent, but watching these teams play, they are very well-versed players. McCaffrey finally getting that hit on Bruno.
Yeah, she's been going at that for a while, and Bloom, Rhea Bruno, not making it easy to get hit there.
Yeah,
Bloom here looking for that grab, that 8.25 women grab. Like, she's got the right position for it. It's number 26, Laura Mew for Bloom.
So both sides now, 3 players left on the side of Edmonton Thunder. 1 player left for Bloom. Beautiful throw.
Big hit there by Edmonton Thunder's number 33.
Yep, so that's
Chelsea
going to be
Sherman.
That's going to be 2 all or 1 point all now. We got about. Let's take a look at the quality foods quality replay on that one. Yep. I got hit out, just walking off. We've got about 3 minutes left on the game clock now. Still in the first half. It's very well-rounded matches, like they're very evenly timed.
I thought Bloom was going to do a defensive rush, both sides, and then number 6 on Bloom wins. Oh, came out guns blazing.
So we're here at the Saville Center. The score right now is 1-1, Bloom versus Edmonton Thunder. We've got 2 minutes, 32 seconds left on the game clock now. Bloom with 6 players on the court. I believe a catch was just made by one of the Bloom players. Block on Bloom. 3 players left on the Edmonton Thunder side.
I haven't seen Nordell let it rip yet. She's got quite the arm on her. So does number 9. There we go. Just talking about that. Oh, but Bloom with the answer, playing a very disciplined game.
Yeah,
waiting for the right moments. Big block there, dodging through 2, blocking 1.
Very well made block.
Good throw there, Bloom blocking.
Number 6 on Bloom.
And a rocket there, right above the block, in that upper chest, where it is not an easy spot to catch. Loud hit, great throw by Bloom. Score is now 2-1, and it's time for our, I thought it was our quality replay, but we're going right back out.
Yeah. A minute 30 left in the game now. 2-1, Bloom leading with 2 points. Catch right off the throw. That was, oh my gosh, did you see that catch? Just drops to her knees and gets it.
Minute and 20 left in the half here.
Not quite a catch from number 99 on Edmonton Thunder there. 4 balls now for Thunder. They have Burden to throw. The ref is counting it down right now.
Kendall, I was talking to number 9 on Bloom, Christina Nguyen, and I was asking them about, what it was like if they played 8.25. I know this is their first team, and Christina Nguyen just wanted us to mention that they look cute. So you're looking cute, Christina.
Absolutely. Hopefully you guys rewatching the stream can see this, that we all agree you're very cute.
1 player left for Thunder here, number 72, Shree Harrington. Oh, looking for that grab. Not quite successful, but good positioning for it. I'd like to see her drop that ball next time and commit to it.
Let's check the quality foods quality replay.
Going right into no blocking now. If you're just tuning in, no blocking means a block is a hit, but a catch still brings somebody in. Both teams with 6 players on the court, 3 balls apiece. Onus is on Bloom. They won the last game.
All right, so it looks like end of the first half. So yeah, this is 3-1 in favor of Bloom right now, going into sudden death. End of the first half, no blocking, catches count. Ooh, number 4.
Nordell,
yep.
not letting Nordell play. I don't know if they watched some footage before, but Schmigelski in for sudden death. Good call there, big catcher. Shearman, number 33, taken out.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you play these games very smart.
Great dodge there, number 9, Thunder. Dodging 2 and giving their team 4 balls now. Both throws miss. Oh, Schmigelski with the grab. She was there, but it dropped. Bloom with the big cross court there. Number 6 for Bloom has been lights out this game. Christina Nguyen attempting the catch, but getting hit. Number 6 also on Bloom, getting tagged out. We've got a 2v4 situation, ball and player advantage for Bloom. McCaffrey taking advantage of all the balls coming up there and throwing into the balls, getting them to block.
Ooh, looks like center player on Bloom slipped a little. I think the floors are actually a little bit slippery. Not a lot of players I've noticed. Not a lot of players are very used to them. I've been noticing during some of these matches that they tend to slide a little bit extra.
Melissa Favone on her own, going for the catch, but also reaching for the shagger. You get caught in transition, sometimes between a block and a dodge, sometimes if you can get a catch and a dodge, a catch and a block, sometimes between a catch and getting that shagger. Good onus here on Bloom, looking for her, wanting that ball and taking advantage there and securing that last point there going into the half. Bloom is up 4-1 going into the half. Not having a great performance here for their first national appearance.
Yeah, great sportsmanship from both teams, congratulating each other on the half as they change sides on the court now. So just take a look at those Bloom jerseys. They are white on top, they've got a little bit of a gradient, and there's a jellyfish on them, and the bottom of the jersey is kind of like an undersea setting. It's very well designed, very cute, as we were saying earlier. And of course, like, BC is a coastal province, so
this is my first time seeing Bloom playing. You know what? You're right. I was actually calling that out when I was watching the Scotia Siren Slate, because they've got that turquoise and purple.
Yeah.
And I was like, if there's a mermaid in Canada, like, it's in the East Coast with the Nova Scotians and the PEI players. So I love the jerseys. Yeah, my first time seeing Bloom playing. I think what you're seeing a lot from Bloom here is, well, number 6 has been lights out for Bloom. Her name is Wince O, and she's been really working that right wing, taking advantage.
Absolutely.
But a lot of team ball here going on, and a lot of smart play calling. I see that a lot of times. Christina Nguyen, yeah, you look cute, girl, is calling the plays from behind, allowing the throwers to just execute. You got to understand, it's not everybody's job to play call and strategize. Pick the strategic brain on your team and let them do that. You see that similar with some of the vets. Jen Ritchie does that a lot of the time for Unleashed.
Oh yeah.
She'll stand behind, give her Brewers and her Somervilles the ball, but she stays where the ball is going, and you're seeing that here. Thunder, a lot of experience here. I want to see how they're going to rally up here, what they're going to do here to change the game. I want to say Thunder's missing their, his coach is there. Corey Andel, previous Team Canada player, is the Thunder coach. We used to say when he was on the team, he can't handle the Andel. So nice to see him here leading the team. What would you like to see Thunder do differently in this half?
You know, I'm not too sure. Again, this is one of my first times seeing Thunder play in a national setting. I have seen them before in 2018. I think it's just a matter of making sure they don't give away too many of their balls. They just kind of need to be more calculated on their throws. Bloom seems to be getting their number every time with the dodges, so I think what I want to see is catching from the Thunder side. I think they would get an advantage if they start trying to catch a little bit more, because there are a lot of strong catchers on the Thunder team.
Yeah. I agree with you, Kendall. It's just that one of those things with catching. It's like when you're on, you're on.
Oh, exactly.
But when it's not working, no matter how much you want it to, it won't.
I mean, again, I'm not saying I want to see it like I expected,
I'm
but
agreeing with you.
I think it'd be something that would be good to see from them trying to
Harrington
do more,
tagged out
because
early.
Bloom is not expecting that.
Christina Nguyen again making the play calls, tossing the ball off to her teammates. You're seeing the leadership there. Nice block, great block. Whoa, whoa. A lot of chop from over. Big grab there by number 11, Chung. Grab and tagged out, but she said, if I'm going, you're going too. Blocked by Schmigelski on the cross court there. Number 6 on Bloom. Sorry, number 7 on Bloom was a cross court.
Ooh.
Captain.
Both players going for catches.
Alyssa Jorger.
Yeah, both players going for catches, trading off.
This is a much closer match here this half. Oh! Number 4, Bruno, almost with a big grab. She's getting out. Number 19 on Thunder out. Got
Taking out 99,
Schmigelski
Megan
and
Frakes.
McCaffrey left.
Yep.
Schmigelski saying, if you're going to run at me, I'm going to go first. That's experience talking there. You know if someone's running, they're not planted, they're at a disadvantage.
A lot of things you see more with experienced players like the Thunder team is they will rush the line a little bit more, and they will put on their game face and play a little bit more of a psychological game and try and kind of scare them out and keep them on that back line.
And Thunder taking this match, closing the gap. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's like, we call it like a give and go. Like you give a little bit, you almost give a little bit of vulnerability and make your opponent feel comfortable enough to come in so you can do what Schmigelski just did. And obviously it worked out. Now we've got a much closer game here.
Yeah.
Score is 4-2 for Bloom. Going into the half, it was 3-0, I believe.
7 minutes left on the game clock now. Just, well, it's about 7.5 minutes left on the game clock. Opening rush there. Looks like Schmigelski.
Bloom coming back saying we're not gonna let this momentum happen with Thunder. We're coming out strong here.
Looks like Schmigelski and Shearman getting hit off.
Great take there. I don't know who threw at number 19 on Edmonton, but that was a beautiful placement right in the ankle.
Beautiful block there. Just straight out like she knew it was coming.
Bloom, number 3 here.
It's always
rushing the counter, but going high. Caffrey was down below before she even threw, reading that throw really well.
One of those things that's really good to see is those those blocks when you don't even break your stride, because it can really kind of offset. Again, that's more of that psychological game there, because the confidence in what you're doing.
McCaffrey with a big hit ×2, and looking at McCaffrey, like this is some good cardio. She doesn't look tired at all. She is amped.
Yeah, looks like the coach is
great
telling
run
them to
here
just
right now. They're gonna go together here, Bloom, and great call there. They said. That's enough, McCaffrey.
Yeah,
McCaffrey well played there last game.
Oh yeah, she was hitting them out left, right, and center. Again, it was a lot of that psychological game. But you saw as well, the coach on the Bloom side said, hey, wait, slow down. Like, you know, you need to take a second and regroup, throw together. That's what he advised them to do, and it ended up working for them strategically.
All players surviving the rush. Thunder choosing to do a defensive rush. Bloom doing an offensive rush but not hitting, but big pressure there from number 6 on Bloom. Getting that ball back, blocked by Amy. A cute block by Amy.
Oh, staying at the line, like she managed to fish a couple balls for her teammates. That was very well done. So Bloom now with burden to throw. They have 4 balls. Thunder with only 4 players remaining on the court, sending one over, but it was a high block that's going to give Thunder another ball. So Thunder's going to have, nope, sorry, Bloom's still going to have burden to throw, pardon me.
Player advantage on Bloom. Still onus on Bloom having all 6 on the court here. Big pressure there by Captain Jorger, and a rocket almost caught by Nordell, but she had the basket, she had the formation, but it popped out a little bit.
All right, so it looks now, Thunder, ooh. Here we go again. All right, so Bloom now, they still have more players on the court, but they do have 4 balls on the Thunder side, so Thunder is going to take that burden right now. The refs are going to count it down. They need to pick a target. Bloom with the counter.
Number 6 again on Bloom there with the hit. Just been so good for them. What an excellent right wing for them.
Oh yeah, that's an amazing game that they're playing right now.
Wow, big cross court there by Mew, taking that on her own. That's a calculated risk. I want to say I like when Bloom commits to the counter, they really step into the throw, and they're really good at using the floor to their advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that's a strategic part on behalf of Bloom because they had more players on the court, so even if they were to trade off 1 for 1, they still have players who can get those balls and take out the rest of those Thunder players.
Yeah,
so
but you also risk that throw of cross-court and counter is a good way for that person to post up, make a catch, and actually make it a 2v5 instead of a 6v1. Because she wasn't back there going to trade, right?
The score right now is 6-2, Bloom versus Edmonton Thunder. We got 3.5 minutes left on the game clock right now. Bloom is leading the round with 6 points. Look, cross-court shots there, just trying to guards throwing at guards, trying to get them while they're distracted.
Big hit there by Captain Jorger, taking out Nordell. They have not let Nordell play much this game. They have not let her get going.
They know.
We all know.
They know. Right.
Oh, big catch by McCaffrey. Number 6 on Bloom, taking that counter, getting a little too free with the counters, not stepping in, not being close enough to that half-court line. McCaffrey taking advantage of that mistake and making a big catch. Amy Nguyen hit out.
Getting a catch, also getting hit in the knees. That is going to revive a player for Bloom.
Chung also taking out number 11. Catch bringing Nordell back in.
Blocked by Schmigelski. 3 balls now for Bloom. Oh, 4 balls, pardon me.
Number 6 on Bloom saying, this time I'm stepping into the throw. I'm not giving McCaffrey that catch again. I made that mistake last time.
And that was a beautiful catch made by the guard on Thunder there.
If you're just tuning in, you're watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships here at the Seville Community Sports Center in Edmonton, Alberta.
Right now we have Bloom from Vancouver up against hometown heroes, Edmonton Thunder.
Hometown heroes, I like that, Kendall. There's a big hit there. Number 6 again. That's my player of the game pick.
Ooh,
big catch there by Thunder.
That's going to bring in another player for Thunder. Thunder with 4 balls now.
And that was number 89, Stacey Noble on Thunder with a big catch. Getting tagged out there, but definitely doing her part in this game. We got a 1v1, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, you're seeing it. Nobody wants to give up this point here. Both girls going at it. Big dodges, big blocks. No one's forcing the catch.
Blocked down by number 4 on the Bloom side right now. That was Rhea Bruno again.
2 blocks here, Bruno.
All right,
Edmonton
so
to throw.
Looks like they're trading off balls very strategically right now.
She's got her
down.
caught. And she dodged it.
Almost went for the catch
hero
there, but she
indeed.
missed it. She stays alive to keep fighting. So it's, and she takes her out of the foot.
By number 13, Barusa. You know, those were 2 players that weren't the wings. It's nice to see the support, the center, coming out and fighting it out See some different throwers, see some different talent, some different magic. Both really well played. Big blocks, big dodges. Risk-taking. Edmonton won in the end.
That last round, like, just watching her on the court there, like, I was holding my breath after that throw was so close, so she manages to dodge it, stays alive, and takes out Bruno from Bloom right in the feet. That gives Edmonton Thunder their 3rd point. We're in the sudden death now.
Yeah, no blocking here. Blocks are a hit.
Catches will count for re-entry, though. It was a hard throw coming from the Edmonton Thunder side, taking out a player. Bloom.
Captain Joker trying to take advantage of Nordell picking up the ball, but Nordell seeing it at the last second, moving out of the way.
Edmonton Thunder talking it out, being very certain about what they need to do, calling their shots with absolute confidence, making sure they strategize in the best possible way for this one.
Big shot there. Jorgensen trying again. And Bloom, number 4, Bruno taken out.
Looks like one of the players staying in on that side. Edmonton Thunder with burden.
Amy trying to get that, Amy Nguyen, number 6, Bloom, trying to get that block there.
Yeah, it looks like they're just calling out a player right now. I think there might have been an accidental block during the sudden death.
I thought that was a block, but I wasn't sure. Oh, they're saying no.
Okay, I think she might have just been holding the ball very close, but she didn't actively try to move the ball. The ref was a little bit in our way, so we couldn't tell 100%, so that's again why we defer to the refs.
Edmonton here trying to get this last point here, end on a high note and close that point gap.
Two players
the successful winner here of this game, and they really wanted it. They put it in. Amy getting nicked in the headband, and Captain Jorger left here on her own. Looking to end this on her terms, but a big task in front of her.
She's got burden now with 4 balls. She just sent 1 over. Getting down low, trying to get a catch.
Go alone there for Thunder.
Like a catch could revive a player, so it's a good strategic move for her to get low.
Noble block, but getting tagged out by number 19 on Edmonton to end that game. That game ends. Victory for Bloom, 6-4. Great game, close game.
Yeah.
You are watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships live in Edmonton, BC at the Seville Community Sports Center. I'm Nikisha.
My name is Kendall Stelmack.
And who was our player of the match?
We're just going to find that out right now. It was Nguyen on Bloom.
Amy Nguyen, Beercade player of the game. Yeah. We're going to have interview her. You know what? It's whoever's voting for this on the stream, I love to see that people understand the leadership behind that game. Amy wanted to be cute, being recognized for being cute.
It went pretty good. Like, we're here for a good time, and it went in our favor, and it was amazing.
So you guys haven't been playing very long as a team together compared to a team like Edmonton Thunder. How did you strategize being able to beat them?
Because we're so new to the game and we play 8.25, we play to our style. Like, we're great catchers, we're like great teamwork, and that's what it is about. So we bring our style and bring it to the 7-inch style. I feel like that's a win for us.
Yeah, you have a bit of a difference in between the balls in the Vancouver versus here. So how are you at adapting to this style?
It's definitely a lot easier for girls to like grip the ball, but I don't know, like it's a lot better. Like for us, the other one we're like, okay, let's focus on these catches, but this one now we're gonna throw, so now we utilize that for that. So it's amazing.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for sharing those tips with us. Here is your $10 gift ticket to the Beercade. We will see you in the after party, and congratulations again on your win.
Thank you so much. Buy me some shots. I like Hennessy.
Awesome. Anyone you want to shout out real quick?
Shout out to VDL, Trong, and my family at home. That's it, and my girls.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your tournament. That was the player of the game. Two teams out of Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Yeah.
So I think
this is the final match for each of them.
I believe so. This is their last round robin match of the tournament, I believe, before we go into the semis.
I got to see Ravens play yesterday.
Yeah,
nice shot getting through the corner.
Duarte throwing at Antoine. Antoine trying to go for the block, but it looks like it hit her fingers. The camaraderie between the two teams giving her a thumbs up.
What a catch.
Yeah, one of Duarte's strongest suits during this has been catching.
Showing it off there for sure.
Duchamp pushing the line. A lot of pump fake throws trying to psych out the guard on the Ravens side. Blocked by Thorkelson.
Good movement by Duarte.
Thorkelson coming up. She was giving a lot of pump fakes. She was trying to kick that ball over to her team. Unfortunately, they were able to hit her out.
Yeah, and we have two Sanchos on the side of Ravens. The one that took that close-up shot was Charmaine Sancho.
Duarte getting low, avoiding that throw. Catch by Sancho.
Charmaine Sancho.
I believe that's Stephanie Sancho. There's two sisters on the team.
Yeah.
They look very alike. I think Charmaine has the green hair and Stephanie has the purple hair.
Yes, I mixed up the jersey numbers. Okay.
No, it's all good. Honestly, if they were to switch their jersey numbers, I don't think I'd be able to tell the difference, and they're from my province. So O'Reilly, the only player left on the court right now. O'Reilly's been playing dodgeball for the longest time. I think she's one of the most senior members of the Winnipeg dodgeball community. She's contributed so much in terms of Dodgeball Manitoba. Ooh, a hit in the face.
O'Reilly with that headshot.
Yeah. O'Reilly previously played for Team Maple Leaf for Worlds, and just been a great catch over. She's kind of like a dodgeball godmother. Like, she does a lot to facilitate the sports for women in Manitoba, get more people involved, get more women to join, and grow the numbers for the sport. So overall, just an amazing athlete.
Charmaine keeping that pressure. Almost comes up with her second catch of the match.
Right, going for the catch, not quite getting it, but still absolutely going for it. She almost had it. Her mind was in the right place because that would have given Ravens another player on the court for that advantage. They still have two players left on the court now. O'Reilly's still the only player left on the Phoenix court. O'Reilly getting low.
Duarte and
high block by O'Reilly.
That is Charmaine Sancho, right? The one
yes, that is Charmaine Sancho left on the court. Charmaine has the teal hair, matches the jersey.
Yeah, both of these players on the Ravens side. I saw Charmaine yesterday just diving all over the place. Duarte already this match has shown just how agile and evasive she is. So.
All right, so it looks like now 4 balls for O'Reilly. The Shaggers are holding on to them.
And it can.
O'Reilly calling herself a hit. She went down and just skims on her. So not only are we seeing players from the Manitoba side playing, but we are seeing a lot of the Manitoba teams ball retrieving for them as well. So doing double duty, like it's got to be exhausting for a lot of these players right now because we're getting close to the end of the day.
There are times when you do more running as a ball retriever than you do as like a player.
And one of the things definitely that Manitoba teams need to take into account is the elevation here in Edmonton.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. It's a little bit different compared to the prairies.
Yeah.
So right now we are 5 minutes, 50 seconds left in the game. 1 point now, Ravens leading. Benjamin taken out by Duarte.
Yeah, getting through that blocking ball.
So it's going to leave 5 players on the side of Phoenix, 5 players for Ravens as well. Ravens with Burden.
Ooh, gets through Steph's blocking ball that time. Steph Sancho knocked out.
So it looks like guards holding balls on both sides now. Both middles throwing it Forrest. Yeah, ref confirming that was a hit on Antoine. Antoine walking off. That was a hit by Duarte. So 4 players left now on the side of Phoenix. O'Reilly, there she goes. That was Cadu taking out Duarte.
And there goes Forrest as well.
Yeah, Cadu's on a roll.
Great pressure
Ball
again.
almost coming into the commentary area now. But didn't hit my coffee like last time, so we're good. So only McEwen left on the court now for Ravens.
Yeah, let's see what McEwen can do. Getting under it.
Getting nice and low, no hits made. She was able to slide right out of that one. Ref letting her know that her shoelace is untied. We don't want to see any injuries here. That's great on the side of the refs to see.
Who is left on this side for Phoenix?
It is Cadu, Azure, and Shala.
Okay.
And I have been messaged before, so I'm hoping that I have that pronunciation correct. It is Sydney Cadu who's playing guard with the bright orange shoes. All right, so we have 4 balls for Ravens right now. McEwen has burden to throw. McEwen getting low again, but Shala just getting it right in there and managing to take her out. So that's going to give Ravens their first point on the board.
Ooh,
so
all tied up
now. You can see on the replay here.
Good quality foods, quality replay.
Absolutely. Thank you again, Quality Foods, for sponsoring our replays. All right, so both teams lining up. We have 3 minutes left on the game clock right now. Both teams are tied up. Blocked by O'Reilly. Shancho getting taken out.
Yeah, good job by O'Reilly. Taking that line and keeping it honest.
A lot of pump fakes from the Phoenix side.
No free cross courts.
Beautiful block by Benjamin. Going straight to the side, not taking any of her teammates out. We can see that right from the commentary booth, and just like the line on it was so well done.
Sancho taken out by...
I'm not too sure who that was. I just saw the hit on her. All right, so it looks like there's a few again. 2 players left on the side of Ravens. They have 4 balls. Azure getting a hit. Well, getting hit out, I mean.
Benjamin with the shot between the legs of the captain.
Got a couple comments from the Manitobans in the stream watching right now. That was Richie getting hit out. So that's going to be the second point of the game for Phoenix. So Phoenix is now leading 2-1.
Yeah, 2 in a row for them.
With 2 minutes left in the game.
Let's see if Ravens can even things back up here.
I mean, it's honestly, I'm not sure what to be able to predict for either of these games. I've seen them play a lot. I've seen them in provincials. I've refereed them on competitive women's night. So both teams are very strong. Both teams are very evenly matched in terms of skill, and both teams are friends. McEwen getting hit out by Benjamin. Looks like Richie getting taken out in the foot.
Yeah. And Phoenix staying alive on the side. Nothing connects.
Phoenix with a full row still. 3 balls, burden. Only sending 1 over. That was a shot by Benjamin. Ravens exchanging 1 back, so that's going to give burden now still to Phoenix with those 6 players.
Great pump faking, forcing those moves, trying to force an easier shot for the teammates.
All right, so Ravens now 4 players, 4 balls. O'Reilly getting hit out.
It was full, right? That straight on the corner, getting through blocks. Beautiful foot shot onto Benjamin.
Forrest. That was by Forrest.
Yes.
All right, so Ravens with burden to throw now.
Sancho
Catch by Cadu. That was beautiful.
Beautiful shot there as well.
Right at the tip of the toes. Cadu getting hit out by Pole. Azure going for a jump shot.
We are at the half.
That is sudden death. That was so intense, I completely lost track of time. So it's going to be just Pole left versus 3 players on the Phoenix side. So just making sure that those 3 balls start on the court. No blocking, catches count for re-entry.
Let's see what Pole can do here. 2 go
Pole
high.
getting low.
Beautiful shot.
And that's the hit. So that's going to be the 3rd point of the game for Phoenix. We're going to see them switch sides now going into the second half.
Here's the replay. Let's watch those final moments. That first shot by Pole was fantastic and just taps the shoe on the way in. That's the spot you want every time.
Awesome. So what are your predictions going into the second half?
Ooh. I think Phoenix is going to want to keep that tempo. Absolutely. I want to see more out of Ravens, like their aggressiveness.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a really good observation, Bill.
Like they're so good at it. They're so like clutch in those like chaotic moments. I want to see what else they pull out of it.
No, I actually haven't read the bios for the teams, but just based on what I've seen in Manitoba competitively, Ravens is a fairly new team compared to Phoenix, as well as a lot of the players on Ravens are a little bit newer to the league in general compared to some of the players on Phoenix. So that's a little bit of a skill differential as well as a overall time playing together differential too. So I think what you're saying with a lot of that confidence will definitely come into play, and I think it will help give Ravens an advantage.
Yeah. I think Ravens has 2 catches, and I think Phoenix has 1, so.
I think so.
Maybe Ravens will get some more.
I know that Duarte, she's a really good catcher. I have played with her before. Pole is also a very good player.
It's such a deadly combination. Duarte is so evasive, right? We saw her like being able to get small and all these weird like places where she can like dodge again from, and like fantastic on the evasiveness, but also such a solid catcher. It's a combination you don't want to go up against, right? Like, are they going to get out of the way, or are they ready to just catch this? And it's the.
It's definitely like it's kind of one of the things that I've been mentioning earlier in the day too, is you got to put your game face on so you can kind of play that psychological game, like, because they know each other, so they have to make sure that they're very stonewall in their expression so the other team isn't able to read it, because these 2 teams are from the same province.
Yeah. It's always weird playing your hometown team, right? They know your style and your individual nuance is a bit more than the teams that you travel to play.
It's definitely one of the things you see. So, I mean, these guys pretty much know what's up, but it's also worked strategically because they are able to make those predictions easier than some people you haven't played against as well.
Yeah, sometimes just not knowing someone, like you can't take advantage of those little things. And
it's a very interesting matchup to see, and I'm very proud of both teams from these provinces, and I'm really happy to see this happen.
Got just about a minute till we get started in this second half.
Both teams getting pumped for each other. Just a big congratulations overall to the teams. Figured I'd clap with them, share the spirit. Both teams are really just awesome. And we're off on the first opening rush. That's 10 minutes.
Staying alive.
All right, so Phoenix now 4 balls. Beautiful jumps by Duarte and Forrest. That was like very coordinated on their end. Like I've never played in a competitive setting, so I almost kind of wonder how teams train together, especially like to get those jumps. Like what does the coach make you do?
hopefully just seeing the same things, right? It's always the worst jumping into your teammate who thinks it's going the other way.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a few times. We had a bit of a collision in the last game. That was it's kind of scary to watch, but I'm glad that we haven't seen any major injuries so far throughout this tournament. Everyone playing very smart, which is great to see. I don't want to see any broken anythings.
Steph Sancho doing a great job of keeping that pressure and blocking while on the retreat. And
beautiful throw by Duarte on the guard Mingo there. O'Reilly Kaler getting taken out in the feet, but also taking out O'Reilly at the same time. A little bit distracted on that one.
Yeah, O'Reilly was doing work earlier, so that's a big target to get out.
Looks like Duarte getting taken out now. The throw straight down the middle by Azure.
Duarte with two straight on shots, getting past blocking balls earlier this game, so taking her out as well is a big bonus.
Both Sancho's getting taken out. So it's just Richie and Forrest left on the Ravens side right now. All right, so we've got 4 balls now for Ravens. They're just discussing it. Aaron with the block, taking out Richie in the legs.
Nice placement.
Yep, so it's just Forrest left on the side now.
Fantastic throw by Aaron. Three on one. Forrest stays alive.
Forrest coming straight up to the line, throwing at guard Aaron. Guard Aaron dodging that one. Forrest still with burden to throw. She has most balls. So she's going to continue to have burden right now while the ref counts it down. Blocked by Cadieux.
Oh, beautiful foot shot.
Aaron takes her out right in the feet as she's retreating.
Aaron gets the last 2 shots of that match.
She's a very well-rounded player. She's played on a couple teams competitively, so she has a lot of the fundamentals down. She's played with a lot of the women's players who have been on Team Canada, so she's had a lot of great coaching.
It shows. Those shots are both so precise.
Her play style is very similar to what I like to try and do, is get them when they're not looking. But she's way better at it than me. Way better. Ravens now 5 balls, 5 players. Oh, 6 players. Azure getting hit out in the foot.
1 ball for the side of Ravens.
Ravens still with a full line, only 1 ball. Duarte getting hit out. Sancho going low, getting that ball. Sancho coming up to the line, giving her some teammates a bit of a chance to regroup, giving a couple pump fakes, trying to psych them out a little. Sending one over at Thorkelson, she dodges. All right, so it looks again like Ravens are going to have burden. Thorkelson getting taken out. I believe she's rather new to the league as well, actually, Thorkelson, who just got hit out. Looks like
Keller knocked out.
Yeah, Keller exchanged for Aaron, so that's a 1-1 hit situation, both guards being taken out. So Mingo takes up the guard position for Aaron.
Oh!
Cadieux going for the catch, not quite connecting with it. Still, that was like a great effort on her catch there. Like, she almost had it. Great, like just going down, bringing her arms up. Like, she has beautiful catching skills.
Ooh, gets her on that blocking ball.
I don't think Mingo was expecting that one.
Okay, that's the time you want to go for those catches, right? Like, you're already getting out of the way, you're squared up. It was the right place, just a little off.
Got about 5 minutes left on the game clock now, with Phoenix leading 4 to Ravens 1. Both teams are from Manitoba. Benjamin, only player left on the court right now. And calling it a hit, that's going to give Ravens their 2nd point.
Ravens bring it within 2.
So we've got about 5 minutes left in the match. It is a good chance that Ravens can get another 2 points and potentially tie it up or even take it.
I know I said I wanted to see more of their aggressiveness, but they seemed really coordinated that match.
That was very well done. Bit of a false start, though, so they're going to have to reset. Torkelson blocking that one, getting that fourth ball for her team. 6 players on each side after the opening rush. Burden to throw on Phoenix. Richie getting
Big
hit
catch
out.
by Paul.
That was clutch. That was a beautiful catch by Paul.
Oh, just off. But comes up with another one.
Catch, absolutely beautifully done. Like, she's on fire this round with those catches, and that's going to be an advantage for Ravens.
Almost gets hit with a cross court, securing that catch, but evades it as well.
Benjamin staying in, Torkelson getting hit out. That leaves 3 players on the Phoenix side right now.
Yeah, 5 balls for the side of Phoenix, though. They're going to throw at least 2 here.
Thanks to those catches by Pole, we still have 6 players on the Raven court. Ooh, Sancho getting hit out. You know what, though? She was played that was very aggressive on her part, and it was very well done strategically in order to give her team time to regroup.
Yeah. Right, force all the plays to come toward her.
All right. Benjamin ducking, getting 2 balls for her team. The ball retrievers just bringing those over. That's going to give 3 balls now for the Phoenix side. Ravens will still have Burden to throw, however. Mingo getting hit out in the legs.
Antoine and Benjamin left in on the side of Phoenix. 4 balls for them.
And I've got to say, from what I've seen with the other provinces, they have a lot more specific hand symbols on what they do. So it's a bit of a difference in strategy there. So the ref calling a hit on McEwen. McEwen absolutely accepting it. Like I said, reffing is a very thankless job. I gotta love the sportsmanship from both sides where you defer to the ref and you're very accepting of it.
1-for-1 trade there.
Especially second day of the tournament, like not only are emotions getting high, but energy's getting low. Like both teams are playing very hard and been playing all day. And Antoine saying she got a hit. She is.
Ravens bring it within 1.
Anything can happen. 2 minutes left on the game clock. There's a possibility they can tie it up.
Yeah, back to your point on like the hand signals versus huddle. Like, you know, in Seattle we do a lot more huddling. I know Vancouver, just over the border, does a lot more hand signals behind the balls. It's always interesting to see how different provinces and states all communicate with each other, like by default.
And we just see on the Quality Foods replay now that was a hit. And we're going into gameplay now. All right, so Ravens, Burden to throw, taking out Torkelson. All right, so 4 balls left now on the side of Phoenix. Pole with a block. O'Reilly getting hit out just ever so slightly, getting a skim.
Yeah, good cross court. Looked like there was a screen there too, so if O'Reilly didn't get hit.
Blocked by Azure. Ooh. That one went up. Could have been a pop fly catch for her team, but you know what? I think they're playing it very strategically just in case they might not have been able to get it in time.
Oh, so that got 2. Off of Keller and into Sancho. With, I think, McEwen also getting out in the front.
So down to 3 players now for each side.
Forrest.
Forrest and...
Oh, okay. It was ground.
Yep. Again, deferring to those referee calls. This is quite the interesting game that we're seeing from both sides right now. 26 seconds left on the game clock.
Yeah, Phoenix wants to win this.
Yeah.
Ravens at this point looks like they can only tie.
I'm pretty sure Ravens wants to win it too, and they're going to play like they're trying to win regardless.
Oh, absolutely.
Blocked by Pole. Nope, that was a hit.
8
Good
seconds.
honesty. And Richie getting taken out in the foot. So we're going to start this round in sudden death. Ravens getting their 5th point of the game. Ravens leading 5-3 against Pardon me, Phoenix leading 5-3 against Ravens.
This crosstown play.
All right, and don't forget to vote in the chat stream. So starting in sudden death, we're just going to switch out a ball real quick. I honestly wonder how many balls Dodgeball Canada has to go through during tournaments like these.
Oh my. Where do they go after?
I don't know. I hope somewhere nice.
I've been to the Unicorn Cup up in Calgary. I think it was there that they reused their own foam balls to like get into like those hard corners and stuff that you might find in gyms just to protect the players extra. And
I would like to see a lot of the more gently used balls maybe going to some youth leagues. So we can see that happening perhaps. All right, so Ravens now, they have 5 balls. No, they have 6 balls. They have all 6 balls.
there's an unkindness of Ravens coming.
Sancho staying up at the front, just trying to psych out Phoenix. You can feel the energy from the crowd right now. A lot of Manitobans watching at home and on the stands.
Duarte tagged out. Sancho.
Azure coming up to the line. Now Azure, that was a fierce look from Azure there. Like she knows how to put that game face on and really psych a lot of players out. So we're just seeing now 4 balls on Ravens. In the sudden death here, no blocking.
No block.
She knew it was going to happen, but she just wasn't thinking about it because she just wanted to make that pop fly up to catch for her teammates. Sancho getting.
We've all had those moments.
Oh yeah, I've blocked in sudden death. I'm not going to say anything against it. Everyone's had that moment. I'll do it.
Four v 4.
All right. Still in the sudden death here. 4 players on each side. Beautiful footwork by Sancho. Stephanie Sancho. Beautiful footwork by Stephanie Sancho. There's 2 of them on the team. I keep forgetting that. Ooh, going for the catch, just missing it.
Charmaine wanted to add, I think that would have been her 3rd catch of the match.
I mean, catching, like you said, either you're in the zone or you're not, but when you catch, like, it's just such an amazing feeling. Because it's so hard to get catches in dodgeball, especially with how fast some of these balls get thrown.
Big
O'Reilly coming up to the line, trying to psych her out. Sancho with 3 balls. And O'Reilly going down, trying to get that catch.
Every point matters. It is one of the tiebreakers here.
Yeah, that's just a quick dodge of the neck right there, but she stays alive. She's got 5 players on her right now. And that's the hit. So that's going to be the end of that one.
6-3.
All right.
Okay. Next up will be our interview with our B-Arcade player of the match. Fantastic game overall. Nice to see a hometown rivalry, especially at the end of the event, right? It's been a long, hard tournament. We're getting now to the end of round robin. It's nice to nice to end it.
Joel, 1, 2.
So we're here with Sydney Cadieux. You are the player of the game, Phoenix versus Ravens. How do you feel that went for you?
I think that went well for everybody overall. It's great to have 2 Manitoba teams playing against each other at this level, especially that we were able to send so many. And I think it was great for us as a whole, but I'm really glad that we got this win.
Okay. Yeah. So overall during the tournament, because you are the player of the game, what was your favorite moment of this game specifically for you?
Just how we kind of worked together as a team, I think. It worked really, really well today, and that was awesome.
So you do win the player of the match. I do have to just correct myself real quick. So you get this $10 gift ticket to the B-Arcade. Are you going to be at the after party?
Well, I am now.
So playing against members of like your own province, like how was that strategy-wise? Like were you able to kind of guess what they were doing, or was it just complete like let's just do what we normally do kind of thing?
I think we went out there and just tried to play our game, but it was nice that we played this team a little bit. So it was, I think it was pretty good. And overall, I think we kind of knew what we were getting.
And any last one, you want to give a quick shout out to anyone on the stream who's watching?
Just my family and Austin's mom. And thank you for tuning in, y'all. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much again. Sydney Cadieux, the player of the match. Back to you.
And let's get started here. Vortex and Monarque. Vortex out of Regina, Monarque out of Montreal, Drummondville, and Quebec City. First one tagged out is Dennis.
All right, so we've got two teams going on right now here. Thank you for joining me again, Bill. My name is Kendall.
I'm Bill Fisher.
And we are coming to you live from the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta for the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships.
Yeah, this is the last round robin match on the
mainstream for the women's teams, I believe, right now before we start going into semifinal matches.
Yep, starting to get into that playoff.
Well, tomorrow, that's for all the marbles. Beautiful catch by the player on Monarque there. Family, very similar design to the Harfangs jerseys out of Quebec, so Quebec teams all around. So up against Vortex. Vortex is out of Regina, Saskatchewan. Playing against the Monarque team.
Big shot, big catch though.
Another catch by number 16 on Monarque. That is
Charlebois.
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 It was Annie Charlebois catching that one. Getting number 9 on the team getting hit out, Gagne.
Yeah, Brown. Not letting her teammate get two thrown on her without making them pay a price for it.
Two players left now on the Vortex side.
Beautiful foot shot from Brown.
That's Charlebois getting hit out. Shot going right through the center there, so these two teams. So Monarque has not actually played together as a team. This is their first tournament together. And Vortex has been playing together. This is also their first year, so two relatively new teams, not only to nationals, but to themselves.
Okay. When did they start playing? Last year?
Yeah, it looks like they are brand new. So Vortex is a brand new women's Saskatchewan team. They are new to naturals and each other, but they're full of humor and sassiness, as their bio states.
We just saw the corner straight and beautiful shot. Getting under that blocking ball.
That's going to be the first point for Monarque. All right, so we're going to see again here.
That's a hard shot to hit.
Absolutely. Oh, false start. Calling it on number 7 from the Vortex team. That was Brown getting called for that false start. So 2 false starts in a half. Second one, you start with a player short if it happens again. Catch by number 13. That was on Monarque. That was LaChance. Ooh, number 3, Provencher going for the catch, not quite making it. That's going to give. Just 1 second. That's going to give Monarque the burden.
Yeah, we're in the second game, and there's already been 3 catches on the side of Monarque. Oh, and almost one for Vortex there. Krekowicz couldn't come up with it, but so close. Great pressure, forcing the move, but getting out of the way. Burden on the side of Monarque. Connects into Bellavance. Oh, sorry, no. Trifo. Good job getting out of the way of that one. Dedicating 2. See the response from Vortex.
Oh, it is getting hot in this gym. I just had to take off my Dodgeball Canada sweater that was just purchased today, actually. Lots of merchandise being sold here at the front of the Saville Center in Edmonton, Alberta. But back to the game. We have 4 balls now for Monarque. Block. And a hit. Monarque
through.
stays with 4 players. Coming up to the line, trying to get that ball for her team.
Gets the foot shot.
That is a hit. Just guarding her teammate right there. That's the player for Vortex. She is just staring them down. Like, she has got such a game face on. Like, she is making them scared to throw, I bet.
Ready for anything. They've been dedicating a ton to her and getting out of the way of everything.
So we got 4 balls now.
That connects though.
Number 6 going out.
I think that's Joel. Yes.
So block up there. So we've got 5 balls now, or 4 balls now for Vortex. Blocked by number 9. So we're just watching the game right now. Number 8 for Vortex is still in.
Staying alive once again. The last one in, gets through though.
Number 8 getting hit out. So that's a second point from Monarque. I think, I'm not too sure what the standings are for these 2 teams right now, but they are playing a very calculated game. Like, they seem to be exchanging only 1 ball at a time. They're being very strategic about how they go about this game.
Yeah, I guess they're confident in their solo throws and don't want that double team to come back at them, right?
No, absolutely not. They're doing a very good job. So we're starting off in the third opening rush here. We've got about 2.5 minutes left on the game clock. And oh, number 8 almost getting catch, falling out and actually sending that ball back over to the other side. So Monarque gets ball control one more time. They're gonna have burden. So it's 4 players now on the 5 players now on the Monarque side, 5 players on the Vortex side. Lots of pump fakes coming from both sides. Number 18, the captain on Vortex, getting hit out.
Yeah, fantastic counter though. Coming out from Charlebois. LeBois?
Yeah, just 1 ground shot there. One of the players on Vortex getting hit out. We've got about a minute 47 left on the game clock, so this one might go to a sudden death just based on the pacing that we've seen from the other 2 rounds so far. We've got Vortex, or Monarque now is being counted down to throw by the referee. Great block by number 3 on the Monarque side. That was Provencher.
She was looking for that catch. Freckle wishes couldn't come up with it, and that tags the knee, right? Okay, ground first.
Ref calling no hit. High block. And that was a skim, taking out the player on Vortex. And so Monarque now getting their 3rd point of the game. You can see on the Quality Foods quality replay here. Yep, that's a hit. Calling it, putting that ball straight up in the air to signal she's been hit. Please don't hit me anymore.
Sometimes all you can do is just dodge as big as you can, right?
Yep. Dodge and slide is a good maneuver, so she definitely used that to her advantage.
What a
catch by number 12. One-handed catch by number 12 on Vortex. Wow.
Just snags it.
That was, and like so close to the line too. She was worried about going over, just put her hand down, bam. That was just absolutely beautiful.
Dennis tagged out in that left corner. She's been doing damage the longer she stays in the game, so they must be happy they got her out.
Catch for the catch.
Ground.
Yep.
Okay.
Just confirming with the ref. When it comes to the round robin games like these, you want to be sure because walking off could mean a win or a loss for your team. And right now, Vortex needs to be as cautious as possible for all that strategy.
And we're in no block.
Sudden death begins.
Another tag there, 2 in a row. Tries to get that catch, couldn't come up with it. There's Larkin. Oh, beautiful shot. And Vortex is on the board.
Gagne going for the catch. Unfortunately, not able to connect. Beautifully done by Vortex.
That's a big moment. You don't want to be down 4 going into a half. I'll
no.
take being down 2 over 4 every day.
Absolutely. I think a lot could change for these teams. Like, I think now that they've seen a little bit of the play style, they're going to start changing it up, and they're going to start making adjustments to their strategy.
Yeah, let's see how both teams decide to change coming into this next half. Meantime, let's see what the standings are coming into this. I think Vortex. We have. There's the pool. Vortex is 1-6-1, with Monarque right above him at 2-6-1. I think Vortex might be missing a game on the standings, but it's the last round. One has one more game than the other already.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Either way, they're neck and neck.
So it looks like the teams are just figuring out some strategy right now. What do you think's going on in the team huddles?
Right now, I don't know. Monarque definitely has to be reflecting on that no block. They seem pretty confident to want to delay into it, and just a ton of shots that were just connecting right at the end there, right? Like
a lot of shots being thrown by both sides.
Vortex has to be confident, right? They were connecting the entire time at the end, and they've done a fantastic job of catching overall. And even when they didn't make a catch, everything was really close that they went for. So it's got to be a little unsettling for Monarque to go against Vortex in the second half.
So, yeah, as we just saw the standings, so these teams are pretty evenly matched. One's a little bit higher up. I don't think is this the most updated standings that we've seen so far, Bill?
These should be the most. Okay. They are the most updated standings.
Great. All right, so we're going into the second half now. Monarque is leading by 3 points. Vortex has 1 point. So we'll see what Vortex does to kind of put the odds in their favor.
Okay, we're about to start the second half here. I was trying to see, which teams make it to playoffs?
That's a very good question. I'm not too sure. I don't actually pay attention to the standings too much when I do this. I just want to see some good dodgeball, so I just focus my commentary on that, and that's what we have the production team for. Gotta make them work for it.
Looks like the top 6 of each pool for the women's side move on. So for Monarque and Vortex, with this being the last one.
Yeah, this could very well be an elimination match going towards those playoffs. I think there might still be a couple more cross-pool games, just based on some of the. Yes, we have some cross-pool games coming up later in the day on the stream.
No, those are all the bracket, like the 2 seed versus 5 seed, yeah. This is the last round robin for everybody.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh, number 7 getting hit.
Monarque coming out swinging.
Yeah, so many hits. Like, just beautiful shots, sailing and just connecting perfectly with those players as well.
Larkin gets the shot. Full court shot that Larkin made 50 feet. Gets another, staying alive.
She's doing it. Looks like got a bit of a brace on the leg. I hope that it's I hope that's an injury that's not going to be too severe. That's going to impact the rest of her gameplay.
Leg injuries are the worst.
Oh, absolutely. So she's got Burden to throw right now. Beautiful blocks made. They're staying in, and they're managing to throw 2 on her at the time because she's just staring them down, so they think that she can't see out of those peripherals. So she's getting those blocks in and getting those balls back, so she's keeping that advantage. Beautiful shots made just now. She knows when to go, knows when to retreat. That's a really good strategy on number 6. That was Larkin on Vortex.
I like the move by Provencher as well. Using that moment, right? She's dedicating all of her focus onto Denise. Then coming up and getting her while it backs at you. It's a good time to trade. Good teamwork. Denise and Provencher, each targeting a different part. Opening it up. Okay. 4-1.
All right, so yeah, we're coming in here. It's 8 minutes left in the game right now. Monarque is leading 4 points to Vortex from Saskatchewan's 1. Monarque is from Quebec. Number 13, Lachance getting hit out. So 3 balls now for Monarque. You can see the team member, number 12, saying, "Let's stay in," or calm down, calm down.
Dennis tagged out on that corner.
See now.
Getting out of the way. Is that 3 balls thrown, or?
I think there's 4 balls now for Vortex, so Vortex has burden. Monarque with the catch. Going for that second catch, not quite connecting, but she does bring a player back.
Lot dedicated. Trying to gain duel.
And she catches it. Yeah, that was a bit of a nail biter one because that was up and she was kind of like jostling it in the air a little bit, but she manages to catch it.
Getting duel finally. Started off this game on the rush, blocking 2 from a close distance. Finally taking her out after all this time. Great job by the Monarque corners, not letting up any pressure, not letting them take the line. The pump fakes leading to openings, but nothing connects.
Oh, the ref just calling a pause in the game right now. A ball flew over from the game on the other side, which is, I don't know who that is in the purple jerseys, but I can see Uprising on the other side. So ref just double checking in with the team. She wasn't sure if she got hit out, and ref calling it a hit. Looks like she slid a little too hard there. So 1 player left it on Vortex. Catch by Monarque. That's 5 points now to Vortex's 1. We got about 5.5 minutes left in the game right now.
5-1. It's not just the win, right? You want those points for the tiebreakers. Every game matters, especially as we get down to the wire here.
So Monarque just coming up to the line there. Oh, bounce off the Dodgeball Canada sign. Monarque with 6 players still in, 5 balls. Vortex still with their full line as well.
Dennis trying to take a shot to Provencher. A little bit wide. Free throw counter. Gonna give 5 to the side of Monarque.
So Monarque throwing again, blocks by the guard on Vortex there.
Yeah, Joelle. She's been doing fantastic with staying alive, making it hard to get that out. One tag, pops up.
And a catch.
And a catch, getting out of the way. Finishes it, but that one's a
and
catch.
hitting her out. Holy moly. That was a beautiful play just now. Right, so Vortex now with the burden, counting it out. Blocked by the player on Monarque. That's going to give them 4 balls with burden to throw. About 3 minutes, 40 seconds left on the game clock right now.
There's a tag. Big catch by Doyle.
Beautifully made catch. Lots of great footwork in the dodging that we can see here on both sides. Like using, coming in strong very much from their calves. Like they're keeping their feet together and they're dodging very strategically. Trying to keep their bodies small.
Oh yeah. It's amazing seeing some of like the biggest people get so tiny.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially like when you see a lot of like the taller players, especially on some of the men's teams, with how low and like down to the ground they can get to avoid those hits. Like it's something interesting to see for sure. All right, so Monarque now with down to 3 players. Catch for Vortex. Beautifully done. Vortex already has other players in, but it still eliminates a player, so either way,
that's
great.
Krenkowicz's second or third catch. Definitely at least the second.
She's definitely one of the catchers for the team there. Pretty sure the teams are going to be reviewing this footage after the stream ends and it's re-uploaded to Twitch. They're going to be re-watching that, studying their gameplay.
It's one of the few times I think Monarque's been on the back foot, right?
And Vortex just calling their hits now. 4 balls now for Monarque. They have 2 players on the team, or on the court left still, so they have burden to throw.
Dennis tagged out.
So 5 players left on Vortex.
Robin Chair's looking for it. Gets tagged though. Krekowicz.
Minute 49 left on the game clock. Number 12 getting nice and low.
Bella Vance gets Larkin, and another.
2 hits in a row. She is dominating on the court right now. Only player left in for Monarque.
Getting small, making it hard.
That is number 18, Stephanie Bellavance.
Nice cross court, nice block to keep it going.
It's a beautiful block, nice and low. Also blocks that ball back, so it keeps it on the court for her.
Minute 20 left.
All right, so we'll see what's going to happen. Bellavance with a throw, a little bit high block. And she gets hit onto the legs by number 9. It was beautiful to see, and it's going to be another shot by Vortex, getting them another point. So Monarques 5, Vortex 2.
We just saw that foot shot in the Foods Quality replay. Let's see what we see now. Terrell knocked out first.
Again, thanks to Quality Foods for sponsoring those quality replays, bringing you all the action one more time.
Reminder to stay with us right after this. Playoffs begin. Charlevoix knocked out. LeBois.
So less than 10 seconds left in the game now, so we'll see what happens. And yeah, Charlevoix. It's Quebec is a very, like the French that the Quebecois speak is a very unique language unto that province. And I know that you're joining us here from Seattle. So we're calling the sudden death right now. So while they're just resetting for that sudden death, is this your first time in Edmonton?
First time in Edmonton, not in Alberta.
Okay. So you've been to Calgary before, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I've been to Calgary a few times. I was up for the Unicorn Cup years ago.
Oh, okay.
Playing with Boss Dodgeball. I attended Westerns last year.
Yeah, I remember meeting you at Westerns, or at least hearing about you at Westerns. Denis with the shot.
We will not speak well.
You know, at Westerns overall, that was it was a really interesting venue to be in, and it was a fun time. Ooh, going for the catch on Monarque, not quite getting it. Again, welcome back to Canada. Thank you for joining us.
The form looks so good on that catch attempt. I was like, that has to be a catch.
I know, it's just just setting up for it so perfectly. You almost want them to get that catch. But Monarque still probably going to take this one, as we are in sudden death right now.
Disarmed.
All right, so Vortex with 2 players in. Ooh, going for
another
the catch.
attempt at the catch. And the cross court. Good job getting small, staying alive. 2v2. Good job getting around it. Denise.
Now it's getting pretty intense here right now. They're trying to get those sudden death, and they're just trying to get those players off the court. We're going to see what we can do here. 1 player left on Vortex, going down.
Oh,
and a line. Oh, that. Oh.
And that's
it. All right, so. All right, well, that was the end of that game. We're going to be going into a couple of playoff matches right now. My name was Kendall Stelmack, and I was joined by
Bill Fisher.
Thank you for joining us. I will be over on the Dodgeball TTV2 stream very shortly.
And I'll be here to commentate our first playoff match. Not 100% positive, but it looks like it's going to be Mint versus the Harfangs. Okay. We'll be seeing you here shortly. 40-minute matches. Lots of dodgeball. Took a lot to get here, right? Have to qualify through provincials, and now you have to qualify through the round robin.
Okay, so hi, welcome. Thank you for joining us on the stream. So you were voted player of the match. So yeah, we're presenting you with a $10 gift card to the Beercade. That's for the after party. So how do you think that match went for your team?
Really awesome. Am I allowed to swear? I tend to swear a lot, but it was effing awesome.
I'll allow that one. So what's your favorite moment of the tournament overall?
Actually today, because yesterday we were starting out, it was a bit of a rougher day for us. We were playing well, but just not getting the points. And today we've just finally kind of merged. I don't know, it synced and it works, and we're playing super well. So yeah, today actually.
That's awesome to hear that. You haven't been playing too long as a team that I've been looking from your bio. So having not played that long and coming to a tournament like this, how are you feeling going into the playoffs?
We're going into the playoffs?
I'm not quite sure going into the playoffs, but like just overall, like with the round robins that you've done, if you do have that potential, I think we've got a couple cross-pool matches coming up yet for the women's. How do you feel about those?
Essentially, coming in as a team that hadn't played that much together, we didn't necessarily feel at a disadvantage, but we were motivated. Like it kind of made us want to work better together, because we knew we were kind of at a disadvantage. So to come back this way with some great matches like what just happened is really uplifting, and it gives you a boost of energy after 2 days of working incredibly hard and not sleeping so much.
Yeah, it's great to see the positivity on your team. Like you guys had a lot of great catches, you had a lot of great moves during that game, and just before we go, is there anyone that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Well, Sam Paré, who is the organizer in Drummondville for our Dodgeball League, he's a bit
crazy in the energy and the love that he puts into the dodgeball. So without him, I wouldn't be here actually. And my mom, because she's the best. So Lorraine Charlebois and her, say oh.
All right, well, thank you so much again. Enjoy that gift certificate and have a great rest of the tournament. Thank you.
We are here. The first playoff match of the day.
That's right, it's 3 p.m. local time. That means it's time for the men's playoffs to start. We are looking at Hard as Foam out of BC, facing off against Harfangs out of Quebec. Should be a barn burner.
I'm looking forward to it.
Right? How can you not be?
I learned that in Harfang is a snow owl, and the jerseys for the team are like feathers, and it's the provincial bird, I think.
Dodgeball is educational, not just entertaining. Hard as Foam, probably not a bird.
You'd be surprised. There's some weird birds.
And off the rush.
Nothing connects.
Nothing yet. Hard as Foam, one of those threats to take home a medal, I think, this year, after a very strong round-robin performance. They did finish on second in their division at 8-2, just finishing behind Mavericks, who were 9-1. Meanwhile, Harfangs, the third seed in Pool C, 6-2-2. Great performance.
Oh!
Players out of Quebec. Oh, no, it's a triple. Ooh. And maybe a bit of a hurt.
Uh-oh.
Gauthier kind of staggering off there.
Oh, that hip.
Landed on the ground kind of hard, trying to sell out for that play for his team. And I get it. But hopefully he's okay. Being looked after by his teammates.
Yeah, not how you want to start. Or it might be the wrist. Either way.
Blanchet and Tremblay trying to hold things down here for the Harfangs. But Hard as Foam still got a lot of bodies on the court.
Absolutely. 2 of which have made the foam team this year. Byron Wong, Chris Valance.
Valance, longtime captain of this squad.
Great shot by Wong.
Draws some attention, helping to make that hit by Wong possible.
That cross court getting over it. Fantastic work.
Tremblay real close to the ref, running the length of the court to just make sure. Close call, but Tremblay's still in it, still facing down 5 though. He's a good defensive player, and he's gonna have to be in order to try and get this first point.
Yeah, can't overextend here.
I like Tremblay, he threw from the clear line. It's a bit of a safe distance, about 10 feet back. Gives him time to retreat, play to defense. Ooh, comes close, that second one finds the mark though.
Valance getting through. A lot of cannons on the side of Hard as Foam. So far what I'm seeing from the Harfangs, a lot of agility and mobility.
Yeah, it's a bit of a clash of different styles. Hard as Foam, obviously, much more used to playing 8 1/4 inch foam. Those balls are a bit bigger and heavier. Beefed up those arm muscles over the years.
They have made the transition to 7-inch so well, and they're looking scarier and scarier every time I see them. Big 40-foot shot.
Blanchet hit out, himself invited to participate in the national program this year. Hubert Gaudreau on the Harfang side has also been a member in 2019. And oh, that big shot coming through Pelche.
That ball went 120 feet.
Yeah. Good solid impact there out of Hard as Foam. And it finally comes out of Wong toward Dutil, who was activated for Cancun in 2019.
Fantastic work from Zeal so far. A lot of pressure, making it very uncomfortable. Big catch though.
Yeah, you need some of those.
Germain
Robitaille. He's still providing a bit of pressure up high. Looks like he'll slide over to take over that corner, taking over from Dutil. It's on the Harfangs now. Call coming out from Dutil. Hardest Foam still with 3. Doing well to absorb that pressure.
I've been enjoying watching the way the Harfangs move. I didn't realize there was only 3 left on the Hardest Foam side.
All right, and still Harfangs in control on this point at the moment. Just a 1-player edge, the extra ball for now, looking to get on the board. They come close in the middle. Oh, that return shot.
Shot by Stevie.
And what I love about that is he was almost at the back line and just snapped it out. Like, that's a really good throw. Quickly delivered, full marks for accuracy.
Absolutely. And another shot.
Von Steb is out now, but did some damage before he headed to the sideline.
Long and Decker. Last 2. Inside of Hardest Foam. On the right is
that is Kenuel Gagnon on one side. Germain Robitaille, who was just hit out. Kenuel Gagnon gets a ball, plays defense, deals with those shots all right.
Super agile. And just gets past the blocking ball.
He's a nimble player, but the staggered timing there out of the Hardest Foam players, able to get through and disrupt his plan just a bit, as we see on the Quality Foods quality replay.
Yeah, fantastic cadence there from Hardest Foam. Just enough to be able to read where the dodge was coming from. Especially when they're so good at dodging. You got to get some kind of read.
That's what I like about the staggered timing. If you've got the throws to back it up, then you're sending one at a time. You can make it work. Off the rush, everybody missing.
Everybody lives despite everyone's hardest effort.
All right, we see Vinish, I think that is, heading off. But Hardest Foam gonna get to make a plan. See that shot going toward the middle. Ooh, right Stebby, cut him not looking. They settle in defensively now. The Harfangs to the line. And Tremblay gets out of the way of one. Gaudreau retaliating, but now Satan baiting out the move from Tremblay. They hit him.
Balance, fantastic pressure while getting small, while popping back out of it. And
all the balls now in the hands of Hardest Foam. They got the throws to make this painful. Oh. Get some wall ball action as the curtain provides enough of a surface for those to come right back to the team.
And another one.
At least one staying on the Harfangs side now, but you got to think they'll be a little reluctant to throw it, knowing that all of these balls coming right back to the BC team. Jermaine hit out, Gaudreau hit out as well. Hardest Foam on fire.
Gaudreau upset with that one.
I got to keep those emotions under control. There's a lot of match to go yet. Only down by 2. Baiting out, baiting out another ball expertly there. It's going to be tough, but it's possible. You see Gauthier taking a shot, absorbing the pressure again, gets hit though. Von Stebby finishing that one off for his side.
So much back and forth. The pace of this game.
And we are seeing, we've commented on it before, but there's a bit of asymmetry with the courts. Easier to get the bounces off the side that the Harfangs are playing right now. So it does favor a team that can put those straight throws, even if they miss and they come off the curtain, there's a decent chance they may come back to you. Yeah. Proving to be a factor on that point. Oh, that's a very false start from Solberg.
He's just so excited.
He's ready.
But we do swap at the half, so that court asymmetry will at least work itself out a little bit.
Exactly. Both teams get a chance on both sides, so even if it's asymmetrical for a half, it won't be for the match. You see, that is the shot from Decker. Valence taking over on that left corner.
Loving the sportsmanship out of Gauthier.
Zeal hit out on a great low throw. And we've seen the nimbleness out of this Quebec team, but they haven't been able to get out of the way of these shots enough. Hard as foam, really tracking him down. Ooh, there's a catch. Popping up, but into the waiting hands.
Fantastic, just staying with it makes it look so easy sometimes.
Nice block by Tremblay, but he's still under siege. Gets up and over that one. And something happening over on this Hard as Foam side. I am not sure what it is. Nobody seems to be out. Everybody's going back to the lines. The referees maybe just clarifying something with the teams. One ball going back over to the Hard as Foam side. All right, we'll see if that was a momentum killer for Hard as Foam. Somehow they don't seem like the types to let it be.
Yeah, the score might be 3-0, but both teams are making each other work. None of these wins have been easy.
Yeah, Hard as Foam forced to step into some of these shots. Tremblay doing a great job with the pressure, the elusiveness.
SAU takes the shot.
Wow.
Big counter though.
Finding the feet. That's a great throw.
That was beautiful, popping out of it and just nailing it.
Yeah, so this BC team coming out hard. Kenuel Gagnon gets one on the blocker.
Won't take that shot this time.
And they go to that side, they get him. And yeah, Tremblay out as well. So Hard as Foam, once they get that first hit, open up the space for themselves, they make use of it aggressively.
Yeah, you can tell after Burke made that shot, he let it all out, the excitement with that win. He was pumped.
Yeah, it's important to let those feelings help fuel your team when it's going well.
Absolutely.
And of course the downside, you don't want to let them go sour if things stop going well. So as long as they keep it cruising, I'm sure they'll be fine.
There are some teams here who I love watching. It reminds me of the Australian team at Worlds, where every time their team does something, you just hear cheers from the sideline. It's always my favorite to see a team just support each other so much.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see that again back here in Edmonton in August when the Aussies are back for the World Championships. Prepare your oys, boys.
What's the name of the Australian club named after Murgler?
I think it's the Melbourne Murglers. I really like their jersey. That's one I would love to acquire someday.
I just remember the scarecrow of Murgler, I guess I'll say.
Oh gosh, I've never seen that. That's a good idea though. He's already built a bit like a scarecrow. I can see it.
Okay, we're getting ready.
Yeah, one addition to the rules that's true in the playoffs that it was not available in the round robin is each team does have a timeout. I think one per half. Perhaps Harfangs using that, and why not? Try to make the momentum go your way a bit more. Dutil's shot evaded. That ball rolling right back. They fight for it. Oh, they can't get to it. Dutil hit out on the scramble.
I like that innovative move there. The corner tried to hit the ball that was rolling away to knock it to stay on the side instead of giving it up.
Kenuel Gagnon with a good block. Maybe a bit of risk toward the players on the side of him, but no damage done this time. Oh, they finally tag Valence. Tried a little bit of side shuffle motion, but yeah, he was just grazed back there. Hard as Foam though. 4 balls in hand coming to the line. They get Gaudreau.
Oh, fantastic commitment to that.
Yeah, you love to see the effort. Don't think it would have counted because that ball that hit him on the other side did hit the ground, but it's always worth trying. Blanchet hit out as well.
So one of the captain, Blanchet.
Yep, the ref stopping play because the ball directly on court from the one beside us. We're not seeing too much of that. It happens occasionally, but not enough to disrupt things too badly. And there's a good shot onto Von Stebby.
Beautiful shot.
Von Stebby is allegedly a doctor. I don't know how seriously to take his bio with the tone of it, but
it's an authoritative document. He is definitely
yeah, gospel truth in here. And good fakes from the Harfangs, but we do see Peltier ends up hit out. Hard as foam with those dangerous throws, even at the back line.
They really are. They are looking to capitalize on anything.
And they've really found, as you were saying, their version of the 7-inch foam style. They've been making it work. It's a style that feels a little bit distinct to them, backed up by those arms.
Yeah, they are consistently leveling up.
Chemin Robitaille, Canuel Gagnon trying to whittle down their opponents. That one bouncing short. Hard as foam, still a ball in the hand of each corner. Wong on the near side from your camera view. Both corners letting it go. Nothing in hand right now for Hard as foam. They've got some good catchers, so that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it is a bit of opening perhaps.
Yeah, only one ball on the side of Hard as foam. They might be pulling away with this, but still, having only one ball on your side is not a fun place to be.
Although, they're making it work at the moment.
Yeah, they're getting out of it.
Harfangs on defense now. Chemin Robitaille very close to that back line, but he's okay. They do get a hit.
Connects with Ko.
Sam Ko was out there for what felt like ever. Had been targeted a few times, but he's off to the sideline now at long last for Harfangs. Solberg missing from the middle.
3 against 2.
Harfangs doing a great job of not giving up, showing some great determination. That single throw missing though.
Yeah, whittling away, connects.
And finally, from the perspective of Harfangs, they're able to get Burke out. Solberg taking over on that side, but it's Wong who takes the shot. Chemin Robitaille retaliates, but he is retaliated upon and hit up high. It'll be up to Canuel Gagnon. Two balls for each of the Hard as Foam members. Canuel Gagnon gets one hit, but gets hit as well. Wong finishing it off.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade when it's 2 against 1. And here's your quality foods, quality replay.
Ends up being a Wong for 1 in this case. Hard as Foam with a 5-0 lead, but there is enough time in these matches that a 5-point lead is not a certain thing. So Harfangs showing good determination so far. Big props to Chemin Robitaille and Canuel Gagnon for staying out there so long and coming so close.
I'm such a fan of their mobility.
And nobody out after the rush, so Hard as Foam coming up, sending that one to the middle. Good throw, able to get out of the way. And they get a couple ones through, but there's a catch back in, so.
Out and in.
Yeah, finish had just started to exit the court when being caught back in. Ooh, that shot up high though, knocking Peltier out.
Big connection.
Decker protecting his team's huddle a bit in case Harfangs wanted to get aggressive. Dutil making a good low move there. It's very flexible to get that sort of squat dodge out of his body. Some good attempts into the middle, missing. Hard as Foam still full strength.
I'm liking the way they're not fully committing to their dodges, able to make those secondary moves out of it, right? Not letting a shot that's going to go a little wide make them dodge too much.
Yeah, it's a choice you have to make when the other team starts winding up. Are you committing to a dodge to be harder to hit? Are you hedging a bit in case they're faking? Oh, they go toward Vinish, missed. That one pops up though, and it's gone. Vinish will be on the sideline for at least a bit longer.
It took 3 to get him though. 5 balls on the side of Hardest Foam.
Harfangs just not quite getting the connections they're looking for.
Almost a catch. Goudreau counters.
That ball rolling.
Looks one in for the shot.
One of those balls rolling to the sideline will stay on the side of the Harfangs. Oh, Decker's shot gets through for a hit. Zeal and Goudreau still out there. Nice block.
Goudreau getting through the blocker.
Zeal was hit out. And the ref's calling the captains over. Usually, that's to tell them, stop calling things. That's our job.
Yep.
I always appreciate seeing the refs assert themselves that way. It helps prevent the temperature from getting too high in these matches.
Yeah, right. We don't have instant replay that we're using on the court. We're using the refs. We're not going to see everything.
Nice little attempt from Goudreau there. Some good bend on that ball. But Von Stebby able to step away from it. Goudreau playing it conservatives. Got that cross-leg squat that we see sometimes from players more nimble than me.
Goudreau digging in here, not letting them pull away with 6-0. Got to keep it within. Oh, sudden death.
Yeah, we have reached the end of the first half's regulation time, so we will be looking at no blocking.
Yeah, the clock on the court says 25 minutes. That's because there's that 5-minute built-in buffer time. No matter how long this takes, they have that much time of rest in the no block.
There's no way the viewers at home can see that camera though.
Yeah, at least letting the players, the people at home know why the player might have been confused with the clock.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Decker looking for the catch there, but Goudreau's shot dropping on him.
And Stebby hit as well. That connects. Burke and Co. finish the job, make it 6-0.
Yeah, so Hardest Foam able to start real strong, keeping Harfangs off the board. Harfangs now going over to the side where they're going to hope they get a few of the bounces that help them keep ball control a little bit more easily. That said, I don't think the power of the throws isn't the strength of the Harfangs game. They're coordinated, they're agile, they've got good defensive skills. So it may actually prove to be not quite as much a benefit for them as just like removing that benefit from the Hardest Foam side.
Yeah, I'm loving watching the Harfangs side, right? Just being able to like pop out of things, move around, just getting small, making it really hard to hit, and honestly playing into some of the frustrations, right? Like if you get overconfident, you get too frustrated, you'll start messing up more, right? So let's. Sorry.
That's true, it's long enough that we might as well take some extra time.
Okay. Teams are getting ready. I want to know what's going on in those huddles, right? It's been a long day. I think another thing to look out for, right, even from the Hardest Foam side, is that if they're making you dodge big and really committing a lot of resources to hitting them, right, you still have more playoff matches today. Everything except, what, the semifinals?
Yeah, and actually I think some of the men's semis are happening today. Just glancing at the playoff bracket, I think the semifinals will be at 7:10 p.m. on the men's side today.
Oh yeah, and then it's the bronze and the gold medal matches tomorrow. So
that's right.
You're going all the way through until your final match. And so, you know, they're winning 6-0 right now. Do you start thinking about parking the bus? Do you think about slowing down the match?
I think you can't start the second half that way.
No. But I think you have to think about it going into it, right?
If they get up something like 9-0, I would guess that we'll see them take a little bit off. And just as a point of clarification, while we will have men's semifinals today, women's semifinals will be what kicks things off tomorrow. So semifinal 1 for the women at 9 a.m. local time tomorrow. That's Mountain Time. Semifinal 2 for the women will be at 10 a.m. So tune in for that. That'll help us get started on the big playoff day.
You're watching Dodgeball on Twitch or on CBC Gem.
Yeah, new partnership option for us. We appreciate all the ways we can reach the Dodgeball fans out there in the world. I know there are some people watching from Australia earlier, at least yesterday, probably today as well. That counts as across the world, I'd say.
Yeah, it's kind of early for them, right? Like, right now, what is it, 11, 10?
Sure, I'm not going to pretend I know. I'm going to have to turn to Google to help me answer that. What time is it in Melbourne? "7:30 in the morning." They're fine. I say this slightly hypocritically. I'm one of those people who tries to avoid waking up before 10 a.m. if I can help it.
Absolutely. Nothing good happens before then.
No. And you shouldn't have to see 8 o'clocks in a single day. That's nonsense. Thankfully, what's helping me cope is I call Toronto home. That's 2 hours earlier than this. Getting back to the action here, though. Hardest Foam going to try and build on that lead. Harfangs going to try and claw their way back.
Yeah. Big connection to start up, but the response.
There's a catch. Gagnon Gagnon finding that one, bringing teammate Tremblay back.
Yeah, full strength for the Harfangs.
And this is the strongest start we've seen early in the point from Harfangs, but there's still so much work to do. Well, they did a piece of it right there, taking out Solberg.
Yeah, great work so far. I think Balance is the first target they've tried to hit and didn't get. Big throw from Finish connects.
Great throw right down at the shins again. We've seen that a lot from these arms on Hardest Foam, able to place those shots at the shins. Gagnon sends one in on Vinish, who blocks.
I think it's safe to assume anybody at this level of play has a pocket. You don't want to be thrown anywhere near it.
A little close call, throwing Vinish off his rhythm.
Great pressure coming out. And Tremblay.
Another catch, Gagnon.
Just talking about pockets. This court has pockets.
I didn't see that much catching out of him in the matches of Harfangs I was able to watch, so either he's pulling this out just for now, or he's always had it in him.
Yeah, scouting tactic. I'm not going to catch all day until the play.
All right, that one missing toward Gauthier.
Co getting small.
Valence out there on the other side for Hardest Foam. Just one ball sent toward him. Good pressure from Blanchet here to try and make sure that he doesn't have an easy time corralling that ball. Co is the one to send that one. Nice little scramble dodge. Oh, that second shot, well done. Falls over the blocking ball and Valence is out.
Getting through. Harfangs could find themselves on the board right after the half.
You see a rush. Oh, Gauthier does take it. I thought he was just going to rush and put the pressure on.
Good job waiting for that ball to be secure.
There's a ball just in front of the retriever, but it is in the court, so the retriever not allowed to touch that unless it comes completely out of bounds. Co still has two in hand, though. Oh, good elusiveness. That lateral move and a block. Co finally able to get to that ball. Once he had enough space, Tremblay tried to force the 1-for-1, but Tremblay out. Co able to get the blocker in front of it. Now he's stepping up, taking out Blanchet. No, Blanchet gets the ball just in front of it as he gets over it.
Co staying steady, playing his pace. Not giving him too much either. Gets tagged there.
Yeah. Harfangs on the board, first time on this side in the second half, and they make it work.
Snow Owls spreading their wings. 5 on the court, right, to end that one.
Yeah, so they've paused the bleeding a little bit. And it's a whole new point.
Solberg to Burke, can't connect. 4 balls to the side of Harfang.
Harfangs trying to build on that momentum. They've done it once, they can do it again. They get Solberg.
Yeah.
That ball able to be corralled by Gaudreau. Benoit Gagnon, it's blocked stylishly by Vinish.
Yeah. Like he was leaning on an umbrella.
Yeah. Just half of the Cody connection on this team. Lance getting over that ball. Some good pressure, but absorbs that one. Ouch.
Beautiful spotting.
It actually ricocheted between his knees, so good placement there.
Absolutely.
All right, one of those balls finding Vinish. Hardest foam, though, on the offensive this time.
Ball in hand for each. Let's see who takes this shot. Decker connects.
Decker with a big shot there. You could hear that connect. 4 on 4. Burke gets under that one. Ooh, skips it short on Germain Robitaille.
Just short by Burke.
Gaudreau, who's got one of the hardest shots in those Quebec leagues. Just can't quite find the target on that one. Harfangs on the counter. That one skipping down toward Wong.
Yeah, it looked like there's a little bit of traffic there with Decker stepping in front of Burke.
It's important not to try and crowd each other too much. Everybody's got enough space out there now, I think. Manuel Gagnon again making the call from the middle. You just hear it hit that back curtain. It sounded good, but the bounce stayed on the hardest foam side. It comes out. Yeah, right side this time. It's Wong letting it go. Hardest foam just, they're playing it a bit safer now. Only one ball is usually being released in this situation. Ooh, and just one release there from Gaudreau. He's able to take out Valence.
Yeah, I'm surprised that first half, right, we saw Valence and Wong both just popping on taking shots. This time going for more of the huddle.
Oh, do you see Gaudreau hit out? One popped off Germain Robitaille as well. And so it's going to fall to Pelletier. Manuel Gagnon. They head to the line. They go toward Wong, not able to do it. That one, oh!
The double!
That one was bobbled. It was off. Yeah, I think that was a double hit there.
Yeah.
It looked like it could easily be a ricochet catch, but we may see that come up.
Let's see it.
Not yet. There it's popped up. There you can see the attempt by Pelletier to corral that ball, but it did hit the ground after he'd got his hands on it, so unfortunate. Close to being a big swing, and instead that point back on the board for hardest foam.
Yeah. It's so hard, right? Especially when you still have players in front of you have to deal with, so you can't even fully focus on the catch.
They're lining things up. Not sure what the stop was there, but they're going to redo the rush. And on this rush, nobody takes the shot. Hardest foam up to the line. It's Burke who lets go. And once again, stepping up. Not Burke this time. We see Solberg letting it go. Burke Hit out as he retreats, not able to hop over that ball.
This is the first time we're seeing Solberg in corner.
I think you're right. I mean, we've mentioned how at this level, most players can do everything at least decently.
Oh, yeah.
They get Von Stebby.
Right, most players at some point that play the middle have to shift to the corner anyway.
Exactly. Oh, wow, that follow shot on Ko. He'd reacted to the first two that came his way. Didn't quite have the juice to get that third one, though.
Just captains now.
Oh, Valens hit out, just grazed again, and Wong as well. So Harfangs looking to keep it up. You can see they're fired up.
Absolutely. After coming out with no points in the first half, coming out 2-1 in the second.
If you've watched, oh yeah, we see a timeout. Timeout on Hardest Foam, making use of it as they feel maybe momentum starting to slip away from them. Smart use of the timeout.
Yeah, right. They seem frustrated by that loss too. So, you know, getting themselves composed and together, right? You don't want to let it slip out of hand.
Well, yeah, it's 7-2 now, but obviously, as anyone who's watched international dodgeball for a while can remember, maybe the most famous dodgeball match played was that ridiculous Canada versus U.S. semifinal match in 2017, yeah. Which I think the U.S. up 7-2 as well. In that match, Canada able to fight back and eventually take it. Like, these comebacks can happen, so.
I think even similarly, both the Canadian, Australian men's and women's at the most recent Worlds in the playoffs had a similar comeback.
Yep.
The reverse, I think Australian won the men's? I'm blanking
well,
at the moment.
It's so long ago, COVID makes it feel like a whole era ago.
Yeah. Back in my day.
Just imagine once there's a stats website up there that you can look all of this up instantly.
Yeah.
Ooh,
oh, good job.
I like the play off the rush there, trying to disguise where that throw from the Harfang side is coming from. It's Burke. Decker stepping away from that ball, flying his way.
Team from Quebec just able to fold themselves up. Getting under these shots.
Tremblay.
As I say that, Tremblay.
Yeah. Just not able to swing himself out of the way of that one. Solberg, the only one off for Hardest Foam so far. Burke gets under that, starts to drive the Harfangs back.
Good pressure. This is the first time we're seeing Williams in.
Yeah, we see a 1-for-1 there. Burke, as well as Germain Robitaille.
In the back of Burke. 5 balls to the side of Hardest Foam.
All right, let's see what they do to control Gaudreau with the ball. They do go his way.
Those pump fakes were working real well. You saw 2 forced moves out of that. Just couldn't connect.
Have a good energy and hops out of Gaudreau, trying to stay alive.
Double.
That was a tough bounce for the Harfangs. That ball came in low and managed to bounce up into the second player. Oof.
Oof indeed.
Hardest Foam coming out hard after that timeout. Wong
and Pelletier.
Yep, just like before, I think. And just Pelletier just kind of shrugging away from that. Just one ball, I would imagine, coming out from them. No, they send both.
Big catch. Von Stebby.
It's a clutch moment from a clutch player so far today. Pelletier was looking for a catch there, dropped the balls, but the throw was a bit wide. Just one sent in from Decker. If you're Hardest Foam, there's no need to rush this too much. One of the surest ways to kill the momentum of the other team is just draw things out.
It's such a hard position to be in as the last person, especially when a team is only committing like 1 ball to it. You have to play from the back line or they'll charge you down. It's such a dangerous position.
You may want to consider playing it real aggressive, but Yeah, that one bouncing low again as well.
At the same time, the score is 2-7, and they have to get things going.
Exactly. I think that's why there's an argument to be made to maybe try and draw in that second ball from Hardest Foam if they get a little bit itchy on the trigger finger.
Yeah, hopefully get a catcher. Get something.
See Pelletier committing for the catch, but he's dropping those balls so early. I think Hardest Foam are just saying, okay, we'll put it outside you then.
Yeah.
They go high that time. And Wong.
The pressure.
Oh, and there's the hit eventually. Decker able to take it.
8-2.
So Philippe Corriveau, Pelletier on the court for a long time, but had a tough battle ahead of him. As we see here in the Quality Foods quality replay. He takes a shot and then is finally hit out by Decker. The rush quick from both teams. Everybody's still in it.
Ko with the catch.
Yeah, staying square to that ball, even while trying to be elusive. It's great work. Hardest Foam hoping to extend that lead to the point where it just doesn't matter anymore. Oh, there's Ko, not able to catch that as Kenuel Gagnon steps into one.
I think Burke's taking it. Oh, no. Williams.
Oh, Valence grazed. Calls himself off as usual.
Yeah, fantastic counter there.
Blanchet, so Decker connecting this time.
Yeah, defending his captain. Not letting that go unaccounted for. Solberg hit with a little something.
Yeah, that was a submarine attempt from Tremblay. We've seen him busted out a few times in this tournament. Can be deceptive. Now Hardest Foam attacking, and on the retaliation, they're fine, but it looks like Dutil lost in that exchange. Tremblay.
Just over 5 minutes.
Yeah, Tremblay with the call. Louis Simon Tremblay now taking over the right side on defense. They send one his way. He's got the fakes. Not the takes yet, though. Waiting to set up. It's Kenuel Gagnon who sends that one. Burke able to block it. See the defensive call being made. Harfangs possibly going to look for a rush.
Good shot. Tried to get that counter up before the ball died, but noticed it died, did not take the shot.
Yeah, heads up choice by Gaultier, but the situation wasn't with him this time.
Oh, wow. Tapped out.
Burke with a great throw from the back line. Right again at those feet. Ooh, close on the cross court. 3 balls going out there. I mean, why not, right? This is the time you got to force it a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if he throws right now.
Tremblay alone for the Harfangs. Hardest Foam to the line, trying to bait out a move. And there it is. All right, so Hardest Foam up 9-2. And obviously with under 4 minutes left, this is an insurmountable advantage, I'd say. Not actually, but I mean, points don't usually go at a pace of like every 20 seconds, so.
Yeah. At this point, I think, right, all of these, I think Hardest Foam was just trying to resource manage. Williams and Burke tapped out, though, from that shot.
Exactly. You don't want to develop bad habits, so you can't let up in the wrong ways, but you don't want to blow up your arm or other parts of your body before it matches against presumably even tougher competition as we keep going, although Harfangs still playing hard. Only 1 ball left, but they were able to turn what they had into some outs.
Yeah, you also don't want plays like that happening, right, where you're kind of picked apart and start getting those fears where if you were playing that more aggressive style, that like pop-out counter, maybe those wouldn't have happened.
And we see Dutil coming up. shifts over to the corner as his team gets control of one of the balls. Good fluidity from the Harfangs team. Valens still in it though, he's ready. He sees that cross-court attempt possibly coming.
Yeah, that was good work by Valens, just popping up, putting that pressure and forcing the play off of Solberg onto himself.
And there's a rush. Jermaine Robitaille faking nicely. I bought it for that moment.
Me too.
Close, near the feed. Valens now steps up. Sells the possible fake with a bit of a grimace. Doesn't take it though. And again, no need to push.
Yeah, Goudreau wanted that shot. 2:10 left.
Artist Foam in control, playing it smart. Solberg sending that one. Valens tagged though. Solberg will be alone. There doesn't seem to be anyone around.
It's the loneliest number, but when you're up 9-2, it's not the worst.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not too worried about it, but still going to play it well. Ooh. One of those got through the blocker, so Solberg, yep, steps off.
9-3.
I mean, I'm not sure if our Fangs were expecting to compete for medals. I wouldn't have ranked them in my likely top 4, but that said, I mean, they've played so well this tournament at 6-2-2. Super solid round robin showing, a lot for them to build on.
Yeah.
I think these Quebec teams are on the rise.
I think this is the first time I've gotten to see them play all weekend. And there's 54 teams here, right? But I am super impressed with just how they maneuver on the court.
Exactly, there's so many teams. There are probably some I haven't seen play at all, which always feels unfortunate, but some good shiftiness on the Harfang side there, getting out of the way of those balls. Oh, Gaudreau grazed, choked up a little bit. That ball came in and jammed him. And with about 30 seconds left, Blanchet hit out. A return shot on Valens, taking him out. Co as well is lost. Jermaine Robitaille with a hit onto Burke. That's some back and forth. Hadn't seen this for a little while. Ooh, there's a hit. Decker with just that standing throw from the back. Wow.
Just the straight face. That is a very Decker throw.
Oh, Kenuel Gagnon looking for a catch there, but Pelletier will be alone now. Decker sizing him up. Just a couple seconds left, though.
I wanted that catch.
I did get one in the face earlier. All right, that's it. So, as we may have mentioned before, in the playoffs, we aren't going to do those no blocking situations unless it may affect the result. So given that there is no situation where a single point is worth 6, we were not going to see that one happen.
Except that one's secret.
Activate secret mode.
Okay, we're going to award our Beercade Player of the Match. I'll be right back.
And I will just mention, as that happens, we've got another playoff match coming up on this court shortly. We'll let you know who it is as soon as I get the information fed my way.
I'm here with the player of the match, Von Stebby. Congratulations. This is $10 toward Beercade.
Thank you, sir.
How did that match go for you overall? I want to hear it. First 40-minute match, and yeah, how'd it go?
You know, we came out firing. The last game we played, we were pretty fucking sloppy, sorry for swearing. But, you know, when we play our game, we think we're the best people in the gym, so.
Yeah. So you guys came out of the first half, what, 6-0?
6-0.
What does that huddle look like when you're up that much going into that huddle?
You know, you want to keep the pressure on at all times, because once you start taking the pedal off, it's like you start getting sloppy again, and it's like you want to keep going.
Got it. And yeah, how you guys feeling going to the next one? Do you know who you're looking at next?
I think we're looking at Fury. It's going to be a tough match. Personally, I'm feeling it. I'm laboring hard, but you know, got to keep going, right?
Got it. Did you get to play Fury earlier this tournament?
No, we didn't, but we played them a couple years ago. I think we lost like 5-4, so I envision a good match.
So this is going to be revenge.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Looking forward to seeing more of you, and congratulations once again on Player of the Match. Thank you, Beercade.
We are moments away from starting. You're going to be watching the 4th in Pool A versus the 5th in Pool B. Hyper of Victoria, Vancouver, Squamish going up against Bloom, almost entirely of Vancouverites. They placed 3rd place in the BC Provincials, while these Hyper women placed 2nd. They have seen each other before. When we get going, we're going to let you know a little bit more about their performance in regular. You can see that these two teams, positive vibes only. On the right-hand side, we will have Bloom. Hand side, hardest foam player, Shane Solberg is coaching. We're going to get started very soon here, within the minute. Maybe Terry, tell us about this playoff format.
I think it's pretty simple. Isn't it just single elimination? I mean,
single elimination, long games.
Now that we are into the playoffs, you lose, you go home.
Bruno with the toss. She gets countered and taken out. Advantage now for balls is Hyper. Play calling out to the wings. Counterattacks happening and a near catch by Ramsey, and she's taken out. Player advantage.
As alluded to, these are longer halves now, 20 minutes per half. So you've got a lot of work to do, and even if you lose a couple of points in a row, you may be able to bring it back. So no quit in these teams.
3 players, 3 balls. They send it on Molly Pelche, the captain. All claps and positivity as she gets taken out. Rial Leaf ends up taking the left wing. They send it on Brooks. She stays alive. Jorger taken out with that cross court. 2 players remaining for Bloom. 5, or is that 4 for Hyper? Hyper with the play call. 4 balls, 4 players. They send it at and she counterattacks. Gets the ball back. Burden to throw on Hyper. And they send it low. Chong staying alive. Goodbye, Leaf. Double zeros out of Victoria, BC. Play called by Ada Chung. But it's all with the throw. Jess McInnes in the middle. MVP from an earlier match with the play call. Back and forth exchange. Balls go low. Burden to throw on Bloom. Wow, field taken out. It's a trade all as well. 2v1. Ball burden on Bloom. Chung with the throw, goes low. And right on target. Good shot, Brooks. That's 1-0 now. Hyper over Bloom.
Yeah, I'd say nothing fancy from either team to start things off. Just a little bit better execution on Hyper. They found that accuracy early on, got a player edge, and were able to work that down, taking that first point.
And if you know Bloom well, they're great catchers. It just seemed to be a near catch just a few times, being a big difference in the game. And they're off on the opening rush. Watch right back to McInnes, but she's blocking. Better rush on the Bloom end. Ball burden now for Hyper. They send it over to Valance, and she stays alive. Pelche taken out again. Nguyen doing a great job protecting your teammates in the middle. Passes the ball to the outside wing. Garcia with the play call in the middle. Sends it out to the wing. Preemptive throw. Nothing doing though. 5 players for Bloom. Their burden to throw, last to throw. Hyper on defense, 5 players as well.
It's late in the tournament, so some of these shots may be sailing a bit. I think these players are in good shape overall, but once in a while it's hard to keep control of that ball long enough to make sure it doesn't sail. McInnes
taken out on that throw. Good back and forthing. Nguyen with the play call. Jorger lets it go. And a great catch followed up with a near catch.
Nguyen, again, we keep saying it, but staying square to the ball. That ball sort of wedged in between her body and her arm, but that's all it needs to do. It doesn't matter if you get both hands on it as long as you can control it.
Bruno passing the ball to a teammate. Burden's on Hyper. They send it. Goes low on balance. Bruno in the middle with the play call. Garcia tapped out. Two players, 4 balls for Hyper. Spread out on the wings. Brooks lets it go. It goes wide. Bruno yet again with the play call. Mui defending, 2-ball block. Back and forth action, counterattacks. And Bloom takes their first point of this playoff match.
I think we expected it to be even, and as we see on the Quality Foods quality replay here, Bloom is able to use that numbers advantage to create some extra pressure. They can afford to send those chargers up, and in this case, they both hit.
Still plenty of time in this long match with 39 minutes and 34 seconds left. Opening rush, the toss back, double toss back by Bloom. Blocked by Bruno, but unsuccessful.
I think one out on the Bloom side. Good rush play from Hyper.
Lets it go, misses. And she's taken out on that counter. Good work by All. Switching up on the wings for Bloom. Tradesies, Muse taken out with McInnes. Bloom to the line. Shots fired at Garcia, but she's still alive. Field and right in the middle with the play call. Passing it out to the wings. 4 players heading to the line. All taken out. 3 players left for Bloom, 4 for Hyper. Ramsey defends it. Staying alive. Right's taken out. Same with Garcia. 2 players left for Hyper, 3 for Bloom.
I like what the Hyper players were doing there, staying out high, trying to protect their teammates, but when they missed their shots, Bloom didn't.
Brooks getting out of the way. 4 balls, 2 players for Hyper. Coming in for the play call. Press out to the wings. Hard shot in the middle. Good back and forthing. Chung taken out, but so's Field in a 1v2.
Jill Brooks has been a survivor for Hyper so far, but out there, last woman standing again.
Whips it, ready on defense. Hard block and staying alive.
She's so good at getting low.
True athlete, Jillian Brooks. Smart play by Bloom, slowing down the game, getting their extra ball, coordinating.
I like the signal from Balance there, exactly. Staying settled, set up, take these shots.
Brooks, top level player out of Sanderson, BC, nails her shot, takes out Ramsey. 1v1 now, Valance versus Brooks.
That cross court, when you can hit it like that, that is so good. Valance gets the chance on the rush though.
And she nails her shot. Bloom up by a point now with 36 minutes and change.
And we're gonna see here on the replay, Brooks with that cross court attempt. Valance rushes though and manages to get the hit. It's almost a 50-50 at that point, but it came up Bloom's way.
And we're readying up for the opening rush again. Watch for Bloom, see if they do another double toss back. Rush, toss, no fire. Right with a big pump fake.
That's lucky for Bloom because they botched their handoff a little bit, but no harm, no casualties this time.
Jorger with another strong throw, taking out her opposing winger. Burden the throw with extra balls is Hyper. Mui and Garcia with the play call out to their wingers. Preemptive throw by Jorger. Strong throw by Pelche, taking out off. Leaf taken out in the process.
We also saw Mui hit out, just kind of screened a little bit or not paying attention by the teammate. Bloom attacking the huddle for the confusion.
That leaves Hyper down with 3 players.
Oh, and there's a good honest call on the Grays.
Goodbye, field. Ball advantage for Hyper. Oh, softy. Wow. That is a heads-up play by Garcia right there.
Yeah, just getting that little toss out, and it was on target, so ended up working out.
Cross-court play expertly defended by Pelche. Burden on Hyper. Bloom's ball with extra players. Ramsey with the play call. Cross quarter at Pelche goes short. Four seconds on the shot clock. Over to Jorgo, but she expertly blocks it as well.
Bloom playing it patient.
Big double block by Pelche. And now it's a 1v situation. Pelche by herself, expert captain. Two balls, and it does it. 3-1 lead. Bloom over Hyper.
And as we'll see on this Quality Foods Quality replay, trying to make that good lateral low move with the blocking balls out, but Bloom able to make their way through them with the shots. So.
And they're off on the opening rush. McInnes elects to hold it.
Bit of a bobble there. Hyper knocking one ball over onto the Bloom side. Unfortunate. Brooks back out there after well-earned rest from previous points, but that particular moment didn't go her way.
Nui quickly off the board. Pelche takes that left wing yet again. Leaf with the play call. Shot clock counting down. 3 seconds. Hard hit on Ramsey, and Jorger's taken out too. Nguyen on the left wing without a ball. Bruno, the solo holder. Ball's up and Oz out. Player advantage for Hyper, so it's their burden to throw. Right on. Goodbye, Nguyen. McInnes with the play. Pelche sends it to their opposing winger. Bruno gets defended and a team catch. Big move by McInnes.
Yeah, that ball in danger of bouncing off a couple of people, but McInnes comes down with it.
Bruno alone against many Hyper players. 5 players, 3 balls. No need to block that one. Pelche is okay. Leaf sends it. Bruno pushing to the line, goes wide with it. Watch out for Pelche. Hard to the line, misses.
I like that move from Bruno, trying to buy space from the player looking to charge her. Fakes and then takes a shot at the one she actually wanted to target.
Bruno gets her ball. No, she doesn't. Pelche stares her down. Big shot, taking out McInnes. Wow. 1v4 now.
Oh yeah.
It gets it great. I think it grazed.
I think that first one from Pelche, yeah.
Put her hand up.
You see that happen with players a lot. They know they've been hit. They sort of like give up, I say in air quotes, because they know the play's over. The thrower doesn't necessarily know that though. And meanwhile, Hyper getting themselves back up after 2 straight from the Bloom side.
And get ready for the opening rush. Right, tosses back, holds it actually. Balance with a good hard throw, misses. All players alive. Bloom switching up their formation. Back and forth, here we go. Hyper with the burden to throw. Preemptive throw. Hyper resets.
Like this, we see the call for the player in the middle, like, yeah, give me the ball. Mew gonna.
Whoa, exchange time.
So again, I love it. We've seen these teams do that. That player playing out high, actually taking the shot. It's like, hey, I'm in a vulnerable spot. I'm gonna take someone with me.
Get the LM. Every player in Hyper has a ball right now as they head to the line. And a quick throw. Was it a multiple touch? No.
I don't think so.
Balance
I think
is
it's
out.
very close to hitting a teammate, but luckily for Bloom, only one going down.
Dustin Pernitsky, the referee, expertly close to it. Balance, staying alive, active blocking. Ball sails high, back and forth. McInnes protecting her teammates and passing the ball out to the wings, but it was a little too good.
Ball retriever moving that Dodgeball Canada sign to get to that ball. Whatever it takes.
Pump fakes and a Pelche throw. All up, and McInnes is out. Great throw, new in.
And one of the tough things about that is you're already backing up and that ball pops forward off you. Really hard to get your momentum going all the way forward.
3 Bloom women to the line, taking out right. 3 on 3 now.
I like as the player moved off, she frustratedly rolled the ball directly and cleanly to a teammate.
Jorger taken out in the hard throw by Mui. 2 players left for Bloom. They've got multiple balls, so it's burden on them.
5 on their side.
Pump fakes. Balance with a wide throw.
Still on Bloom.
Win this time with the high moonshot.
We got a renegade ball from the middle court.
And they got to go back to the line. Ready to reset. And we're back on. Pump fakes. Hard throw by Mui. Countered high by Nguyen.
And we've seen Mui step into those. She's able to get a lot of velocity on them.
Goes low. Bruno with a double ball block protecting herself. Cross court communication. Zeal's wide. Garcia in the middle getting the ball and the play call. Preemptive throw by Nguyen. And an amazing block by Pelche. Bruno and Nguyen taken out. Point on the board for Hyper, 3-2 game.
Yeah, Mui, one of the things I appreciate from her bio, she gave a shout out to John Clark, the coach, because he is heckin' amazing.
Captain Clark, Victoria, BC, former 2019 Dodgeball Canada Nationals player.
That's it, Huey. Watch your language. Heckin', inappropriate.
We're on a live stream here.
We got 3 apiece. Bloom clawing it back.
Double toss back. Brooks with a cross-court counter, not taking out her player. Ramsey with a no-ball play call. Balance now on the left wing, brought in by McInnes.
I like that. That's a hands catch, not even as much a body catch. So McInnes just getting those hands on either side of the ball and making sure she controlled it.
Soft hands, McInnes.
Is that a thing?
Well, soft hands being that sports term.
I just wondered if it wasn't a McInnes thing. That was kind of what I was wondering.
She's had multiple catches in this game. Let's see if we can have a McInnes catch counter going in the Twitch stream. Brooks with a big pump fake. No action. 5 players left on Bloom. 5 on Hyper. Back and forth. Players taking out Bruno and Leaf. Leaf has had yet to have her moment of glory here. Oh, pressuring at the line, gets countered. Back and forth go the balls. 4 balls, 4 players. Bloom rushing to the line. They send it at field. She's asking the ref. All clear.
Check in with that ref. If you're not sure, it's the honest thing to do. It's their job to figure it out.
Powerful shot, takes out McInnes, but Ramsey in the process too. 3 players left for Bloom. 3 for Hyper. Really alive. Burden now with extra balls is Hyper. Back and forth go the balls, but it all is taken out. 2 players left for Bloom. Advantage, Hyper.
These teams so close on the court in this match. Obviously, it's so close as BC teams. Ooh.
Powerful shot. 1-2 punch. 2 in a row now at the end. 1-2. And it's 3-3. Speaking of how close this is, Hyper's tied it up with Bloom.
I think it's actually 4-3 for Hyper now.
Oh, 4-3 Hyper.
That was the go-ahead. Hyper coming in big just before the end of the first half. So we're going to start things off in no blocking.
Sudden death, no blocking. Full court. Get ready to go. And they're off ever so slowly.
Yeah, this is a reserved start from both teams.
Back and forth.
Wow.
Brooks takes it in with a bicep catch.
Looks so calm while doing it too. Her face barely changing. I love it.
Right with the play call. Watch for preemptive strikes here from Bloom. Just a ball dropped by Awe this time.
I think we saw Aho on the far corner, like dropping her ball, looking for a catch, expecting a ball coming her way.
And another
Wow.
catch. This time Brooks taken out. Watch out. Muse ready to attack. Oh, and a block by Field. Not allowed right now. We got a full court by Bloom.
Possibly not remembering that it's no blocking there. That wasn't the normal defensive play in these periods, but
Wright sends it. Nothing doing. 2 balls out by Bloom. No damage. Player advantage for Bloom. Lots of players on their side. And a big catch to win. 1 player remaining for Hyper. She goes up, down. Garcia's taken out. And a 4-4 tie at the half. Why did we even bother?
it's perfect. I love it. It might be tied. It might mean it's the equivalent of a start over for the second half, but a lot of lessons learned already from both teams. They've had 20 minutes to feel each other out, maybe figure some things out to adjust at halftime. Great action so far. Look how friendly they are on the high five line here.
Nothing but good vibes. Bloom out of Vancouver, BC. Hyper, Victoria, Sanishton, Squamish, and Vancouver. Oh, we get to see the live Twitch odds, Terry, here. This is fun. Lots of votes in, 50-50 here.
Look at that, 2.01x currently wagered on the side of Hyper to 1.99x. Oh, never mind, it just switched a little bit. Yeah, pretty close, pretty close.
No, these numbers are how much wagered, these are how much someone would get back for winning.
Gotcha, so it's the wager amounts are very close, the odds very close as well on the outside.
You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, BC. This is day 2 of the tournament, and we've entered the playoffs for the women. Those live Twitch odds just shifted drastically here.
And you can probably see it a little bit in the background. We do have a playoff match happening on that middle court. Titans versus Fury. You have to think Fury would be the favorites in that one, and it looks like they're up 6-1. Fury, while they have suffered a couple of losses in this tournament, they won the Ontario Provincials, arguably the most competitive province. They've won the last 2 nationals, I believe. They're a super strong team with a lot of depth. one of the medal favorites coming into this event. And we have about a minute before we get started on this court again.
4-4 game, it's anyone's to win right now. What's more is every match has been so competitive too. Like set by set, it's just been incredible.
And luckily, if you're watching us, you are watching the competitive one, because we just mentioned the Fury score. You can say on the far court, we got Nemesis versus Mavericks, and it looks like Mavericks are up 5-0 at their half.
This is the game to be at. Bloom on the left-hand side now, Hyper on the right. Getting goosebumps.
And shout out to my partner who reminded me multiple times to bring Biotine. Biotine, the commentator's best friend sometimes.
Well, it breathes just lemon. Wow. Louis with the toss back to Garcia. Back and forth, they send it.
Hyper getting there just a little bit faster, so Garcia had her choice of targets. Not able to connect, but still well executed.
Pump fakes, shot fired at Mui. She's still alive. Burden to throw on Hyper. 4 to the line. Sailing wide. Leaf doing a great job of getting low. Leaf with the play call. Pelche sends it low. Ball up, team catch by Field. Pelche narrowly hits the back line. It is so hard to see.
Fields definitely saw that one though. And good effort to snatch it out of the air, and we see the hit on the Bloom side.
Yeah, Jorga's taken out. 4 players remaining for Bloom. 5 for Hyper. Pump fakes abounding. Bloom taking their time, rushing now to the line. Firing at Leaf, missing. Hyper, 5 players, 4 balls. On target, but a better block by Ada Chung. Back and forth they go. The exchange happens, ball's up in the air. No catch by Garcia. Pelche staying alive. Ramsey.
Pelche missing point blank too. She took her time to size it up, and I guess the target just kind of rolled out of the way.
Leaf doing a great job of moving out of that throw. 4 players, 4 balls for Hyper. It's their turn. Right on Nguyen. 3 players left for Bloom. The burden's on Hyper yet again. Faking, strong throw, but low and away. Bruno with the play call with the teammates. Right onto Mui's hands and out. A known catcher, but not that time.
You'd see on Mui's face, she was thinking, oh, that was catchable. I just didn't see it in time, I think.
Ramsey falling back with a good pump fake there.
Smile on her face, though.
Bruno with 2 balls, sharing the play with her teammates. Firing it over at right. She's staying alive. Three, 2, and right into the gloves. Good work, Chung. She lets take that right wing. 2 players left for Hyper. Now 1, just right in a 1v situation against 4 Bloom. Powerful hit right at the hips.
And after that catch was made, we saw Pelletier doing the appreciative clap, recognizing just how good that play was. There's a bit of surprise on the face of the catcher, but honestly, this is one of those things where you make a pocket, sometimes the ball will stick in it.
Yeah, it was right in there. She's like kind of bent in that perfect catch-ready position. Let's get ready for another opening rush.
Still so close. Nobody able to find that 2-point edge.
Double toss back, ball's hitting Bruno. Everyone alive for Hyper. Four balls, advantage Bloom. They let it rip at Pelche and take her out. Field taking that left wing.
Pelche getting low, but one of those shots just finding her back and bouncing up off of it.
Big pump fakes. Mui sends it over to the right wing. Another attempted catch. 5 players left for Bloom, 4 balls. It's their advantage. Brooks goes high and actively defends herself and keeps herself alive.
She's been so hard to get out. I would say a linchpin on this Hyper squad in this match.
4 balls, 4 players. Here they go. Right on, Jorger. Good throw. Good shot by Wright. You in with the play call, and she sends it herself. Shout out to her sister, probably watching on the stream right now. Back and forth, Valence taken out, 3 players left for Bloom.
A graceful exit from the court from Valence.
4 balls, 4 players by Hyper. Play call out to the wings. Cross court misses. 14 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second half. Unsuccessful block, now 2 players for Bloom. A lot of claps.
That's so far so good for Hyper, trying to tie this thing up.
Good aggressive work by Steph Field on the left. Big step, pushing back her opposing winger, Chunk. Meanwhile, she sends it high and outside. Big hits on both players.
Yeah, Fields with the hit on the left side here. And Fields making me nervous, not only playing with a bit of a sling over one shoulder, but the glasses on as well. Worry there are a few things that could go wrong there.
Absolutely. Protective right shoulder, and the Dodgeball BC Provincials a couple times those glasses went flying.
So far they've stayed on though, and these teams have stayed close. It's 5-5.
Bloom to the line, double toss back, but a hard hit and a near catch. 5-on-5, here we go. Nguyen with the play call. Hard on Pelche, but she's a good active blocker. Mui, Leaf, play call out to the wings. Hard on Valence, it takes her out.
See an almost identical play calling style from both teams. If they have 3 balls, they do the hand signal behind the ball. If they have 4 and 4 players, the middle players make the call and spread it out to the wings.
Great analysis there, Terry. While Pelche is taken out, Brooks defends the team and slowly retreats. Burden on Hyper with the extra ball. Jorger taken out, and a cross shot takes out Mui. Excellent work by Ah in transition, getting Hyper.
Well, that's a tough shot to make, so full marks connecting on Mui. Ooh,
Yeah.
Meanwhile.
Let it rip against Ah, and she's off the board. 2v3, 2 for Bloom.
She was surprised by that one. You could tell by the reaction and the acknowledgement she gave afterward. Good disguising from Hyper.
Leaf providing pressure to the line, but retreats, regroups with her teammates. Garcia with the play call. Hard on Nguyen, but she's got a good double ball block.
Garcia making those calls again from the middle behind the ball.
Good active blocking by the left winger. Bloom with the ball burden. Mew. Good throw, unsuccessful.
Yeah, you could tell a lot of body behind that one though.
Deja vu again for Hyper, but the preemptive throw onto Garcia. Blocked, 1v now. Garcia pump fakes and stops. Excellent coaching by Mackenzie Legacy there to slow down the team.
Yeah, I like the choice. Bloom under pressure.
Brooks low. Leaf not going to throw. Burden on Nguyen.
This is the go-ahead point. Both teams want it.
Leaf hard on the shoulder and hits.
Beautifully placed shot by Leaf up on the shoulder, one of the hardest places to make a catching play. So really well placed, reading the move by the defensive player and giving their team a go-ahead. 6-5 Hyper.
6-5, 1 point lead. Like you said, there's never been 2-pointers. Riel Leaf on the mixed cloth national team for Canada. Opening rush, tossbacks, and a late counter takes out Ah. Leaf, big pump fakes. Brooks with the shot. Bloom's burden to throw. Right on Pelche.
Another renegade ball from the other courts.
Renegade. Here we go. Back to the line for the reset.
Slight pause for a shoelace tie there. All's well, all's well.
Bloom, burden to throw, pump fakes, and they fire at Brooks, but she gets really high.
Nice soft landing from Brooks too, I love it.
Yeah, so well coordinated. Hyper, 4 players to the line. Nothing doing this time around. Bloom's turn with a 4-ball burden. Wright's taken out. Good counter by Leaf. Takes out Bruno. 4 Bloom players against 3 for Hyper. Ever the close match. Muy aggressive on the right wing. Bloom sent it hard on their target to Garcia, now 2v4.
Yeah, Bloom in possession, and they're looking to actually tie things up again.
Ramsey misses her catch. Valance wasn't ready for it either, even though she was shadowing at the back. Muy with the play call. Rips it.
So many close calls and only 1 hit there.
Yeah, 2v2 right now. Muy and Leaf going up against Valance and Mew. Shot misses. Leaf goes wild. Good block. Hard at the line against Valance. I could hear that one.
Yeah, and Hyper with, I believe, that first 2-point edge of the match. Leaf on the near side with a good block on the shot from Valance, left Valance in a vulnerable place. And yeah, like you said, we could hear that one.
Expert work done by Muy on the right-hand side, taking out her opponent. And it's 7-5 with 7:05 left.
That's the area code somewhere, right? I think that's part of Ontario, though. Doesn't really work here.
Soft toss by Bruno, misses her target. Ball burden on Hyper. Big time 2-point advantage that they need to hold on to now. Taking out Jorger, cross quarter, misses Brooks. Pelche on the left-hand side, pump fakes. Sends it on her opposing target. Goodbye, Ah.
Great shot, another one just down at the shins.
Big pump fakes. Right onto Nguyen.
Right into and out of the bucket. Good power on that shot.
Field with the play call in the middle. Pelche off to her opposing winger, but expertly blocked. Three players for Bloom. 4 balls, it's their burden to throw.
See Coach Legacy just saying, slow it down and set up.
Yeah.
And they do,
In
and it works.
Out of the pocket, one player, a 1v situation, just Ramsey by herself. I think the first of the match. Against a full court press. Brooks with the ball in her hand is almost invincible. Ramsey with 4 balls, her burden to throw. Pelche slowly approaching at the opposite corner.
And as we've often seen, that single player remaining on a team often takes the shot from that clear line. Oh, those are close, those are close.
Fires on Brooks. Brooks doesn't counter. Conversation between Brooks and Coach McKenzie.
She faked her opponent to the ground, though.
Again.
And what I love about the pressure here out of Brooks is she's getting her opponent to commit to the dodge.
Bam! With a hit. And that's a 3-point advantage now. 8-5 with 4 minutes and 34 seconds left. A timeout taken by Bloom. Now that we're in playoffs, they're able to take timeouts.
That's right. You get a little bit of time to regroup, and I think that makes sense because Hyper starting to pull away a little bit. Everything was tied up for so long, and now Hyper's really been able to find a rhythm. They've really been able to make those counters work. They've been able to get some standing shots on the Bloom players at the back when they're ostensibly ready, and they've been able to take a 3-point edge.
You're watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. Terry Thrasher and Ben Johnson here watching Bloom on the left, Hyper on the right. Time to set back up.
Got about 4.5 to go in this match. Still not out of reach for Bloom by any means. But if Hyper gets even one more, I'm going to say it's almost certainly theirs.
Time to go on a run, Bloom.
I think with such an experienced coach as Legacy, we can expect to see Hyper play it a little bit slow and play it a little bit safe.
Toss back, no need for a throw for Hyper. With the last point, that means it's Hyper's burden to throw. Pelche with a hard throw, taking out her opposing winger.
Yeah, that sidearm whip to her throw, doing some work in this match.
So hard to defend. 4 players of Bloom coming to the line. Jorger throws it. Brooks with the beatdown, taking out Nguyen.
Yeah, Brooks elusive and with a good decisive shot when she needs it. Complete player.
No catch by the left wing. 3 players left for Bloom. They need this. Time to rally, time to chant Bloom if you want it. 4 players left, sorry, for Bloom.
And I think what Hyper's not sure who should be out perhaps. But there, we see Wright heading off to the sideline.
Okay. And we're back on. Pump fakes for days. Brooks on right. Jorger. Jorger's off the board. 3 now for Bloom.
Jorger's had a hard time in this match. She's been targeted and she hasn't been able to get those blocks until she's a bit frustrated. Hopefully able to shake it off though before the match ends.
Bruno with 2 balls, passing to her teammate. Burden on Hyper. Pelche sends it and takes out her winger again. Like you said, that nasty curve.
And as usual, love to see the honesty on these players. Bloom taking their outs when they need to. Same on the Hyper side. Although this is another point that's gone Hyper's way.
Yeah, yet again they have that moment of just taking 2. Okay, 9-5. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the match.
It's been a full day of work for everybody involved, but I'm sure neither team actually wants to go home on a loss. Sadly, one of these BC teams is going to have to eliminate the other. I guess the upside is one of them moves on.
The battle of BC right now. Pump fakes, but no throws. Mui with the play call. Big throw. And another hit. Stop.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Zeal saved the teammate from going out of bounds.
A lot of drama for nothing, but that ate up a lot of clock. 5 players, 5 balls. Brooks sends it quick. Burden still on Hyper with that extra ball. Taking the full time. 1 second on the shot clock. And a brilliant catch by the left winger. Mew. Time to speed it up, Bloom.
That's great. Staying square to the ball, still trapping it with 1 ball in hand. I think that's a 8.25-inch kind of thing to do.
Vancouver special. Leaf doing her best to stay alive. Four players, 4 balls for Bloom. For Hyper. Shots fired back and forth. Only a minute left in the game and a timeout called by Coach McKenzie. And both sides are taking their time, conferring. Some rah happening over there, even though it's only a minute. Great spirits by Bloom. What a great group. Play stoppage, about to resume. 53 seconds left in the match. 4 balls, 4 players, burden on Hyper, and they're off nice and slow. Likely a 1-ball throw. And it gets its target. Valance is taken out.
Yeah, even though it's late in the match, both teams want to finish strong.
Pump fakes. 2 seconds on the shot clock. To get it out. Lots of action and 2 outs. Meanwhile, McKinnis taken out in that exchange. 25 seconds left. Big pump fakes. Whoa, shot fired at us. Good block by Field. Expertly stopped by Chung. Leaf with a hop, keeping herself alive. 5 seconds left in this match. Victory at hand for Hyper. Terry, I think that's BC women's first playoff win. I could be wrong. Someone please send in to Twitch if I am. But this is a big moment. And both teams are coming together to hug, not just shake hands. It was an incredible game. We saw plenty of clutch catches. Soon Terry Thrasher will come out to interview the game's MVP.
All right, I am here with Jill Brooks, who is our player of the game after a really strong performance. Jill, it was so tied for so long. Neither team able to get more than a 1-point advantage for so long, and then you were able to pull away. Why is that?
I find we're a second half kind of team, and it takes us, we're kind of a slow burn. And we play together, we play as a team, we figured it out, and we took it.
It worked out really well, and obviously it's sad when a BC team has to eliminate another BC team, but it looked like it was still all smiles and hugs in the line afterward. What was the mood like there?
We love them. Bloom is amazing. They're great girls, fantastic attitudes, amazing catchers, amazing players, and yeah, we love them. That's all there is to it.
It's always nice to hear the gracious in victory talk here. So we think this might be the first time a BC women's team has won a playoff match at Nationals. Not sure if that's true, but we're asserting that it is. So until proven otherwise, congratulations. You've earned the Player of the Game award, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
All right, so that was a 9-5 victory for Hyper over Bloom. Of course, we have a few more playoff matches coming up shortly. Please stick around.
Minute to go. We're about to start in a little less than a minute. On the right-hand side, we have New Era. On the left-hand side, Phantoms of Ontario. New Era, the top team in Manitoba. Formerly two different top teams coming together to form a New Era. Coached by Nick. You're going to see a lot of Manitoba players around the sidelines. On the left-hand side is Phantoms.
Ben, so you said New Era comes from two different teams. I remember the Golden Boys. What's the other team that they're formed from?
Interesting thing about Golden Boys, that actually is the representative of the bronze medal Real Cup team in Manitoba.
Okay.
They're not doing that this year.
Okay.
So top teams like Monstars, whatnot. Anyway, they move on, as we do, with 45 minutes to begin the game. Dupasque, was there a false start?
I just think it's loud in here. People have not been able to hear that whistle, get that game started. They're going to restart. New Era showing sportsmanship, saying, yeah, I understand the other side didn't hear it. Let's just start again.
Off they go. Opening rush. Dupasque with a hard hit. Takes out 69 low. Dupasque gets a ball in his hand again and sends it high. Ball burden on Phantom. Shot clock at 3 seconds. Preemptive strike there by Grenier. Misses.
Do a quick shout out here for number 19 on Phantom, Tony Nguyen. He has been, when he's not playing, he's coaching, and when he's not coaching, he's commentating. Not many breaks for him, so we're just going to shout him out here. He's an awesome guy. The ultimate super utility. New Era now with 4 balls. They send it, taking out Nguyen. New player taking the left wing. Holowatinko, top level player out of Ontario. Holowatinko, formerly the men's captain for Cloth on Team Canada, and currently again on the Cloth team. Ball burden, Quinnell sends it, misses. Dupasque, a hard target. Teammate Hoser tosses it in. 4 balls coming to the line right now for New Era. Holowatinko with a cross court there and then a dodge. New Era with player advantage. And they let it rip. Quinnell staying alive. Play call now for Phantoms. 3 players with an extra ball. Dupasquier staying alive. And we talked a bit about New Era being a mix of Winnipeg, Manitoba. A preemptive strike on Alfaro. He's good. But Quinnell is taken out. Somerville doesn't reach for his team. Holowatinko taken out. Phantom mix out of Ontario, mixed of Hamilton, Toronto, and Ottawa. Somerville, last remaining player, goes high and misses. Talk about a lot of family in dodgeball. Sydney Somerville is the sister of Somerville on this team. Sydney plays on Unleashed. Like to see the families in dodgeball. And a 1v situation here, but a whole bunch of New Era players. Full court, and they send it to the line. No shots fired, actually. They're going to take the full clock. Alfaro, and a backup throw by Grenier. Not much you can do about that. Somerville giving a big effort there. New Era with the first points on the board. Austin Woods joining on the team, 1 in from the wing. Take a minute here to call out the quality foods, quality replay. And the toss back successfully done by Copay. Brilliant block. Keeps the middle player 88 alive long. Three seconds on the shot clock. Firing in the middle. Holzer staying alive. Holz making himself a juicy target and then getting away from the balls, giving New Era ball advantage multiple times this game already. Hard throw across the way.
Big block. Makes its way to the other court. Cope on the right wing. Grenier on the left. Phantom's throw. 1 second on the shot clock. They just get it out. Grenier cross-court throw. Misses. So does Nguyen's. Quinnell with the play call on his team. Phantom slowly heading to the line. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Woods is taken out.
Phantom's been waiting for that.
New Era retreating back. Phantom with the burden. Two players potentially taken out. Grenier and Holzer.
Big plays by Phantom here coming back. New Era was dominating the first game.
Cope sends it to his opposing winger. Nguyen, but
And
no
he blocks
dice.
blocks one, dodges one.
Booth pump fakes his Nguyen with the throw. Big shot, misses its target. Quinnell again with the play call. Big near hit on Leroy. He's staying alive. Shot clock counting down. Nguyen staying alive. Hard shot.
Wow.
Takes out Quinnell.
What a great counter.
Leroy right in the bucket there for 88 breadbasket.
Lavoie on fire right now.
Good block. No, not quite. Nguyen taken out. Leroy staying alive. Gets the toss back. Prefers to give it to Cope. Man, missed. Stop.
Got a ball advantage here for Phantoms. 2v2.
Nguyen goes cross court. Leroy's taken out in a 1v situation now. It's Cope by himself going up against two players for Phantom. Booth and Nguyen. Big pump fake. Cope doesn't even react.
Cope's a phenomenal player out of Manitoba. You hear him talked about a lot when bringing up dodgeball.
Rushes to the line, sends it. Good block by Nguyen. Cope, one more shot goes wide of its target. Both shots are good, but better blocking. And now 1v and a follow-up shot. 2 points on the board.
And the crowd goes wild. And you have time here for a quality replay. Take a look at this right here. Big dodge. 1, 2.
Alfaro on the inside with the toss back to DePasque, who fires it high. Oh no, it takes the far back player, number 12, Holowatinko, hanging back. Alfaro protecting his teammates and running back. DePasque brings one in.
He was hit first. Does the catch still count? Catch is good.
Catch is good. Player needs to go out on a catch situation. And we're back. 4 balls on New Era.
Somerville taken out on that catch.
Quinnell gone. 3 players left
taken out.
for Phantom. Nguyen doing his best to protect his teammates and get an extra ball. Incredible athleticism. Shot fired by Alfaro, missing. And a roller goes by Nguyen. Left winger for Phantom. 2 seconds on the shot clock.
Woo!
Right on target. Nguyen to Nguyen. Alfaro, Woods, Grenier. Grenier sends it low. Woods hands the ball off to his teammate. Ball advantage for Phantom. Woods goes low, but he didn't need to. Advantage, New Era with extra player. Big pump fakes. Woods sends it nice and low, but too low. Nguyen is safe. New Era's turn, last two throws is what's deciding it right now. Taking a moment for a shoe tie.
Safety first, right? Always want to keep our players safe so they can keep moving on. Onus here on New Era.
Watch for the big throws by Alfaro. Shanks staying alive. 4 balls, 3 players. He lets it rip. Back and forth, Grenier with a big catch, taking it low.
Big catch, Grenier.
Dupasquier taking. Yay, Dupasquier back on. Number 1, Booth. He's out.
Nguyen here with the tall order now. Last player, 4 New Eras left. Let's see what he does.
That's the line, rips it. Grenier, no action by either Alfaro or Grenier. The veteran Nguyen still alive till that shot hits him just now. 3 on the board for New Era. Nothing yet for Phantoms. .33 minutes and 24 seconds left in this playoff match. Opening rush, hard hit, Dupasquier right on Somerville. Ball advantage for the Phantoms right now. Quinnell with the play call. Lets a couple rip, Dupasquier again.
Wow. New Era's making some big grabs this game, this match.
Good grips. There's shots fired wide of the targets. Low sends it low. Full court press by New Era. Copay quick to throw. Better block. Coast to coast there by Booth, but misses wide. Hard throw by Woods. Nguyen providing pressure for his team.
I thought he was gonna go.
Yeah.
Great fake.
Sold us on it. Dupasquier giving the play call. They send it over to back and forth. Woods is still alive. All with Tinkle providing incredible pressure on the left wing. Whoa, big shot, big hit, taking it low.
Low, my bad.
4 balls, 3 players, Nguyen. Sends it on Holzer and he's out. Alfaro making the play call. Number 2 in the middle. Rips it. Cross corner, but a good block. Burden to throw on Phantoms right now. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Just getting it out in time. Taking out Copay. Leroy making the play call. Throw by Alfaro. With the extra player, the burden is on New Era. New shot clock. Leroy taking it himself.
Oh, back.
No hit. Goes low. Some extra celebration by New Era. Another shot on Holowatinko. He's still alive. Nguyen hiding behind the balls to make the play call. Big shot by Booth, misses. A cross-court counter by Alfaro. Look out!
Oh, excellent defense there by Holowatinko.
Still alive. Booth with 2 balls defending his team. Lots of balls on Phantom's end. Leroy protecting his team. Chris Woods protecting his hat. No outs, 4 balls, 4 players as they head to the line. Shots fired at Booth. He's still alive. He sends it high and wide.
Oh!
But Dupasquier doesn't.
So close on that catch.
Nguyen, Holowatinko, 2 balls apiece. Counterattack, alive and well, while Woods is taken out.
Wow!
Leroy sends it.
Holowatinko and Nguyen have just been incredible this match, showing extreme discipline, quality defense here. They've both been in just working this and not letting this point go.
Back and forth they go.
Holowatinko taken.
Holowatinko's taken out. Ready, Leroy and Dupasquier both missing. A rare feat. Nguyen, veteran, hits the line.
Oh, that's too bad. Such great athleticism there from Nguyen. Just moving, just excellent cardiovascular health there to keep going and hitting players. Really impressive. What are you thinking so far,
Boy,
Ben?
you wouldn't know he's 20 years of playing dodgeball. Alive and well, both as coach, commentator, top-level player. Like you said, there's some anchors on that Phantom team. They're keeping the games going, but a well-rounded New Era.
I think that's very well said, Benjamin. Yeah, we got some anchors here on Phantom, but we've got everybody contributing here on New Era, and I think that's the difference maker right now.
Dupasquier always with an unbelievable shot on the opening rush. Back and forth they go. Booth's taken out. Quinnell's still alive, and an unbelievable catch by Holowatinko brings back low. Four players to the line, 2 balls thrown. Winger on winger attack. Quinnell is out. Burden on Phantom.
Wondering who they're going to pick here. Are we going to see a 2-ball play here or 1?
Ups, back and forth, low, go. Somerville stay alive. He takes the right wing. Pump fakes over at Somerville going low. Shanks in the middle. Holowatinko gets countered but stays alive. Copay taken out. Same with Grenier. 3 players left. New Era, 3 for Phantoms.
We've got ourselves a good old-fashioned 3v3.
Here we go. Burden to throw is on Phantoms. Holowatinko sends it on his opposite winger, Alfaro. The expert blocker that he is, staying alive. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Goodbye, Shanks.
That Holzer with amazing placement on that throw.
Thanks, but no Shanks. And here's another expert throw, taking out Somerville. 1B situation, Holowatinko holding it up yet again.
It's a tall order right now for Holowatinko.
Holzer protecting his teammates in the middle. Ball goes low. He goes low. Staying alive and holding a smile. Preemptive strike.
Wow, Holowatinko with a great placement right in that foot.
Back and forth and a brilliant throw, but Holowatinko is still alive. Counterattack, trade situation ends up being a point.
was around when Holowatenko started playing dodgeball. He's playing in a rec league out in the suburb of outside of Toronto, and the improvement he's made in the last 2 years to his game is phenomenal.
And they're off on the opening rush. Double toss back. This time it's Cope with a shot. Ball sent back by Dan Smart, the referee. Reset. You can see his expert throw in the Metro Ball Dodgeball League. Oh, attempted catch here by Yarjo. He hasn't had that much playing time, and he gets sent back to the bench. Nguyen sends it to the ball retriever. All smiles there. Ball advantage, New Era. Sent to Booth, but he's staying alive. 2 seconds left in the half.
Sudden death, no blocking. It's gonna get spicy here.
Lots of players still left on both sides. We gotta have 3 balls apiece. 5 New Era players against 4 Phantoms. And they're off. Quick shot fired by Cope. Misses Holowatenko, who wants to point out that it was quite a wavy throw.
Nguyen a little short there. Holzer making himself a juicy target all game, just baiting balls.
Such a Canadian sounding name. Hey, Holzer.
Hey, Holzer.
4 players for Phantom, confirming. Shot fired on Holowatenko, takes him out. Cope still alive. Ball slowly being retrieved by Riel Wilmot. Gives it over to Nguyen. Cope staying low. Good shot there by Holzer. Booth staying alive. A little quiet in the action right now. Remember, no blocking. I hope they do. Nguyen off the board. 2 players left for Phantom. Burden on New Era. The little spinorama by Woods, but he doesn't hit his target.
Spinorama.
Cornell staying alive.
Cornell urging his teammate to wait when they have ball advantage so they can do a 2-ball play.
Good shot.
Cornell taking advantage of Woods getting close to the line there with the ball.
Important match for Phantom if they can get that point.
Cornell on fire.
Booth, Quinnell remaining. Another shot fired. Cross.
Oh, and he blocks.
Blocking
so easy
violation.
To forget.
Quinnell in a 1v situation, 1v3, and he's quickly hit out.
Good effort. Great effort by Quinnell.
We're watching a runaway train here on the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships. 6-point lead for New Era over the Phantoms.
What would you like to see different from the Phantoms going forward?
Schedule change next game on this court. Winner of this game plays Mint here.
Do you want to tell the audience? The winner of this, the winner of this game will go on to play Mint on the current stream.
Yes.
Oh, and if you were watching Court 9C earlier, there was an amazing battle between Zeal and Mint.
I was watching it. I was doing commentary.
You were the one.
I was the one. That was one of the top 3 games I got to comment on. It wasn't that it was just close. It was just everybody dug deep in that game, and I saw some spectacular things happening during that game. Now back to this game. What would you like to see?
Well, I honestly think telling us about that Mint Zeal is like, it was incredible and worth having its extra time on screen. And you had the lived experience of commenting on it.
Amazing. So in this game here, what I'm noticing is at the beginning, Phantom's going down a player every time we get to the beginning of the rush. I'd like to see them do a defensive rush, but get low behind 2 balls, and let's start the game really 6v6 after the rush. because they're not going offensive, but they're not getting back fast enough, and New Era is taking the player off the top every single time. So they're playing at a disadvantage almost every beginning of every game. What are your thoughts?
Well said. Again, this is a tough match to turn around with a 6-point lead. The one downside to doing that defensive move, if it's possible to try and meet them with your own kill, because if you just start moving into defense, the clock is playing against you.
So they are moving into defense, but what they're doing is they're standing.
Yeah.
So if you're going to take that defensive stance, you might as well get low.
And it's like if you know you're not winning that opening rush, at least you can kind of continue the game 6v6.
Exactly.
But I tell you though, that Dupasquier shot,
It's not an easy shot to dodge.
it will chase you wherever you're at. 20 minutes left, and they're going to be setting up for the second half of this playoff match between, on the left side, New Era, and on the right side, Phantoms.
Take a minute here to thank all the volunteers running this tournament. Shaggers, refs, live stream, front desk, and we're off.
Alfaro tosses back to Dupasquier and tags him in the back as he's running away. Goodbye, low. Don't know if there's any other way to go there. Phantom, 4 players, 4 balls to the line. Back and forth, exchanging. Woods and Yarjao taken out.
By Booth.
And hello. Phantoms with the play call. Somerville sends it down the middle. Dupasquier returning it.
Somerville's a great player, but New Era has not let him play much at all this game.
No. Olowatinko in the middle now. Maybe a change up in formation is another thing that they can do.
Whoa.
Nguyen almost gets a rebound of his coach. That wouldn't count as a catch. Burden to throw on Phantom. Big pump fake from Olowatinko. Booth lets it go wide. Charte now in the left wing. I haven't seen too much of him yet. Booth staying alive with good active blocking.
Queno, clearly the strategy behind the team when he's making the play calls, he's definitely calling great targets.
Oh, Dupasquier
again!
Brings it in. Why isn't this guy on a top level roster, folks? Alfaro's taken out. 4 players remaining. 3 balls and a counterattack back and forth.
Olowatinko had it, but
Booth
popped out.
signals that he's out too, and a point on the board. 7-0, commanding lead, New Era over Phantoms. So sometimes I've seen it 3 balls together, only 1 player runs up, just runs away with the balls. That's a little too much probably.
I don't know, with the pass back New Era's going here, I would just let them take all 6 and take my chances.
We saw that earlier in the day, an accidental no rush. Low, staying alive, but Quinnell's taken out.
Oh, good eye there by Booth.
Yeah, taking out Lavoie. Lots of players, lots of balls for New Era. Alfaro lets it rip. Somerville staying alive.
Nguyen getting hit though.
Whoa!
Wow, he
not a
almost
catch.
did it again.
Sit down to Pasquier.
I know, that's what Phantom's probably thinking.
Here we go, back and forth. Phantoms let it go. Miss. New Era now with the ball advantage. Burden on them. Shot clock counting down. High of number 88 long. Ball burden on Phantoms. Play calls going out to the wings. Firing on Nguyen, he's staying alive. Not this time though, good shot by Booth.
Keep a lookout in the live stream soon. We'll be putting some players out there, and you can vote for your Beercade Player of the Match very soon.
New Era on defense right now. 4 players for Phantom. Will they get their first point? Holzer sends it. Somerville taken out. Same with Long. Final players remaining. Lowe and Booth taking the opposing wings. Woods and Holzer. 2v2.
Booth taking Woods.
1v2 situation. This is your chance. Booth with the shot. Fires high of Holzer.
They've got 4 balls here. I'd like to see Booth work with his teammate here.
Low.
Number 69, Low, for a 2-ball play.
Throwing together. Holzer with the 2-ball block. Booth sends it just in case he wasn't paying attention. Ball burden now on New Era.
Yeah, Low, take that.
Oh, right in on the knee.
Excellent.
And there's a point on the board. Phantom with 1-7 for New Era. 15 minutes and change left in the game.
Take a minute here to recognize our Quality Foods Quality Replay. Want to always thank our sponsors.
And they're lining up for the opening rush. Fast with a fury. Alfaro to Dubasque with another hit, taking out Somerville. Hollywood-Tinko pushes to the line, defending his teammates. Burden on New Era with the extra players. Shots missing. Play call now by Low and Hollywood-Tinko. Oh, good trailer there, taking out Alfaro after his jump.
Trail.
Whoa, 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 says Nguyen.
And a little bit preemptive from the other Nguyen on that counter. Bueno getting taken out.
Number 19, Nguyen taken out. 3 players left for Phantom. Remember, the clock is counting down. There's no rush for New Era. Good block by Holzer. Or Yarjow, sorry, on the left wing. And an incredible throw, taking out Low. Cross quarter by Hollywood-Tinko. Oh. Tap, and out goes Woods.
1v3, 1v3.
Time to shine for Shanks.
Oh, Shank is shining.
Dubasque didn't know he was taken out.
1v1.
Shanks, I was supposed to say Hollywood-Tinko. Yarjow. Ball's low. He's wearing a Beckley jersey on the back, but I thought it said. And that's a W again.
I think it's Shank because I don't see a Beckley on the roster here. We apologize ahead of time if our commentator data is wrong, but either way, it was a Beckley or Shank, and it was a great effort.
Holzer now on the inside with the opening rush. Possible 2-player toss back. They do it. And now Dubasque sends the ball high. Good protection by Kope. Less than 12 minutes remaining in the game.
Taking a look at some of our other games here. Rampage is playing Northern Touch. Rampage is winning 4-3. Very close game over there on 9C.
4 players to the line. They let it fire. Quinnell staying alive. Nguyen doing incredible work, using the force to protect this team. Just in time with the shot clock, they send it. Everybody's alive. 6v6 still. Probably the longest they've gone, 6v6. Right on target, taking out Nguyen.
No more force.
4 balls on the Phantoms. Dupasquier taken out. Back and forth it goes. Yarjo staying alive. Booth pushing up the left wing, but getting pushed back and countered. To Quinnell there, trying to be sneaky. Watch out, Cope on the right wing. Burden the throw on Phantoms. Booth lets it go, takes out Cope.
Big block there by Quinnell.
He makes his way to the line. There, Burden the throw. Booth passing to his teammate. 3 seconds on the shot clock. They got to get it out just in time. Out goes Holzer.
Great
Same
take there at the last second by Holowatenko, giving them an advantage here in sudden death, no blocking.
2v4.
Oh, I thought they were counting down for no blocking. My bad.
Shot clock was counting down, and they made it sound so realistic, like it was at the end. Boom, boom. 1v.
Oh,
what a clutch catch by Yarjo. Brings back to Pasquier. Ball Burden, pump fakes. Hard throw on Booth, staying alive. Big block, countered. Pasquier not understanding why Booth's still alive. Let's see what we can see out of Yarjo again. Low and Booth. Send it again. He does it again.
One. DJ Khaled. Another one.
Yarjo brings back Cope. 2 shots fired.
And Lowe getting tagged out by Cope.
Lowe says he's gone. Big lead now for New Era. 9-1. 8 minutes and 50 seconds left in this game.
We got a women's match going on in the next court over. Unleashed versus Hyper. Ontario versus BC. 7-3 for Unleashed right now. Ooh.
Boom. And they get their own rebound.
Do you see what I mean there? He's coming back. If he can just get a little bit lower, he might survive on that
Maybe
back
thinking I'll be allowed to have shields. These throws are so strong, and Booth is taken out with one of them. Holowatenko showing incredible athleticism, retrieving one. 4 players, 4 balls, and a brilliant catch by Cope. 3 players left for Phantom.
Holowatenko's got to be exhausted at this point. He's been putting in work right now.
Absolutely. Quinnell with the play call, shares it with Nguyen. Perfect throw on Woods. He's gone. First player taken off the board for New Era. Great block by Quinnell. They've got the ball burden. They slowly head to the line. Shots, cross court shot right on the shoe.
In the sexy nook.
In the
Ankle
sexy
to
nook.
foot.
Nguyen with the play call. Counter attack. Taking out Chartier. Good work, Somerville.
So Phantom has a lot of really, really good catchers on this team. Holowatenko, Queno, Nguyen, but in terms of catching, New Era has just dominated the catching game this match.
Manitoba on the rise. Big shot takes out Somerville in a 1v.
And he went.
Refs confirming.
A hit.
10 points on the board. 9-point lead, 6 minutes and 54 seconds left.
Take a minute here to recognize our Quality Foods Quality Replay and thank all our volunteers for making this tournament happen.
Another opening rush. Holzer throws it high, but Pasquet throws it perfectly low on the shoes. Phantoms, ball advantage. Shots fired, taking out their target. 2 out, 4 players remaining. Booth with a strong throw on his own. New Era. 2 shots fired by Phantom. Now they have all the balls. And
Maybe we'll see that catching now on the
Yeah.
Phantom side.
to watch 1 ball fly likely. No, never mind. Never mind. Guns a-blazing.
You know, with the lead that they have, they can afford to take some risks, see what works.
5 minutes and 40 seconds left. 3 balls, 3 players, 4 balls. They send it cross-courting, missing their targets. One ball heading to Holowatinko, and then he heads to the line, throws it low. Pasquet missing his target. Counterattack is alive and well right now. Woods protecting his teammate. Holzer gets back up. Nope, he sits. He needs some help here.
While we're doing some help here, let's update you on some scores. Right now we've got a Rampage Northern Touch match, and they are 4-4, neck and neck right now. And then an 8-3 Unleashed versus Hyper match. That's what I can see from our court here.
And by the way, that means she can see all the way across the gym.
Yeah, I'm really short, but the vision is good. And so the score is like right at the right level.
Full heart, clear eyes, can't lose.
It's the Red Bull, I got wings.
Neither are sponsors.
So is someone injured? What's going on over here?
So, and Kope, I believe, is electing to replace him. To the back line to restart. The injury caused the timeout. New Era's burden to throw, preemptive throws. No damage, good
And
throw.
if you've been watching all weekend, yesterday the games were a lot shorter. Those are 10-minute halves. As we get into these eliminations and crossover matches, you've got 20-minute halves, and teams are allowed to take 2 30-second timeouts per game.
Holowatinko with a great catch.
Hey, I told you
Somerville
it was
taking
going
up.
to come soon.
Big throw. Low protecting him. Long on the right wing. They head back to go on defense. New Era moving up to the line. Woods. No throw, and he's taken out. New Era, 4 balls, 2 players. Heading to the wings. Big up, big ups.
Wow,
no
double
catch
tap.
here. 1v situation. Low versus 2 players on New Era. Low sends it high.
I like the idea, the no look and going to the right, but hard throw to make.
Boom. 1-2 punch. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this playoff match.
And as voted by you, your Beercade player of the match, TJ DePesquier.
And we're lining up one more time. Just over 3 minutes left. Woods, opening rush. Tosses it wide. They changed the formation. Holzer with the throw. Still effective. Phantom sound player.
I'd really, really like to see Phantom in the future as they grow as a team, polish their defensive rush a little bit more. I think they could have survived a lot of these matches off the rush.
And New Era's burden to throw. New Yin taken out. Same with Booth. There goes the wingers. 3 players left for 2 down, 2 left for Phantom. And every player still remaining for New Era.
And if you're just tuning in, after this match, New Era will face off against Mint.
Talk about a long 2 hours for them, hey?
They look ready.
Somerville with the block. Somerville and Lowe conferring and spreading out. Balls firing back and forth. Somerville with that catch.
I told you, this team is capable of catching. We just haven't seen it. And if you don't watch dodgeball at all, sometimes catching is just all in your favor, and sometimes it's nothing. And in this game, it was really, really, really in New Era's favor and not in Phantom's.
1 minute and 35 seconds left. Somerville taking out this time, and 2 brilliant throws. Two seconds on the shot clock. Both missing. Counterattacks happening. Showdown between wingers. Woods goes to join them. Shanks or Buckley take it. Buckley taken out. 69 low left. 1v situation, and they descended on him. 12-2-1. Less than a minute before New Era advances to play Mint.
I think we're down for a spicy match after.
With a side of mint.
Sorry?
With a side of mint.
With the side of Dupasquier, our beer-clad player of the match.
Back and forth, Woods taken out. Leroy providing some defense for his team. Down low, pushing up. Holowatinko still with a strong arm. Somerville exposed to the line, hard hit in the head.
Score on that Rampage game right now is versus Northern Touch is 5-5. Unleashed game, Hyper making a comeback, 8-5. Unleashed still leading, but leading by 3 instead of 5. Hyper's won the last 2 games. And we're gonna call this game here. Players are lining up. Valiant effort by Phantom, but in the end, New Era was the dominant force this game.
Absolutely. And soon we're gonna hear my colleague talk with our MVP of the game, DJ Dupasquier.
So, excellent game here. I don't know if you know, the teams on the fans on Twitch vote for a Beercade player of the match every game, and it was a pretty close run. We were doing some voting, but you came out on top. So there's your prize. That was a huge win there, and you were a dominant force. How did that feel?
Felt great. We got one more back-to-back right now, so.
And how are you feeling about this match with Mint?
It'll be a tough one. We know that. We haven't played them yet, so we're ready.
Yeah, they pulled off an incredible win recently as well. So good luck.
Thank you very much.
to make sure they know what they want to do here. Here's willing to throw from all the way back. Snow sends one. Clips Zeal with the first shot. Rampage moving on 7-5. Hard fought match. Rampage, the defending champs, coming through in the clutch. Northern Touch making it incredibly difficult on them. And so that brings us to a close for this round. There is still one more to come. Fortunately, I'm not sure who it is, so stay tuned if you want to see another playoff match. There will also be other matches on the mainstream Dodgeball TTV, as well as Dodgeball TTV 3 will be featuring the middle court. But until then, this is Terry Thrasher signing off for at least a few minutes.
Shisuku, and I'm joined by Benjamin Johnson you're here at the Canadian National Dodgeball Tournament. New Era versus Zeal. There was a bit of a schedule change. No, we were supposed to have Rainbow Thunder versus Valkyrie on this court. However, there was a schedule mistake ahead of time where Mint has not seen a live stream yet. None of their fans have been able to see them. So this is why the schedule was changed if anyone had any questions.
Meanwhile, on the right-hand side is Mint. On the left-hand side is New Era. A couple players taken out. First is Cy Favone on the Mint team. Hard to tell who was on the sidelines there for New Era. 5 balls, 5 players. Shots fired, and New Yin is staying alive. No damage. Whoa, a reach there by the ball retriever.
And the ref not happy about that.
David Armstrong out of Ottawa. Refereeing, Alfaro is taken out. 5 players left for Mint, 3 for New Era. What a strong start for Mint. Pump fakes. Big shot taken out Yardro.
Max Cloutier coming out strong, making his debut this year on the Team Canada National Men's Foam Squad.
Cloutier, number 15. 1v situation now. New Yin's off by himself. Webster, pump fakes. It's Cloutier sending it alongside Hoppenbauer.
Very strong start here for Mint, but as we saw from the last match, it's anybody's game here. We've got 2 extremely strong teams.
Mint.
One representing Manitoba, one representing Edmonton, the hometown heroes.
The hometown heroes on our right-hand side. Ready for the opening rush. Hoppenbauer and Favone. Toss back to Webster. Hits abounding. Webster's taken out, so is Woods. 5 players apiece. Ball burden on New Era. Cloutier's taken out on the wing. Corey Andel, former Team Canada player on the 2019 roster.
You can't handle the Andel.
Ups, and he stays alive. Burden now on Mint. 4 players, 4 balls, play call, spreading out to the line. Shots individually selected and wide.
Dupasquier and Andel making big grabs all day today, so it's interesting to see what will happen there, if the catching will come out. They've both been making game-changing plays with catching.
In the words of David Armstrong, Mint on you. Shot goes wide. Number 3, Lavoie. Boom. Andel taken out. Favone now on the left wing. Burden on New Era. 4 balls, 5 players. Brad Washbrook gets shoe-shotted. 2 players left for Mint. They've got the burden with the extra ball. Father Favone with the throw, and he nearly catches it.
Great effort there by Favone.
1v situation, Dwayne Hoppenbauers. Boom, boom, boom. Off he goes. 1-1 game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have got ourselves a game.
And the crowds are loud. They're lining up once more. Woods changing the team's formation. And they're off on the opening rush. Webster misses his target.
Woods leaving the court.
Barry, number 17, is joined in the middle. Kyle Brisebois joined number 34 with a hard shot.
Big throw by Bourbois.
Full court press here. Also number 22, Sellinger in the middle. Great shot, taking out Lavoie.
Brisebois' parents are here supporting him. I had the pleasure of meeting them. They're in the stands cheering. Love to see the family come out and support the sport.
Absolutely, Papa Brisebois. Brisebois in the Alberta playoffs had a legendary catch. Grenier staying alive. Number 12, Yarjo in the middle for New Era. Cross court.
Breezeball's again. Hit. Breezeball's arm is on fire right now.
Always. Powerful young man. Number 12, Yarjo. Shot and fired, missed. Ball retriever. Bryce doing his best to help out the team. Big shot. Cope returns it. Nothing doing. 6 players left for Mint. 3 balls as they head to the line. A low throw by Habenbrauers. Back and forth, no damage.
Still ball advantage here on New Era.
2 balls apiece. They send it on Habenbrauer. Ref calls him clear.
Looked like a block to me.
3 seconds on the shot clock. They send it on Yarjo. And Cope goes coast to coast but misses. Luce with the play call in the middle. Pump fakes. They send it to Yarjo. He now has an extra ball. 4 balls, 2 players. Trades his 1v situation now. Selinger providing pressure even without a ball.
Almost reached for that catch, but made the right decision in the end by Selinger.
The veteran Webster, number 16, lines up and throws hard. Yarjo counters in his 1v situation, going up against 5 Mint players. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Cross.
Great discipline here by Cloutier, waiting for his teammates, knowing the onus is on New Era to throw.
Yarjo
now he's
blocked.
coming with his teammates.
That ball comes back onto the New Era side. Big cheering on the other court. Good block by Yarjo. Watch for Webster to rush at him, and he does. Shot fired low.
Oh, still alive. 5 balls for New Era.
Back court throw. Yet again. Now Cloutier lining up for the attack. Burden on Yarjo.
Wow.
Cloutier. Pump fakes. Barry, same thing. Burden to throw on Mint with the extra player. Yarjo staying alive.
Choosing to throw only 1 ball there with such a big player advantage. I'd like to see a 2-ball play next if they're gonna want to hit New Era here.
Yarjo's got to be getting tired.
He's just hanging in the back there.
Maybe ascend it? Yes, they do, and they take out Yarjo. 2 points for Mint, 1 for New Era.
Quality foods, quality replay. Tremendous efforts on both ends here. You can feel the intensity from the moment this game started. No one's going to make this easy for each other. It's going to be a very gritty game.
And they're off on the opening rush. Alfaro, false start on New Era.
I was going to say New Era at the line way faster, beating them at the rush, but a false start would explain that as well.
No performance enhancement allowed here. Here we go. Even Stevens on the line. Opening rush. Favon tosses back.
Wow!
Receives the catch. To Pasquier. Always a
I've been saying it all tournament, but my favorite catch of dodgeball is a catch off the rush. And number 18, New Era, getting tagged out.
Nguyen, no catch that time. Alfaro leading his team with the play call. Grenier hard to the wall, so hard it rolls back. Ball advantage still for New Era. Down 2 players. Brisebois blocking.
Brisebois with just a tremendous ability to block and throw. An excellent blocker.
Back and forth, ball's up over to me almost. Barry taken out. 5 players left for Mint. More than New Era, so the burden's on them. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Grenier blocks, returns it back and forth.
Deflection catch by Washbrooks.
Alfaro out. 5 players remaining for Mint with that trade. Sellinger joins the team again. And Dell on the left wing with the play call. Pump. Fired across the wing.
Sellinger, short-lived. Great placement on that throw by New Era, right in the foot.
New Era with an extra ball. 3 heading to the line. Shot perfectly placed on Antel.
Another one in the foot. Great, great, great. Taking the time here to make a good throw, put it in a good spot by New Era.
Papa side Pavone with the play call, but it's Chris Berry with the shot back and forth. We got a 1v situation now. The veteran Chris Berry, host of the tournament, gets shot at a critical point for New Era. It is getting so loud in here.
This game has just been Mint with the question, New Era with the answer. Mint with the question, New Era with the answer. It's spicy. The crowd is starting to get bigger and bigger here. You've got 2 provinces, top teams here, going at each other.
And they're off on the opening rush again. Alfaro to Pasquet. No throw on either side.
Defensive rush along for both sides.
Late throw, no elimination. Ball burden on New Era. Shot clock at 3. Back and forth. A late throw deep to Fafone. Takes him out.
Oh, Cope with the finger wave saying, I wasn't looking, but you didn't get me.
Watch your finger usage there. Kluche doing his best to protect his teammates. 4 players coming to the line. Sending a defensive play. Takes out Kluche. Good work, Cope.
Cope's fired up right now.
Oh, preemptive throw at Grenier, but he's still alive. 4 coming to the line for New Era. Shots fired at Endel, and he's out. Webster takes the left wing. New Era still has the burden.
This is a dodgeball I came here to Edmonton to watch. What about you, Ben?
Absolutely. Here we go, New Era. Alfaro in the middle. It's Grenier with the throw. Oppenbauer's taken out. Brad Washbrook, number 9 on the right wing. Squaring up against Alfaro. Passes the ball over to Grenier.
New Era still with 6 players.
Back and forth, Grenier's out.
5 players.
5 balls for Mint. Cross court, no connect. Cope living it up right now. Ball right in the breadbasket, takes out Webster, and it's just Brad Washbrook, number 9, 1v a lot.
And New Era just suffocating. He's good.
One of the few players to wear pants, if not jeans sometimes.
No knee pads. That's
no knee pads.
Really scary, but he's a veteran player. He's an excellent player. I'm not going to question it.
Woods coming to the line, retreats. Up, and he is out. 3 points now, New Era.
And that's New Era with their first lead of the game.
With 31 minutes and 25 seconds left in this game, plenty of dodgeball still to watch.
Oh, the New Era fan club has got their own cheer going on right now, led by Katie Brady of Rogue.
Opening rush to Pasquet, takes out Webster, and Sellinger's gone.
Wow, that was fast.
Meanwhile, Woods taken out on the New Era side. Dupasquet ball in hand on defense. And they had
Great
2 balls
hit.
on foot.
You see, it's intense here, but you're seeing nobody looking anxious. Everybody's got grounded.
Cope, not today.
Good look there by none other than Bourbois.
Alfaro sends it at Brisebois. Missing that target.
Brisebois. I keep calling him Bourbois.
Kluche
Wow.
going low.
Pancake dodge.
Two seconds on the shot clock. They narrowly miss Grenier. 4 balls, 3 players for New Era. Oh! Bam! Goes the hit.
Nguyen getting tagged out.
3 players for Mint, 2 for New Era. Burden on Mint. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Faro jumping to stay alive. Three seconds on the shot clock. 2 balls apiece. They're sending it on Barry.
Tag right on the hat.
Hat hits count. Kluche and Brisebois together at the wings. Throwing hard on Alfaro. Counter by Grenier takes out Kluche. 1v situation now. And a missed catch by Brisebois. Another point on the board by New Era.
And you know, you can't let the frustration get to you. Cloutier throwing those balls away, leaving Brisebois empty-handed. He could have maybe given one to him. Brisebois could have maybe posted up for a block. You can't let the emotion get to you. You gotta keep your emotional resilience up at this level. It's the mental game that gives you the edge when everybody else is talented physically.
Alfaro toss back to Basque. Again on target.
Oh!
Brisebois trying to repeat his feet.
Oh!
Ando gets the catch. And he falls out. The legend continues. Referee's confirming.
Ref's disgusting.
Refs conferring together. And these teams are all about being nice, which is a good reason for them to separate.
We love the back of your head. It's beautiful, but not now. Ben, thoughts so far?
Wow. So, you may not have seen the Alberta Provincials, and it almost was like like gone viral, but Brisebois previously in Provincials got hit out, dove, tossed the ball cross court, and his teammate caught it. He repeated this.
So that's why you said the saga continues.
Yes.
Sent down. And take a look here at our Quality Foods Quality Replay.
That's the quality replay.
And that is the definition of grit. When I told you this game's going to be gritty, that's what I mean. Every play counts, every out counts, every catch counts. It matters. Not sure what the refs still are conferring about.
Perhaps confirming that Brisebois is eligible to come back in.
To me, Ando had control of that catch before he fell.
Oh, yeah.
He took the ball down with him slowly like a tree.
And I don't think, what we don't technically need to do, it's not football with control. It's those feet were down. Once 2 feet were down, it's in. We actually saw a good play over in another court. One player, very balanced, caught the ball with 1 foot. And it's not a catch until they put that second foot down. There was like 3 seconds of pregnant pause where you're, no, put that foot down.
The stress, the anxiety. The further you go in this tournament, the harder it is. Take a moment here to thank our sponsors, Quality Foods, thank our shaggers, thank our refs, thank our live stream, thank our front desk. This tournament doesn't run without volunteers. This sport is still very much in a growth phase, and we couldn't do it without you. And Edmonton, Alberta, doing a fantastic job. Seville Community Center doing a fantastic job. Great hosts.
Saw a lot of players ahead of the tournament making their way to the West Edmonton Mall. Did you make your way there?
I did not.
Jealous of anyone who did.
I'm saving that trip for when I come back to Worlds. Edmonton, Alberta, also the host for this year's WDBF World Tournament.
Well, let's take a moment here to soak in what just happened. catch was not good. Brisebois is out, Andel is out. That is a big decision. Oh, Favone. Okay, Washbrook, Favone, Sellinger left against 5 New Era players. Ball's at the front line here, and they go and get it. Good work, Sellinger passes this to his teammate. They've still got to throw. Shot clock counting down. Firing.
Nguyen taken out on a one-ball play.
Hop, skip to the line, but he returns. Dupasque grabbing the balls for his teammates. Shot clock down to 3. Oh, a hard hit on the hat of Washbrook. 2 players left now for Mint. Sellinger, new to the team with Favone. Shots fired, missing their targets. New Era with the burden to throw. Extra players at hand. Alfaro, strong hit. Favone almost brings in a catch.
And
New Era again.
New Era running away here a little bit with giving themselves a pushy 3-point lead. In the next court over, we have Future and Mavericks playing. Future up by 2 points, 4-2. That's Future out of Alberta and Mavericks out of Ontario.
Calgary, Alberta, Future. The future is now. Timeout taken. Teams are in a huddle. We want to do a little shout out to Chris Moises. He isn't able to make it for this tournament. He's got a newborn. Welcome to being one of the dads of Dodgeball. Mint does their cheer. Both teams instructed to line up. 5-2 game, clock about to be restarted. 26 minutes and 50 seconds. Opening rush. Pasquet fires it, misses. Back and forth, no outs.
4 throws, no outs. Everybody's moving their feet.
Grenier, Alfaro. Grenier with a hard throw, and Washbrook takes him out.
Washbrook's almost had his hands on that.
Quick.
One ball just for New Era now.
And now, Nguyen on defense. Gets a lot of balls sent his way, and Dupasque taken out. The team out. Back and forth, Webster's gone. Grenier down to 2 players, 3 players for New Era.
Mint really looking to close this gap, the score gap, and we've got 1 minute until
2 seconds on the shot clock, they get it out. Favone barely tapped. Kluche, Andel, and Hoppenbrauers. 1 second on the shot clock, they get out. Perfectly hitting a hopping Alfaro. With the hammer. 3 players heading to the line for Mint. Pump fakes. Woods confirming his block. Mint again, pump. Missing Woods. Quick counter attack by Copé. Less than 50 seconds in this first half. Big throws back and forth, counter attack, and Dell's taken out. He couldn't get a throw out. Kluche.
Favorable situation here for New Era going into sudden death.
Wayne.
On his own. We've got Cope and Wood still in for New Era.
And we're about to get going here. Hoppenbrauers having to hold all 3 balls, but passes it to his retrievers. He's ready's up for the catch.
Whoa, great job.
Close enough, no greedy fingers.
Quality defense by Hoppenbrauers here.
He's got all the balls. Woods jumps high. Woods doesn't move. Woods takes the catch.
And the crowd is loving it. New Era fans are going crazy. Fans for Mint are there supporting.
Wow.
Mint's got to give them a reason here.
What
to
a
cheer.
first half. What a second part of the first half for New Era. Even Stevens for so long, and then they started running away.
I think Mint's got to really puke and rally here. You're drunk, you're sick, throw up, let's rally, let's get back in here. We got a whole 20-minute half here, and there's no reason why they can't bring it back. The talent is even on both ends, but New Era's execution is just phenomenal. Cope being a very big anchor for them this game.
We're going to take a few minutes at this halfway mark. Some quality foods, quality replays.
If you're just tuning in, we're at the halftime here. Mint versus New Era. It's Manitoba versus Alberta. We are coming at you live from Edmonton, Alberta at the Seville Community Center. You are watching the Canadian National Dodgeball Championships. My name's Nikisha, and I'm joined by
Benjamin Johnson.
We'll have a new half starting very, very soon.
I don't know if we've seen Laking playing on Mint yet. You might see a roster change.
I saw Laking around in the game that I commented on previously, but he played a bit, but not much.
Okay. Meanwhile, so far it looks like the usual crew here for New Era.
And that game for Future and Mavericks is still 5 for Future, 3 for Mavericks. Whole other half here to go.
The ref, DJ Pernitsky, looking pretty relaxed right there, eh?
Just taking his, you know, volunteers need rest too.
Oh my goodness, yes. And we're lining up. 40 seconds until the second half begins.
I want to see Mint bring in a comeback special here. I like close games. That's what I came here to see. But may the best man win.
Chris Berry on the inside. Potential for a double toss back right now.
Andal and Dupasquier, big catching in their last games. Haven't really been able to execute yet.
Does sort of look like both teams might be trying for a double toss back. And they're off. Back, and Berry taken out, disarmed. Another player advantage for New Era.
Nguyen with the footwork though.
Cope with the play call. Grenier hard on Sellinger, and he's taken out.
That was just beautiful shot by Grenier.
Another one, but blocked brilliantly by Hobbenbrauers. Nguyen staying alive. Burden now on Mint with the extra ball. Shot fired low. Ian with the play call. Brisebois taken up by Cope. Kluche sharing the play with his teammates as they spread out along the line.
Great throw, but Cope getting just under it.
Whoa!
Good work by Cloutier.
Taking that moment to surprise. Dupasquier with the play call. Hard onto Kluche, but he blocks it. Webster protecting his teammates, same with Nguyen. Look at that, foot by Nguyen.
Nguyen keeps making himself a juicy target.
Back and forth, shots fired, missing everywhere. Nguyen giving the ball to his teammate, Cope. Woods taken out. Hard throw on Webster by Grenier.
Grenier lights out this game.
4 players, 4 balls. Big pump fakes. Hoppenbrouwers with the throw, nice and low. Not called out. Four headed to the line. Back and forth.
Good
Nguyen's
read
out.
there by Mint.
4 players left for New Era. Ball advantage for Mint.
Mint starting to get fired up.
We're 3 seconds on the shot clock. They fire at Kluche. Narrowly missing with his 2-ball block. He's joining Hoppenbrouwers. They head to the line, spread out of the wings. Great throw by Hoppenbrouwers. Takes out Alfaro. Cope and Dupasquier. Quick throw by Maxime. He goes up, staying alive.
Tune into our live stream. You'll be voting very, very soon for your Beercade player of the match.
Hoppenbrouwers on the right wing. But it's Maxime with the cross-court throw.
If Mint wants to come back, this point really matters, and they're playing it like it matters.
2v2. Big pump fakes. Hoppenbrouwer with the throw. Dupasquier pushes up and back. 2 players, 4 balls, spread out on the wings. Big shot and a bigger catch. Hoppenbrouwer. Bring it back.
got tagged out, but Hoppenbrouwer with the hands.
Barry rejoins. Cope, calm as can be.
Calm, cool, and collected. You know,
Big.
when you win, you're used to winning. You know you've done this before. You're seeing that vibe from Cope.
So hard to hit. Great block by Barry. Ball coming on court. Let's pause.
That Mavericks future game closing in 4-6. Still future in the lead.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Again, blocked by Cope. He sends it hard onto Hoppenbrouwer. Hits that hand. 1v1. Important point. Barry, got to take it. Cope, hard hit on the left. 7-2.
Cope
New
fired
Era.
up, beating his chest. I'd be fired up after a match like that.
Plenty of Manitobans watching from the stands. Plenty of Edmontonians and West Coasters too. But it's those Manitobans getting loud. Favone tosses back. No shots fired either side. Whoa, never mind.
Block.
No eliminations either side. Shots fired on Dupasquier, and he's taken out. Big rip. Player advantage Mint. Cope not out on that. Barry doesn't like it. Four coming to the line. Shots fired.
Brisebois with a big take on Cope. I think we'll take that.
Yeah.
Three squads did his job.
Just happened to put a foot back a little bit too far. 4 players, 4 balls. Letting it rip on Washbrook. Sellinger taking that right wing. 3 players left for Mint. 4 for New Era. Big hit on Woods.
Wow.
Great throw, Sellinger.
Sellinger.
I felt that. 3 on 3. Last to throw is New Era.
Andal and Alfaro trading.
Now 2v2. Burden with the extra ball on New Era. Shot clock down to 3. Shots missing. Cross quarter by Favone.
Cross court.
Last to throw, New Era. Cross court, Grenier misses.
I think that's the first time Grenier's missed in a while.
4 balls, 2 players. They send it on Grenier. He's still alive. New Era's Burden to throw. One second left on the shot clock. Favone taken out at the last minute. 1v2. Sellinger. Now's her time to shine. New Era in control with the advantage.
Big block
Great
and a dodge. Oh,
1v1.
Nguyen.
Sellinger, Herbert.
Oh, this
And
is
goes
gonna
a
be
little bit wide.
spicy one.
1v1. And the crowds go wild.
Nuts. Edmonton going nuts.
And a miss. Grenier still alive. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. One of those rare players that can hold 3 balls at a time and happily. Sellinger squaring up against his opponent. Ball goes back and low. Wide of Grenier. Grenier lines it up. Uses a verbal fake.
Yeah.
Sellinger licking his lips. Ready to hit it. Grenier won't quit it.
Grenier, Sellinger's got to drop that ball on his head if he wants to hit him.
3
Grenier's
balls in
getting
hand.
Real
That's one
slow
rip.
behind those balls.
Sellinger's turn in this duel. Big blocks. Gets his ball back. His Burden again. Timeout called by the coach. Timeout called with 11 minutes and 15 seconds.
This has been an intense one-on-one. Both crowds out of Alberta and Manitoba standing here to cheer this on. I don't think anyone cares about the score right now. They care about the one-on-one. Both players doing a great job putting the ball on each other, but also of blocking, getting back. Take the
Referee
time now
David
to check out our
Armstrong
Quality Foods
needs
quality
a bit of a
replay.
break. Sits down, relaxes his muscles.
Future up 7-4 against the Mavericks in the next court over.
Makisha with the eagle eyes.
Keisha with the eagle eyes.
Dustin Pernitsky telling the teams time to line it up. Grenier readies. Sellinger with the extra ball. It'll be his turn to throw.
Let's go, Sellinger. I want to get this
Yeah.
point gap closed. Nothing against Grenier.
Grenier goes very low. Blocks.
Beautiful block.
Protects. Goes low in between the wickets. Grenier readies. Fires wide. Sellinger returns it.
Sellinger stepping into these throws. These throws are looking good. That 30-second rest gave him some new energy.
Grenier misses wide. Selinger on target again. There is a lot of time being eaten up here. Just over 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. No hit. Grenier sends it high. Selinger whips it. Double ball block. Goes low. Oh, I thought Grenier was going to send one more, but he was wise to use that ball protection.
Great job by Selinger here on defense. Grenier just impossible to hit with those two balls in his hand. Oh, I spoke too soon.
There we go.
And a big win for Selinger. And Mint brings the score, closes the gap. 7-3.
Here we go, 3-7.
Pope saying, telling his team, we fight back now. They're not going to let up.
4-point differential.
Mint's amped up, Mint's nice and rested. Let's see what happens. 9 minutes and 34 seconds left in the game.
Alfaro tosses back to Pasquet. Ball's up and into the crowd. To Pasquet, yet again creating a 1 player advantage. Yarjo now on the left wing, number 12. Big pump fakes. It's Priestball with the throw. To Pasquet protecting his teammates, passing it over to Copé. Mint with the burden to throw. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Caught in and hit. Quick action by Hoppenbrauers. Misses Woods. Gotta love how DePasquet protected that ball.
Oh.
Quick throws, taking out Copé and Bryce Bois.
It's a big take there for Mint.
4 players left for New Era, 3 for Mint. Yarjo's throw sails high. Alfaro doing a little step up. Burden to throw on New Era. Back and forth it goes.
Great counter by Cloutier.
Nguyen, Alfaro off. 2 players left for New Era.
Him after he got hit.
2 left. Andel and Hoppenbrauers for Mint.
2v2.
Woods is alive. Strong throw by Yarjo. Misses both, and he misses the catch.
Andel with that sneaky sidearm.
Can't handle it. 4 balls, 2 players against 1 in Woods. Woods manages to jump and stay alive with the play. He's holding one between his legs, waiting for another. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. 1 miss. Good block by Hoppenbrauers.
Wood not coming up to throw his throw. He doesn't want to get rush countered.
Time is on New Era's side. Woods gets one out quickly. 7 minutes and 7 seconds left in this game. 7-3. New Era over Mint. Woods sends one coast to coast.
Not coming forward at all. Just throwing from the back court.
No need on his part. Hoppenbrauers and Andel. Big catch by Woods. And a hit. Woods is out, but Dupasquier is in. Hoppenbrauers on the left. Dupasquier on the right.
2 fresh players here.
No hit. Refs conferring. Big moment right now.
Hard to tell from this angle. Sounded like more than ball, but could be. They're saying
no hit. 7-3 with 6 minutes and 15 seconds left. Burden to throw on DJ Dupasquier. And they're off. Pump fakes. Hoppenbrauer sends it. He's going to get his own rebound. Pushes up. Dupasquier goes low. And a hit on Hoppenbrauer. New Era
New
8-3.
Era running away with this now.
It would be a record to come back this late in the match. And they're off. Toss back to Webster. Double toss back. He's taken out. Pasquet with the magic yet again. Mint with the burden to throw. Brisebois gets countered. Five minutes left. Coast to coast throw, misses. Yarjo taken out.
Hoppenbauer.
Hoppenbauer's with the hit. Burden to throw for New Era. Back and forth. Noah Limbs.
Cloutier just up and down the court all game, jumping, dropping, really seeing the athleticism and endurance that got him onto the Team Canada squad.
Refs need to confer. Pernitsky confirming that the catch. Oh, no catch, no catch. Did not hit the ground before he died. Good work, refs. 3 players left for New Era, 4 for Mint. Big throw, better catch, better block by Alfaro.
I love having David Armstrong reffing. He's not a ref you can push around at all.
Three seconds left on the shot clock. Dupasquier sends it. Big catch by Cloutier. Mint, another player on the board. Send it to Cope, but he's still alive. So hard to get him out. Cloutier. What a catch by Hoppenbauers. Send it, boys. And they do on Alfaro. He stays alive unbelievably.
And just getting this in from the live stream, our Beercade player of the match, Jesse Cope. Well done.
Jesse Cope. The ball retriever gets the catch, but that doesn't count.
Great shadow ball retriever.
Now 1v4 for Alfaro as he's eating up the clock with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. Webster pushing to the line. No throw. Brisebois might be doing it. Another shot fired, resets the clock. 2:30 left. Great blocks by Alfaro. And a great play by the ball retriever. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Brisebois keeping himself alive with the block. Alfaro, double ball blocks and takes out Webster.
Alfaro not letting up at all.
Less than 2 minutes now. More blocks by Alfaro. He's got 2 balls in his hand. He's nearly impossible to get out.
Oh, Brisebois is looking for the grab there.
The clock is determining the outcome right now, folks. Alfaro's ability to stay alive, becoming a legend.
And look at the swagger, look at the smile, no stress.
Lots of balls on his side. He misses the play call. But still, that's a new play because he's out. No, he's still alive. He's still alive. This ball reset.
It's just a ball reset.
1 minute, 10 seconds left. He's eating up that clock. Brisebois coming to the line with Hoppenbauer and Barry. Send with the hit.
Unfortunate, Alfaro did not hear the countdown. Looking over in the other court there, Mavericks down by 2 against Future, scores 8-6. take a minute here for Quality Foods Quality Replay.
And they're off on the opening rush. Dupasque rushing. Spinorama. He's taken out. Mint with the advantage. One ball firing, less than 30 seconds left. Woods hopping to stay alive. In. Five seconds left on the total clock. New Era will be advancing.
Mavs in the other court, bringing it to a 1-point game right now against Future. And they're going to go into sudden death, no blocking for a game.
And our game is complete. That's 8 for New Era, 4 for Mint.
And your beer cake player of the match, Jesse Cope. Player of the match, that's by the fans. Anything you want to say to the people watching at home cheering you on?
No, just shout out for anyone cheering on New Era. We got a big game coming up against, I'm assuming Rampage, could be wrong, but big game coming up.
Great. Good luck with the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. Check, check. Hey there, producer Mitch Jansen with you, giving you some play-by-play for Mavericks versus Future. This is a crazy overtime game, and we can't really have many other games going on till this one is done. We've got Mavericks with a comeback into overtime, and in overtime we get a 4-minute time. There's all these players. Ontario for Mavericks and Alberta for is Future. And a lot of people were calling Future the future over the last while. Makes it interesting with the score result in current time. We'll be back with more play-by-play on the main court very soon. Once this game is done, we can get that over to you very soon. Be right back.
final match for the men's. And they're underway. Solberg tossing it back. It's Farron with the shot.
This one is going to be a tight match.
Big shot taken by Von Stebby. Shem
right into
not
the ankles
walking
on
off.
Bader.
And here we are, Future coming to the line. The Future's now with the throw.
Now,
Missing.
I think we were talking earlier that both of these are BC teams, so they're used to the 8.5 format.
They're both Western teams.
Western
Future out of
teams.
Calgary, the top team in Alberta.
Thank you.
Back and forth.
So this is a battle for the top of the West.
Koo taken out, so is Wong. 3 players left for Future. Hard as foam, taking it to them. Excellent jump by Chiem.
Great air there, like just straight up, straight down, perfect dodge.
Hard as foam with the burden to throw. Farron nearly hit out. Big smiles on his end.
Yeah, I mean, hits these good and hits these accurate. You just can't even argue with them. The amount of sportsmanship going on both sides, both well done.
And a 1v situation here on Team Canada. Shim, here we go. 3 seconds left on the shot clock against a full court. Hard as foam.
Right.
Another shot fired, missing.
Yeah, I think he was expecting to take that huddle and maybe catch one of them off guard and give him that throw.
Up and down.
Ooh.
Chen
Right up in
doing
the
his
air
best,
again.
Staying alive. These two teams have played each other many, many times in the last couple years.
In the last couple days.
Captain Valance staying alive. The best hands in the West. Shots fired back and forth. This time Valance taken out.
Yeah. Yeah, he's calling himself out on that one. Earlier, though, that block was amazing. He threw his ball away. He went down, grabs the other ball. Ball was on the ground.
Up, down, staying alive. Sean Chiem. You've got a lot of opponents on the other end.
He's just throwing that ball off the court now and giving it to their ball retriever. Straight
Post
across
to
court.
post. Hard kick to his ball retrievers.
Lot
Cody
of
Burke in the middle.
calculated.
Vaughn Stebby. Burke with a big throw.
Chem getting nice and low.
Byron Wong, the captain, co-captain on the right wing. Takes a shot and blocks it.
Yeah, holding on to those balls now. The Future is just, they're trying to get him, but he's sending balls over. He's trying to catch them while they're coming up to the attack line, trying to catch them off guard. That's a great calculated move by Chem.
4 players heading to the line and missing. Chem sends it. Solberg right on target, but a double ball block.
Yeah, he's going to retain all of those balls now, so he's going to have to think about which target he wants. Not sure if he's going to come up or not. Kind of trying to stay closer to the edge, so it makes it harder for them to throw.
Oh, baby. Cross court killer. And our first point on the board for Hard as Foam.
Well done to both sides. Take a look at that Quality Foods replay. That was a quality replay brought to you by Quality Foods.
Ready up on the opening rush. Lack tosses it back. Farron's taken out. Cross court throw. 4 players left for Future.
Yeah. Oh.
Pause in the action because there's a catch.
Yeah,
Vaughn
referee's
Stebby.
just confirming it. So I don't think he noticed that one, but ball's thrown over, catch was made.
But he was hit anyways.
Yeah.
Can't put an extra player on. It's 6 feet.
Yeah.
Just making a point.
Oh, absolutely. You just want to confirm.
Getting that stat in. 4 players. And they're running back on Future.
So we've got a full court of 6 referees. both center lines and far lines.
Bader staying alive. Coe taken out. Shots back and forth. Burke confirming he's alive still. 4 players on the future side. 3 balls. Burden now. Hardest foam.
Yeah, Wong going in hard on those guard moves right now.
Byron Wong, hard and wide. On. Wong number 7 for future.
Yeah, just stopping it out.
On Stevie keeping his hands in.
Barely avoiding that hit, but just making sure he's not gonna get that catch, not gonna get hit out either.
Pete Decker out. Great throws, great plays. Adam Bader on the right wing, defending his team. Shots back and forth. Burke can't take the. Bader's staying alive.
Yep. Looks like a trade-off of players just happened, so we're gonna have 2 now on the hardest foam side, 3 on the future side.
Stevie going low, staying alive. Player advantage, future. 4 seconds on the shots clock. Byron Wong,
Yep.
great honesty.
Calling that a hit. Great sportsmanship to see that.
1v3, Derek, Vaughn, Stebby going up against Bader.
Long
Hugh.
cross-court throw there.
Coast to coast, but no dice. Big hit, takes out Q. 2v1, Burden on Von Stebby. Rips it, hit, and another hit. Captain Bader, you put your first point on the board.
Future celebrating as they return back to the court to set up their lines again. Lots of cheers coming from the other side of the court right now. I think New Era playing their 3rd game of the row. It looks like we got a couple either chalk marks or sweat marks or shoe marks, but we're just sweeping up the court right now. Just taking a look over at the Channel 3 there, the far court. We've got New Era versus Rampage. It looks like New Era only has 1 point.
And we're lining back up. Hardest foam on the left, future on the right. Quickest rush, probably future. Hardest toss back throw, hardest foam. Future. Balls back, no throws either way. Lock in the middle. Pump fakes. Bader with the throw on Von Stebby.
Going straight up, but not making that catch.
Burden, future.
Yeah,
Lock
calling it
again.
out now. Just calling out their hits now. Making sure they keep that communication open, but it is so loud in the gym right now.
Hardest foam with the throw, sails wide. Cody Burke, always wearing that hat. Burn the throw, future. Wong in the middle, sends it cross. Captain Valance staying alive. 4 players, 4 balls. Valance lets it rip. So does number 12, Koo. Hardest foam with the burden. Big pump fakes. Bader staying alive.
Yeah, Future just calling out their hits right now, sending 3 to the line.
Becker taken out. 3 players left for hardest foam. Full court press for Future.
Calling that a block on the hand as Bader walks out.
Big curve by Burke. I think that's finish, actually, sorry. Solberg, shots fired, misses. Pump fakes, balance, taken out. 2v full court. Finish, Solberg conferring. Big hit on Bader. Rolls the ball over his back, over the lack. Big pump fakes, big dodges. Finish staying alive. 2 balls apiece. 2 players going against 5. 1v situation right now. Finish versus 4 players.
Yep, Future just slowing it down, talking it out, figuring out who their target's going to be, except it's the 1 player left on the hardest home court.
And they get him.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to figure out who was going to take that shot.
It's now 2 points for Future, 1 for hardest foam.
Take a look at that Quality Foods quality replay. All right, so we have Reckless and I believe Rack Attack on the second court. Rack Attack is now winning, or Reckless is now winning 5-0. New Era, last I checked, was up by 2 points.
Yu with a big throw. Goes low on his target. Captain Wong. Big hit. And the rebound makes its way back onto the court. Burden, hardest foam. Shot clock counting down. Wong, hard on his throw, it misses.
It was an absolutely beautiful throw, like long wind up, sailed perfectly, had a bit of a curve to it. The type of ball that if you had a little bit more on the court and weren't expecting it, you'd get hit out automatically.
Big shot on Decker. He's taken out. Great work, Sean Cham. 4 players heading to the line right now for Future. Narrowly missing Cody Burke.
Yeah, seeing a lot of plays being called, making sure both teams are very cautious right now.
Solberg with a solo throw. Wong's taken out. Burke's taking the right wing.
Yeah. Wasn't a catch, but it was a block down, but they still get that ball for their side.
Shot goes low. Burke staying alive. 4 players, 4 balls heading to the line. Lets it sail a little bit high. Bader hit so hard.
You could hear that all the way to the commentary booth. Yeah, that ball came sailing right back to him.
Sham applying pressure. Finish getting to the ground.
Good pressure. Looked like he was really going to pop up and give him that counter throw.
Wong with the throw. Pump faking by Valance. Finish in the middle. Burke on the right. Run into the line. They send it on Wong.
Yeah, Wong going out on that one.
Kevin Hugh in the middle. And it's, hit and be hit.
It was a trade-off that's going to give 2 players on both sides of the court now.
Little play call between the veterans, Burke and Valance. They're on defense right now. And it's a 1v situation, 1v2. Kevin Hugh, it's just you.
Getting nice and low, putting his balls up, making sure to get that block, hiding his face. Those are a lot of hard throws. I'm pretty sure that could get a black eye.
Big shot, goes high, Valance. Closes in on his target, now retreats. Burden on hardest foam. Ball goes low, Hughes okay. Hot on his target, missing. Burke returns it. And they punch back, 2-2.
Yeah, it's going to be a tie game going in there. We're going to take a look at the Quality Foods quality replay going right down in between his legs. You see now we got about 5.5 minutes left in that first half. We're having longer rounds this time because both teams are so evenly matched in terms of play style and their athleticism. But again, both sides, just amazing athletes all around. A lot of Team Canada players.
Back and forth, opening rush. Farron sends it late, takes out Sam Coe. Burden to throw, hard as foam. Pump fakes for days. Burke sends it on Bader and takes him out. Bader not enjoying the last few moments.
Well, a little upset there, but taking it in stride.
Lack sends it high on Bonstebi. Burke with a big pump fakes.
Yeah, you want to make sure you you want to make sure it's much of a psychological game right now as it is with your athleticism as well, because even being able to pump fake will throw off players.
Lots of players exchanged. 3 left for future, 2 balls rolling for the 4 players left on hard as foam.
And the game score is 2-all right now. We have 4 minutes left on the stream. In this first half, I should say.
Whoa, what a hit. Balance out, Chem out. 2v2.
2 players, both sides now.
Captain Wong.
Ooh, that was a great jump right there. Lots of air, managing to keep the ball down just in case that ball might have been a little bit high.
Calgary's faring with the jump. Shane Solberg, Byron Wong, 2 balls apiece. Going out to the wings. Big shot, bigger block.
Yeah, and that's going to remain on their side now, so that's going to trade over Burden.
Good throw, not good enough with that 2-ball block.
Blocked straight and down. So they keep the ball for their side. They're going to have 2 balls in each hand right now.
Spreading out to the wings. Big cross shots. Farron not taking out his target. Look out, Lack. Still no damage. Refs conferring.
It looked like he said it wasn't a hit. He wasn't too sure about it. He's staying in, but he is accepting the referee's call. Referee saying it was a hit. They saw it from their angle. That's
now 1v. What a block!
What another
2
block!
Amazing blocks. Byron Wong winds up but no throw.
Farron now protecting himself with the 2 balls.
Ooh, a drop shot goes wide. Solberg. Shot goes wide and it hurts the fan. Both go low. Quick throw by Solberg. Cross court.
That's one of the things about being a spectator is watch for flying balls.
Farron doing his best to stay alive against twice as many opponents. And bam! Wong with the hit.
That's going to be the 5th point of the game. 3rd one going to hard as foam. 2 minutes, 22 seconds left on the clock. Let's take a look at that Quality Foods quality replay again.
Left in that first half. We got a lot of minutes still to go.
Now, Farron was so graceful with how he took that one. It was just beautiful to see.
Fast on the opening rush, toss back. Hugh sends it, takes out Coe. Hugh rushing back. Dan Lack providing protection for his team. They send it, taking out the captain.
Yeah. I think he was talking with his teammate, wasn't expecting that. Gray's right on the top of his head, taking him out just above the headband.
4 players, 4 balls, up against the full court for future. Bader taken out again.
Yep, passing the ball off to his teammate before he walks off there and making sure that they keep all of them.
Big shot takes out Burke. Down to 3 for hard as foam.
Going down, holding the ball high, but it was a little bit of a drop shot there, so it just hit him off of there.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Firing straight away and taking out Wong.
Yeah, he was leaning back to catch that one and just leaned a little too far, and it pops right off the shoulder there, but great attempt at a catch. That's some real fundamentals that we're seeing in the dodgeball play. You can tell these players are very experienced.
And now hard as foam with the burden to throw. Spreading out to the line. Big shot through the block, taking out Dan Lack.
Yeah, a lot of great honesty that we're seeing on both sides here from both players right now, both teams.
Big hit. Goodbye, finish.
All the players are calling their shots. We're seeing a really clean game of dodgeball right now.
Pete Decker taking that right wing now.
30 seconds left on the clock.
Von Stibbe on the left. Von Stibbe providing pressure, getting the balls. Clock counting down. 8 seconds left. Q taken out. Jam taken out. And oh no. Q 2.
Yeah, we're going to have.
What a comeback. It was full court. 6 players previously.
That's what we're going to see right now. The match is going to go into sudden death. Hitting it just at the whistle now, so we're going to give 3 balls to each side. It's going to start in that sudden death. Players are not allowed to block, but they are able to catch in players that have been eliminated. So we'll see what happens here in the sudden death.
Get ready. And we're off. Hardest foam with the burden because of the point. Bader taken out again.
Not expecting that one. Went to move the hips a little bit, block over, takes him out. Ooh.
And the battle of the ball retrievers goes hardest foam's way. Big pump fakes. Decker with the throw. Lack sends it back. And an accidental kick.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting that one. It hit right into the curtain and then rolled all the way over to the hardest foam side, which is going to give them burden.
Here they go. Decker again with the throw, followed up by Valance. Taking out Wong. 4 players, 4 balls as they head to the line.
I'm amazed by how many headshots that these players can take, and they're not seeing little birds around their head. Some of these balls, they're just coming so fast and so hard. Like
hardest foam doesn't mind no blocking. Von Stibbe taken out, Finish taken out, Lack taken out. 3 players left for Future, 4 for hardest foam.
Future only has 3 balls.
Goodbye, Q.
That was a quick, fast throw. I don't think he was expecting that one.
Shots back and forth, no damage. Valance hits a back shot. He's not sure. Ref confirms he's taken out. It's a 1v situation for Kevin Hugh. Shots fired. And a hit.
Calling it a hit, yep. So going into the second half now, we're going to see hardest foam with 5 points and Future with 2 points. Looks like both sides are changing up for their second half right now. On the middle court, on the Dodgeball TTV3 stream, we have Reckless versus Rack Attack, and then on the far court, which is the Twitch TTV stream number 2, we have a New Era versus Rampage.
Rack Attack also out of Calgary.
Really? So a lot of the Western provinces playing right now, except for the Manitoba team, I believe. I think that's New Era is the only Manitoba team left in the playoffs right now. All 4 other teams have been eliminated out of the 5 that Manitoba has sent to the Nationals.
Sounds like Manitoba gets to win the after party.
Well, with all those gift certificates we've been giving away, I think a few players are going to enjoy the effort they put in this weekend. But we still have finals coming up tomorrow. So I think the teams are just discussing. I think what Future probably wants to do for this is they're going to want to speed up their game a little. I can see they're playing very calculated. They're not taking as many risks. I mean, that is a good strategy on their side, but also they are trailing behind a few points right now. So I think they're going to take a lot of faster throws. I think they're going to try for more cross courts, and they're going to make sure that they're catching the players that's hardest foam that aren't watching.
Meanwhile, thank you for watching the 2022 Canadian National Dodgeball Championships in Edmonton, Alberta. These players are on day 2 End of a very long day.
Absolutely. So much going on in the gyms right now. We have the last games of the day being played. We're going to see finals tomorrow here at the Savills Community Sports Center at the University of Alberta campus.
20 seconds until the final 20 minutes begins. Future on the left, Hardest Foam on the right. Hardest Foam, 5, serving 2.
Both teams just lining up right now. Refs are going to the line to watch those activations.
Toss back, double toss back. Hard hit on finish. Farron also taken out.
Trading off players, but right on the opening rush. Beautifully done. All the balls activated.
Future coming to the line. Shot goes low. Byron Wong. But captain number 12, Koo, is taken out.
And Hardest Foam now with 5 players.
Back and forth. Bader's gone. Lack couldn't bring it in. Another advantage here for Hardest Foam.
Yeah, huge windup and drop shot from Valance on there, and then the ball almost comes straight back to their side. Full line, with almost a full line with almost all the balls. 1 player left now on the Future side. 2 players.
And now it's 1.
There we go.
Brilliant throws.
Yeah,
Sean.
going up for the jump block, but not quite making it, so it's just Farron left.
Balance goes low, but perfect throw by Cody Burke.
Yeah, Valance going for the same shot that he did last time.
Great throw, Valance.
Yep, Valance, thank you. So many new player names I've been trying to memorize all weekend, so if I get it wrong, thank you for correcting me.
54 teams here.
It's like almost a full deck of cards.
Here we go, another opening rush about to begin. 6 serving 2.
Getting nice and low to the ground like he's just ready to take off on Hardest Foam.
Toss back, Farron sends it, blocks into Wong.
That's what gets him this time. Farron getting payback for that shot in the last round.
Hardest Foam forward to the line, sending it again and again. 3 players taken out, 3 remaining.
So many hard throws right now. Like they are making sure that they're trying to throw through them. Like they are going for dead-on accuracy right now.
Burke's taken out. Now it's 3-on-3. You need this, Future.
Absolutely.
Hardest Foam with the burden. Big pump fakes. Bigger shot by Captain Valance.
Almost a little bit in disbelief, but accepting it, walking off very graciously. It's great to see the sportsmanship happening between these 2 teams because of the stakes right now.
Cross court, unsuccessful.
Catch!
Big catch, brings back Vader.
That one came in clutch on the Future side. That was beautiful, just a perfect shot. Grabs it, pulls it in.
Way to go, Wong. Captain Vader's brought back in. He hasn't had any big moments yet. Let's see if he can bring it in. Solberg gets him again.
Don't think he was expecting that one to hit. He blocked it.
Certainly wasn't wanting it. 1v2.
But can we get another catch on the Future side? That's what I would like to see.
Wong by himself. Burden on Hardest Foam. Cap throws back and forth.
He's trying for those catches. And it's going to be a line out on his end. Ooh, he was going for those catches. He was dropping low. He knows that he needs to revive his teammates, and he was giving it his all. Unfortunately, dropping down slid him a little bit back. This floor seems to be a little bit slippier than we normally see in some gyms, so I think it's a bit of adjustment for both teams right now. So he put himself just outside.
16 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Great strategy to try and get those catches.
Opening rush, toss back, big show. Hugh taking out finish.
Still have the full line on the Future court, I believe.
Breaking the action, extra ball for Hardest Foam. Pausing.
Oh, the ref
Safety first.
looks like they're taking a timeout right now.
For cleaning.
Oh, we got a spill.
We got some sweats.
Yeah, it's A lot going on in this gym. There's a lot of energy. It's very hot in here right now, so these players are just absolutely sweating, and you can see it on the court, and we want to make sure that no one slips and gets an injury, because that would just be absolutely crushing. Also, I just don't want to see it.
Hardest foam heading to the line. Big pump fakes. Throw by Decker goes wide. Ball retriever giving it to Lack. He makes the play call. Big throw on Von Stebby. Bader taken out again. Big smiles by Decker. Burden on Future. Boom, stab, hey. 2 players taken out, 3 left for Future, 5 for Hardest Foam.
It was almost a double shot on the Future side, but then they sent another ball over from Hardest Foam and taking out 2 of their players.
Boom! Big
right
hit,
out.
Hughes out, Burke 2.
Traded off some players right into the legs as he was jumping to dodge that, but it curved just perfectly, hitting him out in the thigh.
Burden on Future, they send it on Wong, but wide.
Only sending 1 ball over, so they still keep balls to block with.
Big shot. Goodbye, Wong.
Bit of an accidental screen going on here on the Hardest Foam side. One was down to his knees. Wasn't expecting his teammate to be behind him, but they managed to sort that out.
Another 1v situation and a hit. Can you hear the sounds of that runaway train right now?
Absolutely. We can see the Quality Foods quality replay right now of what happened in that last round.
8-2 with 14 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Future calling a timeout now. Looks like Reckless is leading the game right now with 8 points. And Rack Attack with 2 points right now. I can't really see what's happening with the score on the far side for the New Era game, but we can always take a look at the stream on Dodgeball TTV2. I think if we bring that up right now, you can see it's the Rampage versus New Era game. New Era 2 points, Rampage 3 points. It's a very close one. They've got 18 minutes left in the second half for New Era and Rampage. New Era playing their 3rd straight game of the evening right now, so they're probably a little bit tired. But coming back to this one now, Future is just finishing up their timeout, discussing a bit of strategy. Hardest Foam's already lined up, ready to go.
Shane Solberg lined up like he's on the starting blocks for sprint. That's what it takes.
Ref starting the clock.
Shem tossing back to Farron. Farron with a great hit. Finish, taken out.
That's 2 players down now, so Hardest Foam only with 4 players, but they do have 5 balls.
Hard hit again on Bader. Farron taken out, but a big smile.
That was a huge air that ball got there. Straight up, right even past the gray area that you can see on the stream.
4 players, 4 balls. Shots fired on Solberg. He's taken out again. Cole taken out 2. It's a 1v situation for Von Stebby.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing on Future, and that's what I said they were going to do in that half, was take a lot more fast shots.
Potentially familiar 1v situation for Von Stebby earlier in the match. Chiam providing pressure for his team.
Do have a lot of catchers on that Future side, though, so there is a potential they can get him either on a hit or on a catch. Ref's calling that a ground ball.
3 players on Future, 1 Hardest Foam. He's got extra balls, so burden on him.
Just lining it up now so he can take a shot.
Sails wide.
One of the things you need to do when you are the last player on is you need to be coordinating with those ball retrievers to make sure you can line up your shot and retreat.
Big blocks, not enough. Point on the board for the first time in quite a few minutes.
Let's take a look at that on the Quality Foods quality replay right now. That's going to be the 3rd point of the game for Future. Future knew exactly what they were doing. 1 through high, 1 through low, and they got him.
And they're off on the opening rush. Chiam Farron, ball's up in the air, that's dead. Goodbye, Burke. 5 players, 4 balls, hard as foam, spreading out the line. Farron staying alive.
Yeah, taking a minute just to huddle up, talk it out, and then sending their balls over. Future doing pretty much the same thing, and now with the return. That one went right into the curtain. It's a little bit quiet in the gym right now.
It is. Good quick throws. Bader alive still. He's alive still, yes! Let's see him rise to the occasion now.
Such intense gameplay right now from both sides. They are just giving it their all. It's beautiful to see. Congratulations to both teams, regardless of the outcome. They have played this a very smart and organized match.
Back and forth. Lack puts pressure, pulls hard as foam back to the line. Perfectly placed shoe shot on finish.
Yep. Hardest foam is going to get those 4 balls now. Future still with 6 players.
Back and forth. Bader's out. Balance with a brilliant throw and retrieving. 3 players. Hardest foam. Solberg. Decker. Balance on the defense. Decker taken out. Solberg with a counter. Jam staying
nice
alive.
And low. He was still quite up at the line there. His teammates were a little bit behind him. He gets nice and low.
Burn the throw, hard as foam. 2 players, 2 balls apiece. High drop shot. Chem pushes him back. Play call now by Future. Back and forth, coast to coast, shots missing.